Okay, we're now live. Welcome to the WNXL first match of the 2026 Tampa Bay Open. I'm Shelley Farmer, I'm your host and anchor for the field. Currently we have the Sirens up against Northern Lights. And if you're just tuning in now, or tuned in earlier before the live broadcast, we had semi-pro at the 8 AM match, Wolfpack versus Legacy. And Legacy won that match in overtime 4-3. And TPP crew, the Malicious in that same bracket. Malicious took that 3-2. And now we have the WNXL. In this bracket we have the San Francisco Sirens and Northern Lights from Edmonton, Canada. Also, after this point, we'll have the Royals versus the Bear Ridge Saints. Bear Ridge are a brand new WNXL team. We now have 11 women's pro teams here in Major League Paintball. So welcome. It was a long day yesterday as we took over the Raymond James Stadium, and now we're in just outside the stadium here at Tampa Bay. So Vivian Pham here, number 4 for Sirens, making big moves down the Snake. She's now in the new bunker called the Starfish at the 50. Vivian on your left. And Erin Scott, captain, just got run down there in a trade. It leaves one player left alive for Northern Lights. It's a perfect. That's a great point for Northern Lights because they were down in bodies off the break. And they turned it around, which forced Sirens to concede the point. First point goes to Northern Lights. So welcome, everyone. I'm so pleased that you're now with us. We have gone live before the Pro Field. The Pro Field's going to be hosted by Matty Marshall and Todd Martinez, the legends that are part of the inducted Hall of Fame. I'm sitting here now in the Premier Field, which is sponsored by Lone Wolf Paintball, as part of Major League Paintball. And to my right, so I can see the Raymond James Stadium, the home of the crew, the NFL Buccaneers. 2026 is looking fine, and the WNXL have had a takeover, and we're all here to grow the sport. I'm here to grow the women's sport. I enjoy commentating, and it's just me up here for this bracket, and throughout the day we'll have some guests up here for you for both the semi-pro and the WNXL. On your screens you have the Bear Ridge Saints, their brand new team here for the WNXL. Their coach is Daniel Wilson, and they've rostered 9 players. A couple from Europe, Linda Grau from Norway, and here we go, breakout here, double home for the Saints, and Royals matched that. The Royals had a great day yesterday in the 3v3. They've just lost a player off the break. It's 5-on-4 in Ridge Saints' favour. Royals pushing the agenda into Snake 3. They have the real estate here on the field. And there's no pressure from Bear Ridge on the Snake. It seems the mini Nepal Temple has got a cross shot, but can't see, just in the shadows. Oh, nice. I think she got it. That was a great shot there from Angie. Angie, you can pick out with the yellow JT goggles and the awesome hairstyle. Now, us women like a good hairstyle. She's shooting over the top. She's dominating. Bear Ridge have just not on their guns. They're not dominating, which is allowing Angie to put pressure down the Snake line. Ideally, what we want now is the Saints player, which is in the Dorito 1, to look inside on Snake. Now, that's Linda Grau. She is very experienced, probably the most experienced player on the field. She used to play for Poison Ivy with myself a good 10 years ago. But she's new to this team. They brought her in. Angie takes one to the dome. It's a great shot there for Bear Ridge to take out that threat. As I said, this is the very first point for the WNXL Pro for the Bear Ridge Saints. And Jay number now coming out, wow, real wide on the Snake. You could just see how she's dominating the snake side here for Berridge States on your screens. There's Snake Corner and Snake 2. And Saints looking healthy now as they spread the field and got 2 eliminations. Both Jay and Bianca Fizz, arguably the best players on the Royals. Now the Royals were the Siricatos. Jay's still here. She was even hiding from me. She's a fantastic player. So Jay's in Snake Corner, getting a lot of pressure now from Linda Grau. Linda Grau coming D-side. She gets the kill. And very smart play here for Berridge Saints. Linda Grau using the anchor for the Snake Corner. That's Kelsey Hooker and Kirsten Stanley. So Kirsten Stanley and Kelsey Hooker just being the anchor there to launch Linda Grau to do the counter-attack against the Royals. That's a perfect point, and it's good to see, I'd say, the underdogs, brand new, they're new as a team, come together and win their first point here at WNXL. It's all about paintball IQ and experience.
30 seconds.
As we go back to the San Francisco Sirens and Northern Lights. On your screens is the Northern Lights. Looks like Saints don't have a pod runner, so just kicking those pods away. Erin Scott's like, get them out of the way. Make that pod runner work. Oh, here he comes. On your screens, Northern Lights, San Francisco Sirens. Northern Lights had the first point. It's the score is wrong there. It's 1-0 in their favour. And Sirens lose a player off the break. Northern Lights looking strong here. Vivian Pham makes it into Snake 2. And Kelly Ludd is in the centre can. I don't favour the centre can. You get pinched in quite soon there. If Northern Lights get the width now, she'll need to launch and get into the brick. Here she goes. She'll launch to go into the brick. It's just off your screens to the left. What we're doing now is focusing on the Northern Lights and Snake 2. They missed that move there from Sirens. So Kelly is posted up Dorito side while Vivian has got the snake line. Playing heads up paintball. It's still 4-5. Northern Lights aren't pushing the matter right now until they get another kill. Smart. Northern Lights practice all the time, and unfortunately they didn't perform to their best in World Cup. They did win one match, however, bought the fight every time. So let's hope they can turn it around for the 2026 season as they move into Dorito 2, the Dorito 3. And Kelly just missed that. I'm not sure if she was posted. Yeah, she just needs to come around a little bit more as Northern Lights fill the Dorito 2 as well. So it's just me up here, Shelley Farmer, if you've just joined in. I'm your host and anchor for the Semi-Pro and WNXL field on the premiere here, sponsored by Lone Wolf Paintball, live on Major League Paintball on YouTube. We're here at Tampa Bay, just outside the Raymond James Stadium. And the men's pro bracket will go live after this bracket. And it'll be hosted by your very own Matty Marshall. And Todd Martinez is back. Good kill here from Vivian Pham. She just took out a Dorito player for Northern Lights. That's a 4-on-4. And they do have the real estate in this 40 line. Here we go, Vivian Pham pushing the 50. That wasn't a great move there to put a bunch of, I think she'll learn from that, Kelly. She just walked into a lane and got taken out by the snake player for Northern Lights, but Vivian Pham gets the kill. Viv had a great World Cup here for Sirens. Number 14 here, she's their main snake player out of San Francisco. Her comms are good. She's speaking up to a Dorito player. Dorito 2 now switching, which allows Viv now to switch back onto the snake line. Northern Lights in snake 3 is real threat. Here comes Vivian now. Oh, and yeah, she wasn't quite sure where she was in the snake. Great kill and got shot by the brick player. The Northern Lights player is the only snakes player here, posting snake side. Northern Lights do not know where their comms are down, but then big moves, making big moves down the Dorito side. And got a trade. Refs are just checking. There was no penalty. All good. Which leaves us in a one-on-one situation. So we've got Dorito. And I think because we lost the count and there was 2 moves, both snake side and Dorito side, the Sirens back player here now into the corner, into the Dorito 1, just trying to judge what we got. I'm just trying to see who's in the brick. It's just off screen to me. I think it's Cassidy. No, it's Jordan Adams. So Jordan Adams from Northern Lights. So Jordan's just realised she's now in a one-on-one battle. As Sirens push the Snake 50 and into their Dorito. Adams now needs to use everything she's used in practice to stay dominant. She does have enough paint. She needs to stay posted as Sirens bump into the next Dorito. She's just lost her player. And Sirens could use this in her advantage for the one-on-one situation. So it's 15-minute games. Mercy 6 and 5 pods only here for the format on the 5v5. If you just tuned in, we have a one-on-one situation and Sirens get the kill to get the first point here for their matchup. Sirens, the score is wrong here, so it's 1-1 for them. Northern Lights got the first point. And just trying to see who this player is for everyone back home. Alison Cook, there we go. So Alison's in the blue goggles for Sirens. She did all the work there, stayed alive on the back line and just made it happen for the one-on-one and got that point back for Sirens. Northern Lights looking good though. It's a shame they didn't capitalise. Jordan Adams and Alison Cook one-on-one there. Alison Cook took the victory. As we move on to the second point here for Berridge Saints and the Royals. Saints made an upset there with the first point. New team. Royals have a roster of just 7. Bianca Fizz gets taken out off the break as she tries to force the issue on the Snake. Big player to lose. Rookie Player of the Year for the Summit Awards last night. Congratulations to Bianca Fizz. The ref has definitely seen... Oh, clean. So the home player just moved to the Dorito. I thought she got clipped, but she's all good. She's good to go. As Saints have Snake 2. As the Royals push the Dorito side into D2. Jay has the Snake corner. Looks like that's going to be her favoured bunker. She's the co-captain for the Royals. And Angie switched sides now. She was Snake side last point. She's now Dorito side, and she's now into Dorito 3. And she got her kill. Looking strong now for the Royals. As we're just coming to 4 minutes of gameplay. 11 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, I mean, I could see it from the Berridge, so that's just experience. So what happened there was the Snake 2 player just came out into Jay's lane, snapshot out into a lane. And Jay's capitalised on that and pushed into the Snake 3, which you can see now on your screens. She's just hunting necks and packs. As Melissa Neese is sitting here alone in the corner now. And Jay gets the kill, backed up by Gina and Angie doing the work as the anchor over there on Dorito 3. Jay refusing to hit the buzzer. She's not sure if she's shot. Smart move. As we go down to 10 minutes left of gameplay, and the Royals, with 3 players left remaining, walk to the start gate. And hit that buzzer. Now there's Lady. All good. And that point goes to the Royals. It's 1 apiece here, this matchup. As we go back to the Sirens and San Francisco, from San Francisco, and the Northern Lights from Canada.
30 seconds.
So I'm just looking at who we got. Northern Lights have Erin Scott, Amanda Atfield, Cassie Schellenberg, Cassie Banaski, and Jordan Adams. Now the scores here say 0-1. I think it's 1-1, but I'll find out for you. Oh, Northern Lights lose Cassie off the break, Dorito side, as Amanda Atfield fills from the home into Dorito. Northern Lights have Snake 2 and the brick. And she's got the line here. Cassidy Banaski as the Sirens force the issues in the center. Cassidy pushed it into Snake 3. You can see here, if she's a wrap, she can get the foot of the Sirens player, but it's now just tucked in. So it looks like the Sirens are going to force the Dorito side, but Jordan Adams is posted up in the center brick as Cassidy forces the 50. Comms good here for Jordan Adams as she's trying to let them know the Dorito threat. Banasti getting a nice lane in across field, and I think she's clipped the players. The ref dives in to check. Stay dominant. Cassidy, she's come across the switch, and she is clean. She's clean. Stand up now. You're about to get a pack. Yep, there we go. So nice kill here as Northern Lights do lose Amanda off the back line as Cassidy managed to get that kill cross field. Good comms between Cassidy and Jordan here just to work out and close it down. As Sirens have Dorito 2 cross field and Snake corner. Northern Lights now just have to work together. They've got a Snake corner, so they're mirroring just to back up Cassidy. Oh, great shooting here for the Sirens in the Snake corner. Then she's clipped to Erin. However, the ref says all good. Must have been a bounce. Oh, got beat that time. Great shooting here for Sirens. Sirens looking strong and on the Snake line. Nuclear Dominance are pushing to the Snake 1. Which I'm not sure who conceded, and a bit too soon from my opinion, but I think it's because the Sirens are in the lead. Northern Lights weren't moving or capitalising on their real estate, and then they just need to learn to go in that second phase of the field. That second phase of the match for Northern Lights. Alison Cook doing work here for Sirens in the first 3 points ever their matchup. And Adriana Luciano. Adriana started 4 years ago, so this is the 5th season for the WNXL. And Adriana played for the Femmes back then. Quite a lot of movement going on in the WNXL between the teams, which we can cover throughout the day. So here we have the Royals on your screens. Angie dives into the snake one, not sure she's been clipped, she's asking for a check. As Bear Ridge Saints push the centre, yeah, they took Angie off the break, and Lady as well, so just 3 players here for the Royals. Great breakout shooting here from Bear Ridge. Yeah, the Saints looking strong. They obviously favour this side. They won the point this side on the first point of the match. They get another kill. This allows Jay to push across. So Royals have Snake Corner and now Dorito won. So they spread the field. Experience as Saints force the matter and dive into the Snake 50. And she's just trying to figure out, to give comms to her teams where the movements were. Royals quite clever there. And when the guns went down, they just made sure they spread the field. Now they know where they are. Dominance here from the Snake. Yvonne Navarrete, Ivy here, doing some work here for Bear Ridge Saints. There's 1 player left remaining for the Royals in the Dorito 1. They're just not sure where she's kind of hunting, which can be dangerous. She's not sure if the Snake players have definitely lost the count here for the comms. But that happens with a new team. That was a good move for Royals, just to back up there, just to... Wasn't enough though, where the angle was narrowed there, and Ivy. Yvonne Navarrete, number 7 from Mexico, playing for Bear Ridge Saints. Doing work down the Snake side to get the point for them. And they're looking strong for their first WNXL match. I like the look of it. Brand new team. There's now 11 teams here.
30 seconds.
For the WNXL Pro, we also have the Amateur Pro, the Amateur WNXL going on the separate fields. So the women's game is growing. Every event, more and more women are playing competitive tournament paintball. Major League Paintball here live on YouTube. You're with me, Shelley Farmer, on the Premier Field. Northern Lights and the Sirens. Alison Cook doing work. They just make it out to the start gate. Split screen. So Sirens favouring by doubling up the home. As Lights hit the 50. Snake. And posted up before. She's very much aware that Vivian Pham's just made the Snake 2 for the Sirens. And she's got the kill on the home. So first kill here for Lights. Doing some work, and another shot as Lights lose a player, and another. That's a 3-pack so far. Just got taken out for by Pham and the Snake. I love that work. That's from Hannah Urquhart. So Hannah doing some work over the 3-pack, but just tried to go for the trade here for the Snake, but Vivian Pham was low enough in a bunker and steady. So there's 2 players left remaining for Sirens. They're in Snake 2 and Dorito 2. So Northern Lights didn't play the 3v3 yesterday, so they're fresh on the field here at Lone Wolf, as Erin Scott's just pushed into the break. Erin Scott will join us as a guest today. We'll see her later on in the commentary booth with myself. As Northern Lights lose their second Snake player. I think it was Cassidy Banaski. Yep, she's just gone into the pits. So Sirens turning it around, but as I spoke, they lose Cook on the Dorito side, which just leaves Vivian alone here in Snake 2.
60 seconds.
She does need to force the matter. If you look at the scoreline, with just under a minute left to play, it's 2-0 in Sirens' favour. She just needs to play that clock, stay alive. It's all down to Erin Scott now to try and make something happen. And we just had a technical game stop here. Not sure why. We got a hot gun. So the ref has taken a marker off the Sirens team. And they're checking. So if this gun is hot, that's an immediate ban for that player. I'm not sure who it was, whether it was, I think it was Adriana Lustanu, not Alison Cook. So Adriana's had her gun taken off her. She's just speaking now to the coach. As the refs here decide what's going down. The refs have called a major. They're just checking that rule book right now. And the head ref. So hot gun, and they're going to make a decision of what to do with Adriana. A real shame for Sirens. But with 40 seconds left on the clock, that saves it a little bit for Northern Lights to make something happen. So they're major. They just want to find out how many players left. It was just Vivian Pham. And I'll get back to you after this point as to how that will pan out here. Early drama on the WNXL with a hot gun. So I cannot hear the head ref, but I could hear myself that was over 10.5 balls per second. So it was on ramp mode. So anything over 10.5 balls per second, if you're just tuning in and you're not sure what that means, is basically a semi-automatic ramping mode, which is disallowed here at the WNXL. And it's a reverse points that goes to the Northern Lights. And because of that, Adriana will have to sit this point as they check her gun. She's looking quite upset here in the pits, more angry and annoyed than anything. But this is why you should check your own guns. So it's like a lesson learned, but she's a veteran of the game. She knows. She's frustrated. It happens. Here we go. Right, so Saints on your screens. D. Tucker, number 24, is just pushing the centre. They just lose a player off the break. They lose two players off the break. This is a great breakout here from the Royals as Bianca Fizz forces the Snake 50. And D. Tucker just being checked by the ref in the centre of the field. D is a veteran from Destiny. D's been around a long time. It's good to have her back here for the WNXL as Bianca Fizz forces into their Snake 2, gets another kill. It's all the Royals here with Jay and Bianca in the Snake side, dominating as Linda Grouse trying to stay alive here on the back line with in the Dorito. There's two guns as D. Tucker's still alive, but Bianca did not see her push across, and that's the great thing about D. She's very small, like the Blanco sisters, and she just sneaked up there. Jay has gone beyond her, like D is completely oblivious that the Royals have come through. As Jay comes through, I think that's going to be a play on. She's got a shot her in the back, but got taken out by the Royals. The refs think that's okay. They're all good. So D just dropped the ball there as they come round and take out Linda Grau. Didn't protect Linda. Linda did all that she could just there. And a nice point here for the Royals. Our Latino queens, as I call them, here in the WNXL. A mixture of players from Mexico, Brazil, Colombia. And I do not speak Spanish, so when I hear their comms, I'm literally guessing. A bit of a un, dos, tres, and the most important thing for me with my Spanish is dos cerveza, por favor. Two beers, please. Essential language skills. So, Northern Lights. Pretty much the same five. Jordan Adams, Atwill, Erin Scott. Sirens. They need to just hold off here. It's 40 seconds. Oh, big moves here from Northern Lights as they push into their 40. Loses player off the break, but they're already threatening in their 40 there. Did come off though. It's got taken out. There's just three players here for Northern Lights. They know they have to go just to get the win. Erin Scott now trying to force the matter. They were able to get Alison Cook. That's 2 players for Sirens. Big moves to Northern Lights. There's 14 seconds left on the clock. I wouldn't get down on your belly there, Erin. 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds, 5 seconds. I don't think they're going to make it. And game finished. So the win goes to the Sirens through time, winning 2-1. There must have been a no point in the first one. They had a swing point from the major, so Sirens did have one hot gun. So first drama here. As we go back to the Royals and the Saints, looking good. Still 7 minutes left on the clock, 2-2 as we move to X-Ball style with the other game finished. So yesterday, the WNXL and the NXL took over the stadium here at Raymond James Stadium. It was a long day, 12 hours of live broadcast. And we've still got 3 more days of pure tournament paintball. Timeout here from the Royals. If you're just tuning in, I'm Shelley Farmer. I'm here to anchor and host the WNXL here and the semi-pro on the Premier Field. The first match up today on the Premier Field was the semi-pro. It was Wolfpack v Legacy and TPB Crew versus Malicious. Malicious took the win 3-2, and Legacy also took the win on overtime point against Wolfpack. So congrats to the gents there. That was the first bracket. The second bracket was here with what we're watching now. Is moving into the 7-minute game remaining between the Royals and the Bear Ridge Saints. Bear Ridge Saints are brand new to the WNXL. They are clearly the underdogs. Got together for this event. Bear Ridge are a big setup. And we're from the amateur division and have earned their spot to come up to the pro for WNXL. And a couple of pickups as well with a bit of experience. And they are bringing it down to the Royals right now. The Royals have a small roster, which really works for them. They used to be the Siricatos, so they're familiar players for yourself. They double up the home. We have Angie Torres here. They're one USA player in Snake 3. She had a great day yesterday in the 3v3. So she's learnt the Snake well, so that might work in her advantage. She's putting the comms across as Saints fill Snake 2. And able to put her in with personal agenda into the Starfish here in the Snake 50. She shoots the Sideline Dominance, so heads up here. This is the issue I saw earlier with Bear Ridge Saints, is they're not rolling their guns, which is allowing the Royals to read the field. Heads up play as they communicate across the field. We have Jay here just backing up Angie. But Jay got shot and then tried to start it out, which forced the major. So a penalty here against Jay, which leaves just the 3 players here for the Royals. A little bit of luck here for the Red Saints, and it looks like Angie has been shot. She's asking for a check under her armpit. Now, I thought she was shot somewhere else, so it must have been a bounce. She's got lucky. That player got lucky as the Royals push the 50. They have the both 50s. There's 3 players remaining for the Royals, but they do have the real estate on the field. Your Saints player here just shooting cross-field on Snake. So it's all about dominance. When you see the other teams come up as the day progresses, the more experienced teams, and usually the semi-pro, they'll dominate more on their guns, they'll roll the guns more. We are now just down to 5 pods, so people are a little bit more reserved. So after this game, we have the semi-pro Rejects versus the Wild Dogs and Denver Altitude versus Thunder Valley Blackout. Royals now pushing their 40. And they're just doing it slowly to get the kills. Working well together. 2 kills here now. Angie doing some work. So 3-pack there for Angie as she pushes into the snake one, letting her teammate know, it's me. It's me. She does all the work for her team on this side of the field. And they're not forcing the matter to hit the buzzer, just to play the time. And bring it down to 4 minutes. To hit the buzzer, and the ref will just check. Make sure we're all clean. Bianca Fizz is looking good. So Bianca is a versatile player, offensive player. She can play both Snake and Dorito side, and you see that and Angie is exactly the same. So the Royals have that in their advantage offensively, where they can just switch up either side, depending on their game plans. Their coach is Luis Villota Gomez, and with a rostered team of 7 players, they are very athletic, so they will have the stamina for the weekend. They played a long day yesterday in the 3v3. And if you were watching yesterday or not watching yesterday, the Dallas Vibe won the WNXL 3v3, the very first pro women's 3v3 here in Major League Paintball. So congrats to Dallas Vibe. And then after the 3v3 in the main stadium for the WNXL fans back home, we had 2 matchups. We had Dallas Vibe versus the Femmes. And with a revenge match. And the Femmes took that in overtime point. And I hope you get to watch it on replay here on the YouTube channel. It's some exciting paintball, and then this will be talked about for years to come here. The spectacle when we took over the NFL stadium. I've been playing paintball for 30 years competitively, and not once, other than Crystal Palace in 2002 in London, have we been inside a stadium. But that was an athletics pitch. This was a proper stadium here in the States. But here we go. Saints, Bear Ridge Saints. The Royals on your screens in the orange and black, Bear Ridge Saints in the purple. The Royals hitting Snake 2 on the brick. They lose their Dorito player. So Saints looking good on their guns. A little bit more dominant now. Bianca Fizz wants to go. There's no one stopping her. She's not sure though. She doesn't want to force the matter. No, she doesn't want to take that risk. You don't need to at this time, but Saints do have the Snake 2, and they have Dorito 1. It's Linda Growl over on the Dorito side, and they have the centre as Linda pushes Dorito 2. It's all 5 alive here for Saints, and looking strong on the field, which is making Royals try and work this out. Bianca try and shoot over the top as Angie fills the snake, so coach put both players snake side, which is good. And oh, Saints, hello. She's not getting much in regards to lane dominance. So that's just where they're not used to playing with each other. Not used to being on the same team. They don't get used to that, so they can't be in the same bunker. Take away the threat. So Saints player coming on the inside just to match up. That's Ivy here matching up Bianca Fizz in the mirror. And there's no one shooting her, so she's allowed her to roam a little bit. She's hunting for necks and packs here for the Royals. But there's no comms. The comms are down here for Saints. I can hear the Royals chatting away. So Angie's asking for yes. Oh, that's a nice shot here from Ivy. She's just taken Angie out on the dome. In the 50, she's pushed the snake, and Bianca Fizz has missed that. And Linda Grau is just doing the comms on Dorito's side, and Bianca Fizz is out. This is great teamwork here from the Saints. as we're going into 1 minute 30 of gameplay. And it's likely this point is all going to be Saints with all 5 alive here. Great point. The game's just been stopped. But no one's hit the buzzer, so is it... Ah, the ref's come running over again. Base, here we go. So, might be a tech issue, but... Saints hit the buzzer. It looked good to me. All 5 alive. And it's now X-Ball, so it's 3 points to 3. 2 minutes left on the clock. So, next up, we have the semi-pro. Rejects versus Wild Dogs, Denver Altitude and Thunder Valley Blackout. And then the next WNXL matchup is at 10:45 local time here in Tampa Bay. We have Femmes Fatale. Fresh is a strong word after last night's game at 8 p.m. inside the stadium as they beat Dallas Vibe. And they'll be playing Sirens. And again, we'll see the Royals against the Northern Lights in this group. We're playing the morning. I'll have 2 guests up after this bracket. I have Matt Schmidt from London Nutrition. He's the coach and also the GB Under-19s coach, who's joining me for the semi-pro. And then for the WNXL, we have our very own LJ. LJ is a 18-year-old, very well-known chap who helps with the pits with the pros. He's currently helping Tampa Bay Damage. Keen commentator, and I'm all for growing paintball, and he'll be joining me for the second WNXL match today. Everyone, hello. I'm Shelley Farmer. We're live here for the Tampa Bay Open. To my right, which you can't see, is the Raymond James Stadium. We're still in awe of us taking over the stadium yesterday. It was pretty incredible. And it was a long day. It was 12 hours of live commentary. Here with the commentating team, Matty Marshall, Todd Martinez, myself, and we had guests from Jen Falk as well as we commentated the WNXL in the semi-finals 3v3 yesterday. Now, if you just tuned in today, Dallas Vibe took to the 3v3 title away from the Femmes Fatale, who made it both into the finals. Vibe knocking out the Heroines and the Femmes knocking out the High Rollers. On your screens is the Bear Ridge Saints. Linda Grau, ex-Poison Ivy from Norway, now plays for Dracana in the WNXL E.
30 seconds.
And the Royals, so in the purple beanie is Lady, the captain.
20 seconds.
Talking to Bianca Fizz. What are they going to do here? We've got 1 minute 30. The Royals do have the experience.
10 seconds.
Just tuning in, they were the Siricatos, our Latino queens here of the WNXL. Aggressive team, a gelled team. And they're starting with just 4 players. There must have been a 1-for-1 on the last point. That's probably why we had the game stopped. And they lose Lady off the break. So that's just 3 players. However, Bianca Fizz gets the kill in the centre and the kill down the Dorito side against Linda Grau. It's now 3v3. But Jay gets picked off by Saints. Ivy looking good here for the Saints on the Snake side. There's just 1 player left remaining with 1 minute left remaining of this game. One player left remaining for the Royals. The Saints try to run her down. Oh, forgive me, there's another player tucked in the Dorito 2 for the Royals. Unless it is the same player, it's just dived across. I'm quite blind this side of the field. But Ivy, like me, is just trying to work out who we got. But we do have 2 players left for the Royals on that side of the field. Ivy just got clipped there by Angie as she retreats back into the back. And we're going down to 20 seconds left of gameplay. I don't think we're going to get a win here unless there's a punch move by the Saints. Bianca just gets taken out down Dorito side from the Saints, but 4 seconds left on the clock. This is going to go to a draw. And this goes down to overtime. So we have a 2-minute break here as we go into overtime point, which is 5 minutes, and whoever wins that point wins this matchup. Bear Ridge Saints looking good. So on your roster here, we have 9 players: Linda Grau, Kelsey Hooker, Jessica Huntley, Andy Ibarola, Ivy Navarrete. Now Ivy looking strong here in the Snake. Melissa Neese, who got that kill just now on the Dorito side. April Pope, Kirsten Stanley, and Dee Tucker. That's the Bear Ridge Saints. The Royals were the 7 players. They have Angie Torres, Bianca Fizz, Bruna Rosende, Jay Rojas, Lady Rojas Castanelos, and Gina Lopez. So they're missing Sofia Galeggio from Colombia, who played at World Cup, and Alicia Alvarez. So they're down on players, but they're looking strong. They're a well-knit team. And yesterday, if you're interested in the 3v3, the Royals did beat Femme Fatale in the 10 a.m. matchup 3-2. They looked strong, but they were mercy ruled by Dallas Vibe, who ended up going away with that trophy, the very first 3v3 WNXL Pro winners here at Tampa Bay Open. So let's look at who's going on the field. We got Linda Grau.
15 seconds.
We got Kelsey Hooker, Melissa Neese,
10 seconds.
Kirsten Stanley, and Ivy. Royals late to the gate. It's overtime point, and they've only got 4 players on the field. Lady gets shot off the break. The ref's seen something. This is all in the Saints' favour as the Royals just screwed up this overtime point. They come out sloppy. They're going to be super frustrated at what just happened there. And the Saints feasting. Linda Grau just running down, waving at her fellow players on the Snakes. And now the job's done, girls. The job is done. And in just 30 seconds, the Bear Ridge Saints just take out the Royals in overtime point here in the first WNXL matchup. Congratulations to the Saints. Looking strong here, their very first win. And their first appearance here at the WNXL. Congratulations to the Bear Ridge Saints. As the pits are erupting right now with a big following. And the Royals disappointed, tucked away already, off the field. So we had drama here. And the second bracket here on this Premier field. Now, if you just tuned in earlier on today, we had a semi-pro first matchup, Wolfpack versus Legacy Factor. Legacy Factor won in overtime, and TPP Crew against Malicious. Malicious won 3-2. And now you've just witnessed the WNXL first match here, 5v5. At Tampa Bay Open, San Francisco Sirens against Northern Lights. Sirens won that matchup, and you've just seen the Bear Ridge Saints upset here, taking the Royals out in overtime. I'm Charlie Farmer, and welcome to the Premier Field. We'll see you soon after these short commercials, and we'll be back with Semi-Pro.
Run through the bracket of death. Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on the field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Maddie.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about Damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
See my dad out there? I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Yep. Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was 2 at one time, 2 wrecks at once.
In the same,
practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one.
Okay.
He's okay.
Oh, okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Yeah, this is. That's, hopefully, was this a flip?
Yes,
not sure. A multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
Hi and welcome back. Here I am, Shelley Farmer with my guest, Matt Schmidt. Matt Schmidt, let's move over a little bit over here on the Premier field as we have the semi-pro matchup. It's Rejects versus Wild Dogs.
Good morning, Shelley. How are we doing?
It was all a bit of a rush there, wasn't it, Matt?
Yeah, the team to the right here have just lost their snake guy on the break. I'm not familiar with any of the names, unfortunately. That'd be the Wild Dogs.
So the Wild Dogs here from Colombia, a Latino team. And welcome, Matt. So you're semi-pro to that extent over in the European NXL Europe. You are the coach for the London Attrition. Did pretty well last season.
Yeah, we've been progressing nicely over the last few years. So, but yeah, the second place in Paris was special. Could have been a little bit better, but
it was good to see.
Yes, thank you.
It was good to see. So welcome up here in the commentary tower. Thank you for being my guest. We do have the semi-pro right now as we've lost 2 players here for the Rejects. So Wild Dogs looking good. So Rejects here on your left is currently in Snake 2.
Snake 3.
Snake 3. And
Snake 3 to home. Bravo, don't know what you call Bravo, but
oh, Mark Fakas here. I've got to be careful with his pronunciation.
yes, that was very close to the bone.
It was, wasn't it? So Mark, we'll just call him Mark for safety. So Mark here just playing and forcing the line here for Snake 3.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't see what's going on down the other side.
That's true.
Oh,
So
he's just shot his opposite out. Oh, and he's got a shot on from the crossfield.
yeah, so
there is a couple of good shots across field onto the Doritos there. But now they've given up the snake, and let's see if this guy can close it out. It's a 2 on.
It's 2 on 2.
Yeah, look, he's going to ram it right down the throat. Oh, his first shot missed it.
There's 2 Galadio brothers here on the team. So number 17,
Where are these guys from?
Colombia,
Oh, okay.
and Puerto Rico.
Oh, no. Oh, look, they're streaming up the Dorito side now through the middle. Coming in for the close, 3 on 2. Snake guy's doing his job, he's staying alive. This is what he needs to. That's it. While his other guys catch up, that's it. Nice, nice close.
That forced the issue here, so to concede the point. So the first point here goes to the Wild Dogs. And next up we have Denver Altitude versus the Thunder Valley Blackout.
Thunder Valley Blackout, would that be from the Thunder Valley Paintball Park, I guess?
Yeah, previously Tiki's.
Okay, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, so they got a big setup here with Blackout here in the semi-pro and Voltage for the WNXL.
And what would their expectations be, Thunder Valley, do you think? Are they looking to progress, do you think?
Oh, absolutely. With the setup.
Sunday team?
Yeah, with the setup they have. There's a large, many semi-pro teams in this event, and it's spread over both this field on the Lone Wolf and the Infamous field.
Okay.
So if you're here on the Lone Wolf, from now on there'll be live coverage on the Major League Paintball YouTube channel for semi-pro and WNXL. So Altitude on your left.
Oh, he's come around the corner. Oh, he's in the snake. So.
And Blackout just
Thunder
losing.
Valley, look, that's what you want, straight up to that 50. Once he's in there, there's nothing stopping him getting up there, you know.
Blackout lose their player in the corner as they force the issue to go into the other corner.
There's still 5 alive, Denver. Checking the snake player. He's clean. He needs to stay alive now. He's got the corner as well.
It's currently 4 on 4. As Altitude lose their player on that side.
Denver got slightly better position on the Dorito side. Been in Dorito 3 on 2.
Everyone's just quite neat in their positions right now. No one's forcing the matter.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where the next kill could be crucial. If they've let Denver into the snake now, so I guess whose ever snake player dies first will probably have a job in their hands. This is a very productive snake.
What do you think about this Starfish bunker? It's a new bunker here for NXL.
I don't mind it because I don't have to play behind it. But yeah, no, it's another challenge for the guys. I think you've got to play it a bit like a Dorito with your gun on the tilt.
Adds more dynamic for the offensive player.
Yes, yeah, exactly. You can come around onto play the side depending on. Obviously, once this guy on the snake goes, you can come into here, and then you've got a little scurry into their side of the snake, which really ramps up the pressure.
It's good comms here for Blackout. I think it's Ricky Smith in the snake. I'm not sure. Ricky Smith's also the.
Is he still Dorito too? I always come up into the house. Or San Diego, the block. This is the setup you want. You want the guy in snake 50 and in the block looking after him. He can also shoot across field.
Big kill here for...
Yes, and he's taking the Dorito out the other side though. So
there's a trade going down.
Oh, they filled it straight away, which is a good move. 3 on 3. Dorito 3, Dorito 2. So Thunder Valley probably slightly better field position. He's going into the middle there where they just lost his teammate from. So I don't know whether it's a bet. I would have probably gone to the 50 on the tape.
Yeah, it's on the 50 line. So Blackout have the field advantage. It's still 3-3. Altitude not.
Oh,
they got the kill.
See, he should have taken that. either stayed in the Dorito
and
they
another
lost
kill.
the Snake, and they've taken that.
It was a trade here on the Snake side. So just one player left remaining for Blackout in the centre brick here. Burrell.
Coming up for a 3 minute, just past the 3 minute point marker, which is quite long for this field, really.
Yeah, it's now 2v1. Didn't last long, as I said it. And that forced Blackout to concede the point. The first point goes to Altitude. As we go back to Rejects and Wild Dogs. Now, Wild Dogs got the first point. And on the Wild Dogs team, we do have a WNXL player, the MVP for World Cup. That's Nana Blanco. I just wonder if she's going to get any spins. They've quite a large roster.
Is she playing WNXL? Can she play both?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, she's one of 2 WNXL players that also play semi-pro with the a co-ed, not with the men. And so the other player is Daniela Rojas.
Okay.
She plays with a shock. And
oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yes, and then.
It's good they can play both, though.
I think so. It grows the game.
Yes, exactly. It gives them good experience and. That's going to be funny. It's a slightly faster pace than the women's game, isn't it?
Absolutely, and arguably you could say that in the WNXL, both Nana Blanco and Daniela Rojas are the star players because they play semi-pro. So here we go, back to Wild Dogs.
Wild Dogs, we had a false break there. Both of them had a false break, but they're still both getting a hold of both. That is, oh no, took it in the face. So we've got the Snake corner for Rejects, and he's on the Snake 50s. Up the tempo, always straight round, wrapping. Oh, watch out. Oh, he shot the centre home out.
You said watch out then because you thought he was going to walk into his paint, but he got the upper hand.
Yeah, the Snake corner was switching to have a look down the line, and he was up over the top. So, but he's still alive. He's doing his job. He needs to stay alive now. I hope his teammates can work out the field positioning here, because if they can apply the pressure the other side of the field, then it should be hopefully a. Again, he's living. Oh yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That's nice. That's a nice shot, but it was unlucky move. But terrible timing here for the Wild Dogs to push on that. But he was trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a time and a place for these things. I mean, he's made life a lot worse for themselves. So I think, is it 2 or 3 on 1? 3 on 1, and that's it. Point over. 1-1.
So Wild Dogs not throwing the towel. Gamble the matter with the 3 players left remaining for Rejects. Allow them to hit the buzzer. See if he's clean, and he's clean. It's good, and the point goes to Rejects, of 1 apiece. Wild Dogs and Rejects.
So how's your? Is this your first day commentating, or did you commentate yesterday?
Matty, I was all day commentating yesterday.
Oh, wow.
But in the morning on the infamous field, I was reporting for the WNXL, and then over with Matty Marshall and Todd Martinez in the main stadium for the WNXL matches. We obviously finished it late. And I've just looked at the Nana Blanco's just walking off, so she was playing that point with Rejects.
Okay. And they won the point, so that's good.
And she didn't stop playing until 9 PM last night, so it's just pure paintball this weekend.
Yes.
12 hours of live broadcast yesterday. And we have a double broadcast today, so we still have the pro broadcast going on right now, and we also have the Premier broadcast. So all happening here for the Major League. But thank you, Matty, for coming up and being my guest. It rests my voice somewhat.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for asking. Inviting me. It's a lovely Floridian morning.
It is.
And here we go. Thunder Valley Blackout, Denver Altitude. So always gone round the back corner, big break into the Dorito 2, makes it live. Thunder Valley into Snake 2, being checked by our colleague Kelvin Gaffney from the UK, ref number 6.
Giving the UK shout out there to one of the refs.
Well, he's part of a very good programme, I hear.
The Great Britain programme.
No, I meant the London Nutrition Programme.
Oh, I see. So biased on 2 fronts.
Of course.
So back to this matchup.
So Thunder Valley's taking it. Snake 50. He shot the home. He should, if he stays alive and executes, he should. Yeah, 4 on. Oh, Snake corner comes for.
think there's a couple
Desperation run.
Couple of bonus points there from bonus balls there from the Dorito player cross field.
Yeah, we love a bit of bonus balling. That's all part of it. Yeah, two. Is it two? Has it got a snake? Well, I can't see anything on this snake. Which is really
so Christian Moran's just here forcing the matter on the 50. What Matty was just explaining is there's a tower here with a head ref, so we just blind to this side of the field for
big run up the Doritos.
altitude.
Goes from Dorito corner into Dorito 3 and also Dorito 2. So nice field position for Denver. 4 on 2 at least from what I can see.
So Moran just waiting on the line as Altitude are just baiting and waiting for him to force the agenda on 50 as they lose their Dorito player, and that's immediately field down Dorito's side. And I think Christian just got clipped there. Big moves here now for into the snake side for Altitude as they go into snake 3. And Moran's asking for a check. He's clean. He got lucky there. He got lucky. And that happens sometimes in paintball. I thought that was going to be a trade. But domination here for Blackout. Much better looking point than the one previously as they make a swing point.
Yeah, being the favourite for this game, I take it on paper. You would have thought, yeah, they're showing their class there. So still 2 bodies alive.
And they're just slowly going into the, just like the point before. The coach is letting them hit the buzzer. It's well worth. Hit the base. They'll just check if they're clean because there's always. We've already had one hot gun here this morning.
Okay.
So there's always that potential opportunity for a coach, isn't it, to have a swing point.
Well, you saw that last night in the stadium. That was a controversial chrono decision, but blowing up 320 is quite over. So.
Right. So there was a hot gun in the stadium last night. The hot gun we had this morning was just over ramping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what is that, a minor or is that a major? Or
it's a major swing point, and that player is banned from that match. Yes.
Oh, for that match. Okay.
Yeah, in the sin bin.
He can have a rest.
So, rejects, Wild Dogs.
1-1. Rejects starting from our left. Who would you say would be the favourites here on paper? Rejects?
I'd say. Well, I'm favouring the Wild Dogs.
Okay.
But obviously every
reason for that?
I just think they've been. They did some good wins last night. You put me on the spot here, Matty.
Well, I'm just testing your knowledge. You know, have you done any homework for this role?
Thanks.
Right, here we go. Yeah, no problem. Rejects breaking hard straight into the snake. Both teams taking the snake. Snake 2 for the rejects. I can't see the Wild Dogs guy. First body coming off for the rejects. 4 alive. Snake corner. Snake 3 now. Home and the Dorito on first Dorito. Body coming off for Wild Dogs. Snake 2. Oh, he's into Snake 50.
Big move into the Snake 50 as they just match up here on your screens. Wild Dogs, Galagio brother, so there's 2. Snapshot. Oh, great
nice
shoot over the
shot.
top. I love the snapshot. He was confident to say get out, missed him, and came over the top, shot him in the loader. Great work here from Wild Dogs. I love the style of play.
Yeah, no, they're playing the field right. You really need to push the snake. I think the aggressor. It's a nice layout, to be fair, and I don't think you get much from sitting on the back line.
No, it's quite a busy field layout, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of little moves you can make. You can attack from all over the field, which is better than, you know.
I think it's more fun than large gaps and big lanes.
Exactly. The attack can come from anywhere. It favours teams like Legion, who like multiple options.
That was fun last night watching them play.
Yeah, they were red hot, but
and Berdnikov.
I mean, the comeback was good, although some of the penalties may have been a bit, I don't know, dubious.
I think it was a long day and the refs were getting tired, Matt.
Oh, is that what it was it?
Maybe.
It wasn't about adding some excitement and adding the comeback to it, no?
Maybe. We never know. That's paintball.
Adding the drama. Right, back to the game. So we've got Wild Dogs, Snake 50 still there. Just waiting for this to take a next kill out of the back line. We've got the House and Dorito, Charlie, which is the first Dorito. He's moved into their Snake 3. Really put under pressure now.
I think he caught him on the loader, but
well,
the ref's quite convinced that he's okay.
I mean, they've got a guy over there in Dorito too. He really needs to bump up and really turn the vice on this team. And then I think it's just a matter of time before, because at the minute all the way back there, he's not really forcing him around enough.
So on your screens right now, we have the Snake corner player for Rejects.
Oh, okay, yeah, they've got Snake corner as well. So it's all along the back line.
Yep.
Can the Wild Dogs break it? Mr. Gallardo.
He's reading it well.
He's having a good game so far, must admit.
He's reading it well.
Oh,
and
yeah, look.
It's just
he needs some. Oh, here we go. Yeah. No,
it's a trade. It's a trade
Could
between
be crucial,
the Snake.
though. Could open it up.
Trade between the Snake corner and the Snake. And Guerrero here in number 3 in the brick. But they've just got it locked down here. Rejects crossed up on the back line, which allows Wild Dogs just to figure out what they've got as they push the Snake.
From the middle.
And I quite like. It's kind of thrown off he's thrown off that back line Dorito player. He's now shooting on their Snake 3. He's lost him. He's lost him, which is a real advantage for Wild Dogs. If he's focused here now, if he pops up now and gets the first kill on the home, he's going to get the kill. He can't see.
No, he's blocked.
But he forced the other player to come out to the Dorito, and got the final play here at the home. So good teamwork here for Wild Dogs.
Yeah, that was a good point by Wild Dogs. Mr. Gallardo again.
Forced Rejects to concede. So it's 2-1 in their favour. As we're back to the Altitude and Thunder Valley matchup. Just over 9 minutes left of gameplay, 1 apiece. So a lot to play for.
Yeah, still 9 minutes game time, so lots of twists and turns of.
If you've just tuned in, hello, I'm Shelley Farmer, and up here with the guest Matt Schmidt, London nutrition coach, and over here in the States helping out Tampa Bay Damage.
No, I'm not helping out. I'm just we've got some team business. We've got SKs coming to join our coaching setup this year, so just seeing how it all works and how to run with 2 coaches instead of just me.
It's exciting that we've got SK out for a pickup.
Yeah, we've got an exciting year in front of us. We've got a really good young roster. Obviously Pat Craft's coming to join us as well, so I'm excited to see what we can do.
Yeah, London Nutrition over in the NXL Europe. So the first event's in Czech.
Yeah, first event is in Czech mid-May. So the boys are training hard, getting ready.
It's a great event there. They have their own nightclub.
Oh, so I hear. Yes,
yeah,
so I hear. It's.
I've been there a couple of times.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a few very good dancers. Very good dancers.
Did you tell the wife that?
Of course, very much aware. Yeah. So the Czech event over in the Czech Republic near Prague. So you fly into Prague, and then it's just an hour's drive east to that field.
It's actually easier to fly to Germany quicker.
The great thing about Europe is there's lots of airports all in one area. But here we go, back to Altitude, Blackout. So Altitude on your screen.
Going for the Snake, yeah, makes it. Oh no, he doesn't. They lose 2 off the Snake side, so and another one out the Dorito side. So they're really under it now. This should be a quick point from Thunder Valley, straight into Dorito 50. And locked down the centre. Snake player is in alive. He's filled that from the corner. Oh, another one from. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that was great shooting here for Blackout. Thunder Valley showing what they do. The local team here.
27-second point.
Yeah, quick point here for Blackout, which actually makes it a quick turnaround for Rejects and Wild Dogs.
Yeah.
They literally just got into the pit, so within 30 seconds they're going to have to be back out. So just a minute. That's much quicker than the traditional X-Ball with your 2 minutes.
Well, this is what tests your pit crew out and your staff out. Can you, are you on it? Can you turn around? Someone should be watching and seeing that there's going to be a quick point, and hopefully getting the guys turn around quickly.
And they have done, as it looks like all 5 of Wild Dogs are on the field. Guerra, the 2 Gladio brothers, as they walk over to the start gate, and we're in the red.
So can the Wild Dogs extend their lead? 7 minutes 30.
Rejects have Nana Blanco playing Doritos side.
Oh yeah.
So WNXL fans, if you're tuned in. But here we have Wild Dogs on your screens in the red.
Back to the snake again, is he in? No, he hasn't made it this time. They've
Oh,
picked
he
him up now.
hit the dirt as well. A load of dust just flew up in the air.
I would suggest change your run around the back corner. So, Rejects making snakes, so do Wild Dogs.
Well, Wild Dogs lost their Dorito side, so there's just 3 players here for Wild Dogs. So Rejects looking strong.
Is that 3 on 5 or?
I believe it's 5 on 3. Well, we are blind to the side.
Yes, exactly.
On the screen right now, you have Wild Dogs and Snake 2.
This guy needs to stay alive. Don't over battle.
I don't think he's aware that he's lost 2 of his players. Oh, he would be aware of the Snake player, but not his Dorito side. Here we go. So Rejects on your screens, they're currently in Snake 2, so they're mirroring at the moment on this side of the field.
Yeah, they've got the little W over there as well, which guy needs to get out of and get on those Doritos up the tape. Isn't the little W over there, which we call baby.
Oh, yeah, the small brick with the nipple.
And that's the one.
But on your screen, you've got the Snake corner, number 10 here for Rejects.
Rejects lost one, or they just bumped out?
They've just bumped out.
Oh, there's Snake, that's it. Points done.
So they've lost their Snake side completely now, and Rejects will capitalise as they push.
Yeah, Rejects
Snake
straight
side.
on him, straight on him. All the way, all the way.
So
Snake we go.
Nana Blanco just launching now down Dorito's side as they have their own Snake 1. And Mark here, number 19, just clearing up the field against Wild Dogs. And just there's 1 player left remaining for Wild Dogs in the corner. It's going to get pinched in now between Nana and Mark.
Good point. Rejects.
Rejects looking good against Wild Dogs. Both very strong teams.
She's still on the field, left alive again. Good play from your...
So Nana Blanco, if you're not aware of the WNXL setup, is one of the players and sisters, offensive players for the Heroines, back-to-back World Cup champions.
Who says there's no gentleman around? Well, he lets touch the buzzer. That was nice. Nice gesture there.
Oh, well.
Unless he was worried he had a hit on him.
That's probably more rather than the gesture.
So, sorry.
So back to Blackout and Altitude. And I'm looking at their body language walking out here. So Blackout have their heads down, but maybe they're just focused because they are in the lead here, 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, they're the
looking
favourite.
calm. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the favourite team. They went 1 down. They've pulled it back to 2-1. They got a very quick point. Still plenty of game time. 8:47 on the clock. All to play for still.
So at World Cup we had the Bally Boys here for the semi-pro.
Yes, the Bally Boys.
That was just a mixture of UK pro players.
Yep. My son was on there.
Yes, he was. That's why I thought I'd mention it.
So, Thunder Valley doubling up that back centre. Not many teams doing that. And we tried it in practice yesterday and it did actually work. And then releases up the middle. So what we call Dragon. Quick up the snake now. Ollie walking off for Altitude. So Thunder Valley, good spots now.
Yeah, Blackout now got 2 in the snake.
Oh no, they lose the centre guy. See that? There's a lot of people dying out of that spot.
In that centre 50, that little...
No, the one, yeah, just the one, the Denver, what we call the Denver here, just on the inside. Instead of that one, they're using that instead of going to the Dorito 50.
So a small brick bunker.
Yeah.
On the inside of the Starfish on Dorito's side. So survivability there is low, which they've just found out here. Blackout, but Blackout are dominating with the real estate on the field.
Just lost their, as you say that, the curse of the commentator.
Always.
They've just lost the Dorito guy on the other side, so they've lost the width on that side. So 2 in the snake and the Dorito on the back line there. And we're at altitude. They've got the matching Dorito.
Yeah, they're mirrored up here.
Snake corner.
So they've got the Dorito, and then they've got both
move.
corners. So both corners here for altitude to lock up against Blackout. And I think because of the large Dorito, you're blind to that snake. So he's gone for a run through, down the line, got the kill, and the second kill.
Nice.
And it's a field clear from the Blackout player, waving to his fellow teammates, which forced altitude to concede, and the point goes to Blackout.
The favourites extend their lead.
Yeah, they're Blackout. Yeah, they're doing well. They're a big setup here in Florida, Floridians. We have Galaggio, who's been playing really well in the snake, hasn't he, for Wild Dogs? Just walking out now. And it's a pretty good matchup here between the Rejects and Wild Dogs.
Yeah, I was about to say 2-2, 5-10 on the clock. It's nicely poised. Both teams have had some good strong points. It just seems whoever takes control of this snake is going to dominate the game. So again, it's a race to the 50, I think.
Rejects on your screen.
There's the corner. 5 alive for Rejects. Wild Dogs lose their snake player.
And Rejects lose their snake corner.
Very straight up the middle, and he's making that move to the death bunker in the middle we were just talking about.
Yeah, it's now 4 on 4 as Rejects fill into the snake corner. And they're just playing clinical paintball right now, just on the back line.
Yeah, Wild Dogs take the initiative though, get into the snake, and Rejects match them.
And Wild Dogs just fields the Dorito corner from the home. Oh, and got the kill. What a nice move here, taking out Snake 2 player. It's that bunker here on the inside of the Starfish. It's a trade, and he played on and got the penalty. Yellow flag up in the air, so it's a 1-for-1.
There's only 2 of them left on the Rejects. It's really levelled things up for them though.
And ref taking out the back player instead of the Dorito player. Interesting.
Giving Wild Dogs the
advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
The position. Oh, they've lost the corner now. So 1 against 2. Can they find him? Because he's just moved to the home.
Yeah, not a great bunker to be in on your own. I'd much prefer a corner.
There's another one alive.
And that's why.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a 2-on-2.
As we say that, Wild Dogs lose their Dorito 50 guy. So
it's automatically gone against the Wild Dogs. So it's now a 1-on-2. Galaggio in the Snake 50. As Nana Blanco now in the Dorito 50.
No, he missed her.
She's very hard to shoot. She's tiny and quick. So Nana now into there. Dorito.
Yeah, he's up against it.
He's forced him to push back as Rejects push the corner and get the angle by coming out wide and then back in. But Galaggio doing well here to survive on his own for Wild Dogs as we're going down to 3 minutes left of gameplay.
He's living life. He's living well though. Behind that really small Snake 1.
Survivability tick.
Yes, like you say, he's been playing well. So, and they've This will be the first time they go behind.
And
in
he got
game.
the kill. It's
oh
now,
wow! Yes. He doesn't know it.
And he's not. And he's clean. So it's a now.
No,
so
she
Nana
didn't,
gets the shot, and Nana runs
Good
into the
work.
buzzer.
Good work.
Which just forces the conceding point.
So Rejects take the lead for the first time in this game. 6:37 left. Oh no, sorry, that was the other game.
Yeah. No, it's now 2-2.
No, it's 3-2.
3-2. Two Rejects, just turning that around. It was 2-2, 3-2 now. Nana with the buzzer. Nice work there from the Wild Dog Snake player, though. But it was back and forth. So both teams looking.
Yeah, I think
great.
the penalty killed it for the Wild Dogs. Without the penalty, they would have had the body advantage, the real estate. But it's that bunker we were talking about.
Yeah, it all happened down in that bunker. So on your screen, you look in the centre 50 and towards the tent at the back on the 50 Dorito Starfish. There's a little bunker inside there. Now, a lot of these semi-pro players are choosing to use that bunker and shoot inside because you get a nice shot on Snake 2. But it's a massive risk because the survivability in that bunker is not good.
As we've seen.
Bounce shots, forcing penalties.
So altitude to your left, coming in hard, straight into the, what we're calling the San Diego big block. Oh, and that's a lovely move. See, it's the first time I've seen someone do that move. We were doing that a lot yesterday in practice. Works every time. Straight into Snake 50. They're trying to take the, stop the momentum now that Thunder Valley have got. And get themselves back in the game. The spread at 2 points. They don't want to concede another point at this with what, 6 minutes left. Ref going in for a check. The Dorito player, and he's gone. So Thunder Valley losing what I think is their first body. Can't see anything on this side.
Yeah. It's Blackout. Just use their bodies. So do Altitude. It's 4-on-4. And Blackout now pushing to Dorito 2.
Ref going in for a check on the corner. He's clean.
And Dorito 3.
Problem is Altitude. Have they got anyone out wide?
No, Altitude have not been any dominance on the Dorito side, which has allowed Blackout to come down. So they're in the bunker we were just talking about, the bunker of death on the inside and the outside 50 Dorito.
Oh, well, they lose the home. Altitude's 2-on-1. They're on the Snake side. It's going to be difficult to pull this round.
It all now sits here with Altitude's Paredes, number 36 in the Snake 50 to shoot crossfield to stop Blackout pushing Dorito's side to win the point. But Blackout looking strong as we come down to 5 minutes left of gameplay.
Oh, the Dorito 50 as well. I mean, Thunder Valley don't have to push it really. There we go. It's just a matter of time. Snake 50 goes. Yeah.
And
4-1. It's going to be a hard comeback from here. We're just a tad under 5 minutes left.
Yeah, so 4-1 now to Thunder Valley. Altitude forced to concede again. It's looking smart here for the Florida team, Thunder Valley Blackout. So if you just tuned in, hi, I'm Shelley Farmer and I'm up here with Matt Schmidt. Matt Schmidt is a coach for the London Nutrition, NXL Elite Pro Team. Came second in the Paris event last year.
Yep, European Championships.
And you're over here because you're liaising with SK, who just picked up as a new coach for the London Nutrition.
Yep, it's a bit of team business.
And also your son, Harry Schmidt, who's also pro. Is he playing out here?
No, unfortunately, Harry hasn't made the trip. I believe he may be tuning in and watching as we speak.
Hello.
So, hi.
Hello, Harry, back home. No, I'm pleased you're up here with me, Matt. Thank you.
No problem. I'm available for hire all weekend if you need me again. You know?
A national treasure from the UK, a pro from the Shockwave era in the 90s.
Yep.
And now back with your kids are now playing pro, so it's a lovely story here for paintball. So we've got Rejects and Wild Dogs
on the left, trying to get back in the game. Lose a Dorito player. Oh, and a penalty again. 2 penalties in a shot. I suggest that is going to cost them the game, I reckon.
Yeah.
So 3 on
5. Great breakout shooting here from Rejects.
Rejects just need to play nice control paintball now. Wild Dogs turn this around. Gallardo Brothers, is it? Yeah, the Gallardo Brothers are in it. He's having a cracking game, although he's on the wrong end of the score sheet.
just putting a line in here onto Nana, who's in the small bunker. Dorito side on the inside.
Did he catch her?
I think he may have done. Unless that spray we saw was just the corner of the bunker.
Yeah, unless she's cleaning it up now.
Could be. There's no ref on her right now.
No, I know, but the ref, I don't see a ref, although he is watching from the back line.
You can't see from here, but
the refs are pretty much on it, so.
There they are.
So, snake corner for rejects. So this is a good setup with the three. They've got pretty much the 40-yard line and obviously the snake 50. They've shot the snake corner now. So they need to take their time.
And they could just pick away. This is all down to practice, isn't it? Practicing together in these kind of situations. It's now 3-on-4, and they have the 40 and the 50.
Yeah, if I was down on bodies, this is where I'd want to be instead of on the back line. You need to be able to apply the pressure. Although Nina's gone to the Dorito out of that nipple. W. Spreads the game a bit. I don't know if everyone's seen her go.
No, yeah, she's pushed into Dorito 2.
So Mr. Gallardo goes into their snake, or he's he's the other side of it as well. You know.
And Nana Blanco gets the kill on the Dorito side.
Look, Mr. Gallardo just pokes his gun around, shoots the snake guy and the home, and oh yes, what? He's having a blinding game. Although as he hits, ref's coming from for check. He's clean. His brother's behind him, and he's just shot his brother out.
But Nana Blanco's still alive as she's retreated back into Dorito 5th corner.
Can his brother make up for that? Because I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of a conversation about that in the pits afterwards. With a brother on brother.
It's a one-on-one.
Oh wow!
On the back line here for.
Is this her second one-on-one?
Yes,
I think it is. Yeah, it's a second one-on-one on the trot.
So Nana Blanco alive in the corner.
No, game time's over. She's held it out.
She's held it out.
Take the win.
Well played, Nana Blanco here for the rejects. As it goes to full time with the rejects winning 3-2 here for the semi-pro field, Premier Field here live on Major League Paintball on YouTube.
Very impressed with that young lady. Good play there. Good play.
Matt Schmidt, may I introduce to you one of WNXL's best players, Nana Blanco.
Is she really one of their best players? I can see why she's one of their best players. She's performing well on this semi-pro stage.
Yeah, double world champion and was MVP at World Cup.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Yeah,
as
I said,
showing out there.
Yeah, WNXL taking over Tampa Bay Open. Nana here.
Steady there, steady.
Nana here, showing how it's done. And congratulations to rejects.
There we go. 4-1. It's just Denver needs some very quick points to get back into this. 5 minutes left. Big break for them. Thunder Valley gone quite conservative. Snake corner. Pretty much double up the home. They take their first kill. Oh no, was that the pot carrier? 5 alive.
He just shot the pod runner.
Yeah.
Just to throw us off up here.
It's part of the danger of the job, unfortunately.
Blackout.
Oh, he's coming hard, look.
Blackout,
right?
yes, that looked like it hurt, but Blackout lost their Dorito side as this happens. Snake players getting a check now.
I think he's clean. Kelvin's trying to find something on him, but can't.
Bounce. And it happens.
So, snake corner.
So, Blackout have double up the home. And they're going to just bump out now.
You don't want to stay there too long, double up.
Good timing as Altitude have the snake corner on your screen. Just backing up the snake. But you can easily scoot in here, as you've just seen, with Blackout now in the snake 50.
Yeah, once he's, if it's on the snake, you can pretty much bump up there uncontested. Oh, he's gone to there.
And again, so just like you said, dominate the line and then bump in again uncontested.
Yeah, and then get into their side, and then that's when the party starts. Good spread across the field for Thunder Valley. Oh, no, Snake Guy didn't see the guy on the inside brick, or the big block.
And that's why we have that, you know, it's a good move there to come into the block, to stand up, to look down, to protect the snakes. They did their job. So Altitude now from snake corner into the snake 3.
Have they picked it up?
Snake 2. Blackout have the corner and the snake 3. And they also have Dorito corner and the small brick, so it's 4 on 3. But looks like Altitude just lost their Dorito player.
Yeah, they're up against it now.
Just under 3 minutes left.
Thunder Valley don't really have to push it here, but they are on the Dorito side. Nice spread. Oh no, he's just got a shot.
Absolutely.
Still got one over there.
They don't need to push the agenda.
No.
But points matter in semi-pro, so if they can get another point.
Yeah, obviously the better point spread you can get. Do the rule changes apply to this division as well as the pros? Because I know it favours you to the team that scores the more points. Obviously, that's what the
it's the same for semi-pros and the WNXL. Yes, not for the divisionals.
Okay.
So so if you were to get a good win, that helps you in regards to seedings.
Yeah. And also encourages teams not to sit back.
Yes. Speed up every matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Try and encourage the action.
Encourage the action. Paintball's forever evolving in competitive paintball.
1 minute 50 left. He's bumped up to Dorito 3.
I was just listening to their comms then, so they just said going over the top, and they managed to get the snap shoot. So Altitude, both players here on Snake have been taken down by Blackout. Great comms, great shooting, and allowing their Dorito player just to come down to spice it up and end that point. So that forces Altitude to concede the point. So another point on the scoreboard here for Thunder Valley. Blackout is now 5-1. With 1 minute 23. Now the other game has already finished, so if you've just tuned in, Rejects beat Wild Dogs 3-2, and that now makes this bracket a X-Ball bracket with 2 minutes game pit time.
Yep.
So hi, I'm Shelley Farmer. This is Matt Schmidt. Matt Schmidt is a coach for London Nutrition pro team in Europe. And we're up here today on the Premier Field, sponsored by Lone Wolf Paintball. And to our right, which you can't see, look at that view. What do you see, Matt?
Well, it's the home of the crew, the Raymond James Stadium, where paintball history was made yesterday.
Absolutely.
First time they dared let us in the stadium. So
will they let us in again?
Well,
that's the question.
This is the question. It's all about the clean-up crew. If the clean-up crew can do a good job, hopefully. There were a few controversial.
I thought the whole day was amazing. My only gripe, now listen in, my only gripe is the beer was $18.
Yeah.
So, but I thought bucket list here. I'm sitting in the pirate ship, fire those cannons, and I'm like, I need to sit here with cold beer. So I went and spent $18 on a beer.
You mean Mr. Cole didn't buy you one after all the hard work?
Yeah, you hearing that, Mr. Cole? I'd very much like some cold beers.
You can send them up now if you want.
But what an experience! It's one of those moments. And yesterday, with the WNXL and the Pro Men's, it's like, look up, be present. This may not happen again. You've been in this game long enough. I've been 30 years playing now. Matt, you've been playing a lot longer than me. And how often is it that you play inside a sports stadium?
Yeah, we have played in a few stadiums, but nothing on the scale of this.
No.
Maybe a couple hundred, couple hundred seats, but
we've been lucky in Europe with Crystal Palace and
exactly.
and over at
and don't
Portugal.
forget the mighty Julie Rose Stadium in
Kent.
Euro 5-man that was put on by myself and Warren Maxwell back in the day.
Wow. Yes, that takes us right back. But yes, we've done stadiums before, but never to this scale. An NFL Buccaneers home stadium.
Here we go. Could this be the last point? I suggest Denver Altitude don't want to concede another point, because that's going to... Not that always saying that, he's straight at the snake. Thunder Valley pushing the... He's on to their side in the 50 here already.
So Blackout, so Blackout already in there.
Yeah.
They're 40.
Oh no, that's it. Another point.
Altitude just went for a dying run then, knowing they've got a minute left. They've got to force the matter.
Mercy win, inbound.
Here it comes, and the hammer
Oh,
here.
yeah, look, they're keen. They want that.
Oh.
They want that spread.
Absolutely. The game has changed.
That's good. That's what you want.
So if the point is good, that's 6-1 mercy rule. And game finished here on the third bracket here on the Premier Field this morning. We're going to go to short commercials shortly, so thank you, Matt Schmidt, for joining us.
It's been my pleasure, Shelley. If you want me back, let me know. I'm available in the mornings.
Well, that's good to know, Matt. Thank you. So next up in the next bracket, we have the second WNXL matchup between Femme Fatale and the Sirens, and the Royal versus Northern Lights. We'll see you back after these short commercials. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Drop that shit.
and welcome back to the WNXL here in the Premier Field. I'm Shelley Farmer, your host and anchor for the Semi-Pro and WNXL for Major League Paintball on YouTube. I'm up here with LJ. LJ is 18 and an up-and-coming commentator. So you're going to join me. You're going to come and join me for this WNXL matchup. First up on the field, you got Femmes Fatale, who are fresh off the stadium impact last night. So Femmes Fatale up against we got here Sirens. Sirens played earlier today and they won their game against Northern Lights this morning. So LJ, I'm out of breath because I just had to run. Tell me, LJ, what have you been up to this morning?
I've been helping out a couple teams, running pods, filling pods, you know, everything in the book that you can do.
Nice. And you love the game. And Sirens just lost a player off the break, as did Femmes. Sirens lost 3 players off the break. It's a 4-3-2 situation. Moni pushing the agenda here on Snakeside and Casey Erb in the center of the field.
If I were Sirens, I would just towel and restart. That playbook was not good for this point.
No, I'm not sure if they've got 1 or 2 players left remaining, just the corner player.
Yeah, we see the Dorito corner and maybe the Snake Aztec.
We're just blind up here, aren't we, to this tower? So
yeah.
Yeah. If I was just moving the mic that way. There we go. That's right. There we go. And Moni just playing the blind, shooting inside.
So what do we got? 4-on-2, favored Femmes.
Yeah, some good comms from Femmes. You got Angie over in Dorito 2, Casey Erb in the centre, Moni here in the 50. Moni is in the 50. Sweet Cheeks is in the 50. She's their back player, so Casey Erb just takes one from the dome from the Snake side here from Sirens. Sirens have the Snake and the Dorito 50. Moni just got clipped on the pack. No pen. She's asked for a check.
This has turned into a game really quickly. It went into a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-2, I think.
Exactly, 2-on-2. So Sirens now pushing Dorito side as they're assessing the situation. Angie's even assessing the situation over here. She's bumped up.
Yeah, the Sirens don't want to rush this. Just take your time, talk, work out what you have to do, who you have to put in. Don't want to rush this.
Sirens now in the Snake 50 and Femmes in the Dorito 50, going to be shooting crossfield.
Yeah, the Sirens don't seem to know where Angie is at. Now they found her.
It's a 2-on-1 situation. Angie all alone for Femmes as it looks like it's Alison Cook. Alison Cook here doing the work on Snake side. I just think Femmes took too big a bite of the apple in the early stage here, and it's just completely flipped against them.
Yeah, the Snake player just needs to stay alive. Oh, is she going to get Angie?
She's engaging and just running for the buzzer. Is she going to make it? Big moves here from Angie Tejeda. If Angie Tejeda is clean, that is an amazing move. All on her own in the Dorito 50.
What a move by Angie.
Reads the game. Great play here. The WNXL first point here in the second bracket. Femmes Fatale get the first point on the board. It was back and forth, back and forth. Sirens looking strong.
Yeah, but good for Sirens for pulling that back in, because I thought that was a done deal in 10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. If we go on to the second matchup here is the Royals with Northern Lights. Now the Royals lost to Bear Ridge Saints earlier this morning, LJ.
Okay.
So a big upset here in the WNXL this morning. Bear Ridge Saints new to the tournament. Beating the Royals, have been around since as the Siricatos. Now we're going to our 5th season, and the Royals now lose Angie on the Snake corner.
So it seems we're playing a 4-on-5 paintball favored of Northern Lights.
So Northern Lights yet to win a match. They didn't win a match at World Cup. They lost this morning. So I'm rooting for the underdogs because they put work in.
Always root for the underdogs.
And Cassidy Banaski here in the Snake 50 for Northern Lights. And Bianca Fizz takes a walk here for the Royals. There's just 3 players as Jay forces the matter into Snake 2. Jay very much aware where Cassidy is.
Yeah, Northern Lights in good position, and they just shot the Snake player of Royals.
Great play there for Cassidy. And I think that was the other field. I thought.
I thought so too.
I heard the concede point, but that was the other field because we're probably thinking at the same time, is the coach going to consider conceding now because Northern Lights have all the real estate and the wing, but Lady is in the home for the Royals and is crossed up. Can't see who the player is for the Royals over there. In the small brick Dorito side.
Yeah, I can't tell.
But Cassidy, she pops up now and shoots the home. I mean, Lady's playing very tight in the purple beanie, but she's just holding up now. She's exposed a little bit more and more profile. Here we go. Almost got an elbow.
Oh.
And there it is. There's the kill here for Cassidy. That's 2 packs already.
So all the Snake player needs to do for Northern Lights is just go to their side. Or just go and get them. That works too.
Jordan Adams just going to getting them in the center of the field. It's a nice play from Northern Lights. It's good to see.
Yeah, good communication all around.
Banaski looking good here in the Snake. I was just seeing who that other player was, the last player that just got shot in the ear. She was just shaking her head. No one likes being shot in the ear. There's that whistle sound that you get. Very much like that opening scene on a few films, battle films, I won't mention. Oh, okay. It was Gina Lopez that just got shot in the ear, so we'll see if she comes out the next point as we go back to Sirens and Femmes Fatale. As I said, Femmes Fatale beat Dallas Vibe last night, so they've already got 1 win.
Yeah, that was a very close game. Didn't it go into overtime?
It did, and it was Angie Tahida that was there. She's looking good at this event. Here we go, Sirens on your left, Femmes on your right.
Sirens going to be losing 1 off the break from the Snake side.
Great shooting from Femmes. They've now swapped it up with Chloe Sereno here playing in the Snake brick. The ref's running in now just to check her. It's backed up by Andrea Martinez. Oh, yeah, Chloe got hit there. So it's now 4-on-4.
Good thing she didn't get a minor there. That would have pulled out her Snake player, and that side would have been blown out.
Yeah, Angry here. Oh, sorry, I call it Angry. It's a nickname. Andrea Martinez just locked up here just to field that spot where Chloe died from. Posted up on the Snake. And Mercedes Dozal, a.k.a. the Flash, just got the kill in the centre here against Kelly Loduct.
The Sirens 3-player and Snake player need to connect and see what's going on. I don't know if they know it's a 2-on-5 right now.
Yeah, I agree. They're looking at each other, but it's hard to see if they're talking. So they're in good positions to be able to defend if they just lock up now. But
I think this center player smells blood in the water. I think she wants to go get her.
Oh, if it's Angry, she'll want to go get her. She can't help herself. But they're locked up Dorito side, so this is where experience comes in. And she's a veteran of the game. Mercedes here in the Snake 50.
Yeah.
Great move there, and good.
Stayed alive while doing it.
Good comms from Mercedes for Angry to let her know when to move.
Yeah, don't need to gun battle her. Just stay alive, talk.
And there's just 1 player left remaining for Sirens in Dorito 2. Femmes are aware. Oh no, there's 2. Sorry, there was 1 playing. Oh, not anymore. There is 1 player left.
She was hiding back there.
She was. We didn't even know she was there. Maybe she had some gun troubles, but that's it now. The kill comes in from Andrina so angry here, putting some work in with some good comms from Dallas and Lysette on the Dorito side.
Yeah, the Femmes are playing pretty good right now. They got that small ball communication down. They're not rushing anything.
And they've got a strong roster as well. I mean, the pick of the bunch here for Daniel Lee, the coach. So Dallas Whitwright and Lysette Barnes over on the Doritos side. We were quite quiet about it in that point because they were just doing work. And we've got, running out to the Royals aren't quite ready. They're running out to the start gate. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah.
And on your screens, Northern Lights. And the Royals not looking good this morning. They need to kind of... They're such good and talented and aggressive players. They just need to put it together to win these matches. They're winning points, but Northern Lights gets... Both the home players get taken out.
3-on-5 situation favored of the Royals. Now it's a 3-on-4 situation.
So that bunker there on the Dorito side on the inside, and it's a 3-on-3 because Royals have lost another player. I was just about to say that middle bunker on the inside on the 50 on the Dorito side. It's a difficult bunker to play out of. It's vital for getting a Snake 2 kill. However, when Northern Lights are sitting here in the brick inside, they can cut down that threat, which they have done. So Northern Lights working really well together. Big moves here.
Does she get the trade?
Cassidy Benaski making a move.
So,
and
2-on-2 situation.
Jay. Oh no, so Jay stops the breakdown and then immediately trades.
So 1-on-1, these players don't know. Oh my god, please turn around, please turn around. No.
Oh, the Northern Lights player just dropped the ball. Wasn't aware that the Dorito corner was alive for the Royals, and it was just a gift there for that player. But they've also lost the comms. So a player just all on her own over there. I can't see who that is.
Everything just happened so quickly that no one's able to keep track.
And hopefully the silence on the field will make her realise she's alone, but you can never take a risk if you're not aware, because there could be another player doing that the opposite side. It could be in a one-on-one situation.
Yeah.
So that's why the delay. And now she'll walk up the field, bunker to bunker, just playing safe.
Just scanning the field, make sure there's no one left.
Because everything happened there in like a matter of 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Kill. And she's stuck in the corner, and even the Northern Lights player was unaware of her. And dropped the ball, which allowed the swing. So here we go, into the start gate to hit the buzzer. A gift. We love those points when we get a gift like that.
You don't get them all the time, but when you do, you're thankful for that.
And that's the Royals' new pickup, Gina Lopez from Colombia. So Gina hit the buzzer there for the first point for Royals in this matchup.
Let's see if the Sirens can figure anything out.
The Sirens got Amanda. I'm just looking to see who their lineup is. They're just mixing up a little bit. They haven't quite got a 5 lineup that really works. Vivian Pham is looking really strong in the Snake. And they've got some pickups here with Annie Burge and Hayley Froez. So Hayley Ferrez is also known as Hayley Adrienne. Welcome back to Paintball. She's had a bit of a break and now she's playing the WNXL.
So both teams in the Snake. Let's see if they know. I don't think they... Oh no. Sirens know the Femmes are in the Snake, but do they know they're in the 50 Snake?
It's Roxy Montano in the 50.
Yeah, and the Sirens losing their Snake player, so 5-on-4 favored of the Femmes.
She's not seen much yet. No comms. She can't put any comms across. She's not sure. She was just standing up looking for hunting for necks and packs. Oh, did you just get shot, LJ?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So a random ball, we don't know where from, has just landed here. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Because it's hit you in the cheek.
Yeah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Let me know otherwise.
Alrighty.
Yeah, if you're not good, then we'll just come off the comms.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
It didn't break, it bounced off your cheek, but I'm not sure where it came from. It must be from the opposite field. So that's the danger here. Maybe we have to wear masks up here in the commentary tower.
I think I have to invest in some glasses.
Yeah. If I had a spare, I'd give you them right now. Sorry, a bit of a drama here in the commentary tower as poor LJ gets shot in the face by a random ball. So sometimes it bounces off bunkers and other fields. And it was a stray ball. Anyway, back to the game. Femmes Fatale. LJ's all right, everyone. LJ's okay. He's still got his eye.
So it looks like it's a 1-on-2, 1-on-3.
Yeah, Roxy doing some work on the snake side and it's now walking off. And it allows Angie to Hader and Casey Erb, Doritos side. So they're just swapping the fives, aren't they, at the moment with Femmes? So we're getting two different fives rolling out.
Trying to get everyone some experience on the layout so no one's cold.
Yeah, so this five is Heather Rosinga, Moni Lopez, we got
Roxy, I think, is out there.
Roxy was the snake, Angie Tahida, and Casey Erb. So on the next point, we should have the other five.
Yeah, Femmes seem to be playing pretty good right now. They got the communication down pat. Looking really good.
They're confident of the win last night, I think. I mean, what a moment to win like that in the stadium.
Especially in overtime. Can't ask for anything better than that.
And it's a revenge match as well, because they lost twice that day to Dallas Vibe. And then they also lost to Vibe at World Cup. So it's good to see. A lot of these teams, they didn't face each other. They're in different brackets at World Cup, so they're now facing each other for this event. So here we go, the Royals.
Royals making the snake off break.
That's Bianca. If she is made it. So Bianca's made it live into Snake 3. As the Royals have the back line. And Northern Lights are now in Dorito 2 and the Snake 50. They're playing so aggressively.
Yeah.
I really like it. Cassidy Banaski's doing just making her presence known here in the Snake. It's good to see.
Yeah, this snake player for Northern Lights is she's getting up there and staying alive. So that's all you need to do.
Northern Lights just lose their center player. It's making her know she's there.
She gonna make the move. I know she wants to do it.
Nice, but she got shot crossfield by the Dorito.
Good trade, though.
Yeah.
Does Northern Lights have anyone else on the snake side?
You can't see. We're blind to this here, but I think it's a 3-on-4 situation in Royals' favour. This is Jay now in Snake 3. She gets clipped crossfield. Great shooting from Northern Lights. They're just cutting down those lanes. Oh, it must have been some kind of trade because they've just lost their player on Dorito's side. Just 2 players left remaining for Northern Lights. And it's a 3-on-2 with the Royals. I see it's Angie over there in the Dorito 50.
And the home player for the Royals is trying to make her way back over to the snake side.
It's all gone quiet now because they're trying to assess where everyone is.
Yeah.
Same with us. I'm just going back to you. Are you okay? Because the ball just hit your face.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though.
The mum in me came out there.
The Royals losing their Dorito 3 player, or Dorito 2. So what do we got? 2-on-2?
Yes. got the small bunker over on Dorita's side for the Royals in the snake corner. Now, oh no, they've got the 50 and the snake corner. I just got clips because they don't know where they are. They're exposing themselves.
Yeah.
Northern Lights got the lanes down nicely.
And I don't like how they're running and gunning into the snake. Just get into the snake and just crawl to their side. There's no reason to fight them.
So Angie just runs into the buzzer, having to get that kill, a crucial kill. And she's waving to her team to say, field's clear, but she's out there all on her own. Well done, Angie. So that's a good point for the Royals, making it 2-1 in their favour. And I'm just seeing it exactly what we said with Femmes Fatale, LJ. So the next 5 we have Angry, Dozol, Dallas, Chloe, and Lisette. So it's a different 5. We're just rolling 2 5s.
I mean, good thing to do, just like I said, keep everyone warm. Don't want anyone's gun getting cold.
Absolutely. In Sirens, we've got Kelly, Adriana, and Alison Cook. So on your screens are the Femmes. Femmes break out, double the home in the blind. Dallas Whitwright gets taken off the break. So, but in that time, Mercedes pushes the agenda. They're obviously trying something out here. Yeah. Mercedes gets clipped, doesn't work. There's only 3 players here for Femmes. Lisette in the home. Chloe Sereno here on the snake brick.
Yeah, Mercedes' move would have been better, I think, if she known there was a snake. I think when she got in there, she thought there was no snake and just looked right into one.
Good guns here for Sirens. They're just taking stock now as they've got 3 kills. They'll be able to just watch the players off for the kill count. And it's just us recognising the fact that Chloe Sereno's just filled the snake 50 from the brick.
But they don't know the Femmes are in the 50 snake.
Great shot there for Chloe. Took out the brick. And the snake 3. She doesn't know there's another snake. Trade. And it just leaves Adriana alone in the snake side here.
And you got Lisette in the corner for
Femmes. So it's a 2-on-1 situation. And if I was the coach, Daniel Lee, I'd leave her out there because she's one of those players that can just turn it around.
Yeah. But again, the Sirens, they're just playing individual ball. You need to connect with your team and just figure out how to win.
Absolutely. You got the advantage of 2 players here against 1. Lisette's going to use that to her advantage. But here goes in as it looks. Is it still? Yes, Adriana now in their snake 1. I think over on the far side there for Sirens is Alison Cook. I'm not sure. Lisette gets taken out. So the work is done. It was a 3-on-1 situation. It was a 3-on-1. But why not? They tried. It looks like the coach, Daniel Lee, they try something different then. It's the first time we've seen that where they've forced all the way into the 50-40, right up the centre.
Yeah.
And I think it may have paid off if they hadn't lost a player off the break. So they lost Dallas off the break. But this is the time, these early points in this tournament, to just try different things. If you can afford to with the point spread.
Yeah.
But the point spread rules have changed, so you want to get as many points on the board as possible.
Yeah.
Now. So arguably that kind of stops the coaches doing that, but also stops players being redundant when they know they're in the lead. So they'll just sit there in their bunkers. So it keeps it more exciting. What do you think?
I mean, I kind of like it. You know, you don't want a boring match where everyone's just sitting in their bunkers, just holding lanes, you know. You want the players to get up in the other team's face, you know.
And just 5 pods as well without unlimited paint helps with that. So they've changed up the game in the format here. And so Northern Lights just lose their centre player.
I feel like Northern Lights are just having trouble starting with 5, you know. I feel like they're losing one off the break.
You're right, the survivability for the team isn't great off the break. Angie's just taking a walk on the Royals. So it's 4-on-4. As Northern Lights notice the kill and make some moves, but they're not under pressure. It looks like the Royals have just dug in. They're all on their knees. This lady in the home just switched from Snake into Dorito's side. But the threat is really Snake side here. And Royals just need to get a gun up on the Snake side. And it's a blind move there for Cassidy Banaski to get in. I like that move. That Snake 3 into the Starfish.
Yeah.
It's quite easy. Easy moves, great gains.
Does this Royal player know there's a Snake 50?
That was Jay, wasn't it? Bumped from the Snake corner. Just did a bit of a risk move.
Yeah.
Makes it in alive here in Snake 3 on your screens. So Jay from the Royals on the right in Snake 3. Cassidy Banaski here in the Snake 50. Jay just got onto a belly just to reduce the profile across field, as Lights also have the Dorito 3 and the centre bunker. Here comes a big move here from Cassidy, and it pays off. But there's another Snake player for the Royals, and Cassidy is unaware.
She just hit the bunker. I think now she knows.
Oh, she can hear her. And they both... Did they trade? No! Wow. Oh. Oh, okay. So Cassidy got a penalty and a 1-for-1. This worked against them, that big move. As Jay... Is it Jay? Yeah, Jay capitalizes. Moves down the Snake side.
Oh, the Royals going to get the point?
And... I don't think they did. I think Lights got there first. Yeah,
oh,
Northern Lights got the point. So the players swung and had no idea there was a player left for Lights.
Yeah, both of the players were running down the field at the same time, just looking downfield where they didn't look back.
So that's field of vision. You've got to have your peripheral going on here. And both teams lost kill count, lost positions, and they just went for the buzzer.
So it looks like the Fems have their first line back out with Angie, that Mercedes? Sirens calling a timeout to talk things over and figure it out.
So you're mixed up again. It's not Mercedes. We got for the Fems on the start gate, Chloe Sereno, Casey Erb, Moni, Lysette Barnes, and Mercedes. And she's giving you a wave, so it is her because she's cheeky like that. So is it Mercedes? I can't see. No, it's not. It's Angie. It's Angie because she's further away. There's Angie giving us a wave. She's having a great tournament.
Yeah, she is. She's playing really well on this layout.
So Angie Tahida in the JT's white rims. That's Heather Gozinga in the brown beanie. And Moni is the standard home player, the veteran of the game. And then to our left here, we've got Casey Erb, who's been playing Dorito side. So I think perhaps Daniel's going to spice it up and put her up in the brick Snake side. So we've just got here a timeout with the Sirens, and it's just Sirens now on your screens.
Yeah, let's see if Sirens can figure anything out. So they just put up their first point. So let's see if they can move in the right direction.
So I'm just trying to. You've got Alison Cook. You've got Vivian Pham. Vivian's back out for a spin for the Snake side. Amanda. No, Adriana Listanu. Sorry. Now Adriana in the first match had a hot gun, so she was banned in that match.
Oh my God.
It was over 10.5. So, I mean,
gotta check
it's
those
just
guns.
so frustrating, yeah, for her. Like, but yeah, you got to check those guns. You can't just assume it's on the right setting.
Yeah.
So you can't have a cheat gun here. But it's a big drama here on WNXL this morning. Here we go. Femmes on your screens. So, actually, it's Roxy. Roxy Montana, not Chloe.
Femmes are going to be tripling the home.
Roxy's now in Snake 3. Casey Erb doing big comms in the centre. Sirens, all 5 alive. And got the back line. I can't see in this corner where they are on the Snake side. But look, Sirens making big moves down the Dorito side, now in Dorito 2 from the corner. Not sure if that was noticed by the Femmes. Yes, it was. Sanji putting the comms across, letting Roxy know. And a move for Sirens into the brick Snake side. Now if she stands up or dives into that Snake beam, she'll be able to get in okay. There's no one posted on that break. And as I said that, Moni wraps. Moni wraps and gets the kill.
Just bad death right there. And Sirens losing another one on the Dorito side, so it looks like it's a 5-on-3.
Yeah, Roxy getting the kill crossfield. 5-on-3, LJ. Got Dorito 3 for Sirens. And Moni now pushing the agenda while Roxy hits the 50. Femmes Fatale looking good. And Angie Tejeda made a big move from the back line into the Dorito 50. As there was no threat on her side. Body count's down for the Sirens. It's just a matter of time here for Femmes Fatale. As Angie, having a great tournament, pushes the Dorito corner, just hangs out. Hey guys, give us a check. I'll cause some chaos as Moni and Roxy stroll towards the start gate.
Yeah, so you wonder if the Femmes are going to waste time and hope the Sirens concede, or just... Oh, I thought that was the Sirens, but that was the other field.
See, I'd get the point spread here. I'd just get the point.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? But perhaps they just want to eat away the time. Maybe their agenda is, you know, we've been playing a lot of paintball in the last 24 hours. Let's just take a break, and it worked. So it forced the other team to concede. They're enjoying their paintball this weekend, and it has only just started. Everyone's still stoked and buzzing from the stadium yesterday. And we also had the Summit Awards yesterday as well. Casey Erb getting Best Offensive Dorito Player for Femmes Fatale.
The role's going to call timeout.
That's smart, I think. They've got the timeout to use, and they've got a short roster, LJ, compared to the other teams out here competing. They've got 6 players, which, you know, they played the 3-man yesterday, so but they're athletic enough, they're fit enough, it's going to be fine, but I think it might work against them as the weekend progresses.
Yeah.
Because they just don't have the strong rosters like the Heroines, Femmes, but then arguably Dallas Vibe have a short roster too.
Yeah, that is true.
They have a huge team behind them, of course, with Paintball Fit.
Yeah, but you're just worried about the players getting gassed, and you only have one spare player. So I think it's always better to have a couple extra players, just in case one gets hurt, or you just never know like what can happen out here.
Just even if no one gets hurt, but what if a certain player is just not playing well?
Yeah, that is true.
And then you've got the option of going, hey, this is your chance. It's your time to show your colours.
Yeah, that's why I like how Femmes are playing two lines right now, so they can see who's playing well, who needs to adjust to a certain spot.
Absolutely. So the Femmes coaching team, Danielle Lee and Ken Noons, clearly just racking up the stats, what's working well. I mean, visually, us as commentators can see that both teams are doing well. Like, would you pick one over the other? We're having some X-Factor plays from Angie Tejeda so far this tournament. But the consistency for all the players is good. There's no one that's struggling.
No.
There's no one that has an injury for Fems, which is rare. Tammy Adamson, the owner of Fems Fatale, he's not playing this event because of a knee injury.
That's a shame.
But they still have 10 on the roster. So there's Spencer. Here we go. The Royals. Just over 5 minutes left of gameplay. Northern Lights looking good. They lost a player off the break. Northern Lights. It's 5-on-4. As their Lights now pushing Dorito side. I love how aggressive they are. They just go. They have a job. They go do it. But they think their survivability is the issue. So they can get into their spots. The majority of the time, it's just staying alive in them.
Yeah, I feel like the adjustment they need to make, like, yeah, you can do those aggressive moves, but once you get in there, you kind of just have to talk and see who's alive, who we lost, and just figure it out.
So the Royals will be able to figure out. They've got 2 kills. They're playing very conservative at the moment. Backline, as I said, that Jay's now pushing the Snake. She's not getting any heat other than this brick. She's made it all the way into Snake 3 and gets the shot on Erin Scott. Nice shooting there for Jay. She's noticed the Snake player. And Bianca Fizz gets taken out cross-field.
Yes, there's still a player.
There is a danger player going on over at the Dorito side. Must be the Dorito 50.
Yeah.
Or the Dorito 3. But that's who shot Bianca. And we dropped the ball. We didn't see the player, nor did the Royals. And they just got chopped up. But Jay's alive here in Snake 50.
But this is where they need to be better and just take a second to figure it out.
Yeah, they're quite hunting, aren't they? Rather than
they're
on their toes, playing heads up. But forces Lights to concede because the coach knows what's going down their side.
Yeah.
As Jay, Lady, and Gina left alive on the field for the Royals, our Latino queens here in the WNXL. As we go back to the Femmes Fatale and San Francisco Sirens matchup. We've got Alison Cook. We've got Alison Cook. We've got... the same number. LJ is just getting some heckling from some friends. Enjoying himself up here in the commentary tower. There was a bit of a rush there for Sirens to get out to the start gate, but they made it out, all 5. Lose 1 off the break, make it all the way into Snake 3.
Lost Mercedes off the break, trying to make an aggressive move to the Snake 50.
That's it. That's twice now Mercedes has been forced to make big moves and then got shot off the break. Doesn't do well with the mindset.
Yeah. But still trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work.
Sirens also lose their home player. So just three Sirens players, I think, because I can't see a Doritos player. So they're all Snake side, which should allow Fems just to push Dorito. But we don't need to force the matter here.
No. Seems like the Snake player for Sirens is having some gun trouble.
So Andrea Martinez just pushes the center. Sirens Snake player realizes the threat and just bumps out. But Adriana's also having gun issues again, but I think she's just been shot by Andrea. No, it was a spray off the bunker. She's covered in spray. So right on the corner of these bunkers are the little plastic or elastic curls, like ropes. I think Angry shot that and the spray's come off. But to a player playing, that looks like a shot. She got the shot now. I think, no, actually, it was crossfield. And she just dropped the ball here on that brick player. It was Chloe Sereno getting the kills here, Snake side.
Yeah, these 2 Snake 50 players don't know.
They have no idea. But she can hear her now. And she does now. She just shot Fam right in the ear hole. As Chloe takes this side of the field and waves at her fellow femmes. Dallas Whitwright and Lassett Barnes on Dorito's side. Field clear.
Yeah, every single player on the Femmes is playing pretty good. There's no like player that's struggling, or they're all playing very good.
And again, not hit the buzzer and just forcing Sirens to concede to save time. It's now 5-1 in Femmes' favour. So if they come out and play the next game, they'll mercy rule Sirens. Here we have just over 3 minutes 30s with Northern Lights and the Royals. So Cassidy Banaski is back. She'll probably play the Snake side.
10 seconds.
And just looking at Royals, we've got Angie playing Dorito's side again. So usually when I see Angie on Dorito's side, that means Bianca plays Snake side.
Yeah.
They swap it up. And Roxy Montana hits... No, not Roxy. Looks just like Roxy then.
Yeah. The Northern Lights going to be losing one off the break in the center. But the Snake player's up in Snake 3. Let's see if she can produce any kills out of it.
Apologies, Hannah, for calling you Roxy, but Hannah Herquart looking strong, pushing into Snake 1 and now into Snake 3. And into the Snake 50.
Really like how the Snake player for Northern Lights is playing. She's playing very aggressive, getting to her spots alive.
Yeah.
She just needs to have her team following her back.
I think the Northern Lights must have clipped her diving in. Yeah, they did. Oh no, it looks like Hannah takes a walk. Is there a Snake player there for LJ in the
Yeah.
Royals stayed alive? That's good. So Cassidy here just missed the shot of her diving in. Jay now joins the Snake. Here come the Royals.
Yeah, this Siren player... Oh, I'm sorry. Not Siren. This Northern Light player at the break needs to stay alive.
She definitely got shot. Whether it's bounced or not, she's asking for a check. And she's clean. Wow. Oh no, the ref has seen. The ref said clean, but the ref... And... B said, yeah, rightly so. Jay just said, you just said I was clean.
Yeah.
So that's a bit unfair. You should just called her out at that point, because she didn't cheat.
No, because the ref called her clean, but now she got a minor out of it.
That's harsh. I hate it when that happens in paintball.
Yeah.
So Royals had it all in their hands, and what happened there just mixed it up a little.
Is there anyone left for the Northern Lights?
Yes, we've got one player. That was a media player just now in the Dorito 3. I just saw a set of goggles, and so we've got one player here for Northern Lights on your screens in the small bunker Dorito side. It's Erin Scott. Erin is clearly going, what just went down?
Yeah.
There was one flag that was thrown, so if you miss the yellow flag, you are then unaware really what's happened. That's what the penalty flags are for other players on the field to realise what's happening.
Yeah. 60 seconds. Now the Northern Lights coach needs to make a critical decision. Does she want to towel the point and try to get 2 quick points, or see if this player can clutch up?
Erin's just not clutched in yet. She's a great player, got a lot of experience, the captain of Northern Lights, but just got taken out here by the Royals. The Royals are trying to assess this situation because of the penalty as well.
Yeah, not rushing anything, which is good. You're up on points, so there's no reason to go down the field.
Yeah, just under 30 seconds left gameplay. I mean, get the point spread. I'd go get the point now.
Yeah.
And Northern Lights don't want that to happen, so they've conceded and just given the point away. Okay. They obviously want to try something. It's early doors. It's early doors. So this takes us back, this Royals game. So we've got Gina and Angie. Gina and Angie here. which forced Northern Lights to concede because they weren't pushing. Like you said, LJ, they can just eat away the time and still win the match. So Northern Lights coach conceded by throwing the towel.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that towel because then the point spread is not going to work in your favor.
10 seconds.
And I think that's what people are forgetting now. The rules have changed.
Yeah.
So, Femmes Fatale on your screen. Will they mercy rule the Sirens? Casey Erb taking a big bite here. Lovely dive into the brick to set up immediately and put pressure down Snakesiders. And that allows Angie Tahida to push Doritos side and gets the kill. Sirens D side. And Angie goes, she got the kill, and now it's into the 50. And she gets another kill.
Yeah, the Femmes are looking to see if they can get that mercy to get that point spread up.
So Casey is aware and letting everyone know that Sirens is in the Snake 50.
Yeah, so the Snake 50 player may be able to hold them off for 10 more seconds.
Angie Tahida just putting a lot of paint in here on the 50 just to keep her sweet. And it allowed Vivian Pham to push out, just ran into gunfire.
Yeah.
And it was an easy point there in the end for Femmes as they mercy rule Sirens. They're looking really strong. As I said, we've got the roster of 10 and both 5s all playing very well.
Yeah.
It's just what will click as a team with that final 5.
Yeah.
But for me, Femmes are looking strong for Sunday Club.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I think they're trying to work out like what's working, what's not working. So when it comes to Sunday, they don't have to make any moves that they don't know won't work.
Yeah, fan favourites here, and usually in the top 3 all through last season. Now there's 11 teams in the WNXL, so it's getting competitive. Here comes Royals. They've just got 20 seconds. They could just eat away at the time, but Northern Lights do not want to. Is it a flying V? No, it's a flat-out charge. Charge down the field. Erin gets chopped up, dying on her sword.
With a 15-second point, that's all you can do.
And I like... That's paintball.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. And Northern Lights gave it a try. Well done to the Royals. They get their first win this morning as they lost their first match to Bear Ridge Saints, the newcomers here in the WNXL. So there we go with this bracket. I'm Shelley Farmer, and I'm up here with LJ. And he's all good, by the way. Here's the offending ball. It bounced off him and into my hands like a message from someone. You've done brilliantly. So thank you for coming up here and being with us today, LJ.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. Now stay tuned, and we're going to go to a short commercial, and we'll be back with the semi-pro.
Moje prieзвище Прядко.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here, shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter. Travis Mansky here. I'm here to talk to you about our Mod Cell. This is actually the 5-liter Mod Cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our Mag Mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bag. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, the any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on.
Hi. We're here.
All right, we're live here at the Premier Field. I'm Anthony Vitale. I'm here with Jeremy Curcio.
There you go.
PB Mini Maps. We'll be taking a look at Jeremy's products here very soon, but we have High-Vi Wrecking, I call them High-Vi, but it's New York Wrecking Crew. And we got Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys are from Paintball Fit. Wrecking Crew's been practicing out of Legacy, having the privilege of practicing damage most of the time.
It's good competition to have.
Yeah, they were playing with Legacy Factory team, which is also a semi-pro team. I think Houston Heat was there as well. So definitely a good practice. We'll see how it pays off. They won their first match. I think they beat Legacy actually in the prelims 6-1. So this is Wrecking Crew's second match of the day. Again, Beefy Boys, they have some really good practice buddies too there at Paintball Fit. Looks like we got maybe, I don't know if that was Ben Slofer that released up the center for Wrecking Crew. Beefy Boys have both wedges.
Looks like Beefy Boys lost one off the break.
And they lose another, so it's 2. It's a 5-on-3 for Wrecking Crew. Beefy Boys trying to push into that Dorito 50. Checking Ben Slofer right now. Clean. They do I believe that's, I don't know if that's Alex Barker, but it looks like Sester that's going out. Ben swings across. Beefy Boys losing another player out of that Dorito 50. It's a 4-on-2. And we have a concession. Tell us a little bit about your mini maps here.
Yeah, so they are magnetic pieces that attach onto a board. That way you can plan out your field. You can view the layout in a 3D manner. They're small, portable, embedded magnets, so you don't have to worry about losing any of the pieces.
Yeah, it's very cool. For visual learners out there, it's a nice piece of, I call it, it's kind of old school, right? Because it's not digital.
Yeah, so it's a real analog board. Nice and small, nice and compact, easy to carry around with you to the pits, to the staging area.
Thank you again for being a sponsor of the webcast.
Proud to be here.
So all of you guys out there, please go out and support PB Minimaps. It's one of the reasons why you guys are watching this webcast right now. All right, so now we have Kansas City All-Stars on our left, and then we have Armada on our right. Armada is mostly made up of Mexican players. We got Snake off the break for both teams. And the KC All-Stars also take Dorito 3. I think we got 5 alive, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's what that looks like.
The All-Stars looking to probe right now, see if they can get in that Dorito 50, but he stays in the Dorito 3.
Both teams have a pretty good spread here.
First point of the match, feeling each other out. Looks like a second player for the Armada guys gets in the Snake. We're blocked out a little bit here. All-Star player is eliminated out of the Snake corner. Armada has kind of matched the All-Star player over in that Dorito 3. And he moves into the Dorito 50. The Snakes putting pressure on that Dorito 3 player for the All-Stars, so he goes on the outside now. Good fill out to the corner. Oh, we got a rundown. Looks like a trade. Armada player from the Dorito 50 launches and takes out the Dorito 3. Should be a 43 right now for Armada. If I'm not. Nope. Maybe. Yep. 43, I'm sorry, for Armada. I think that's Jose Dina that's coming up right here into that center little W. Little selfish plug here, but the Armada team is a twister team. I think Jose's trying to put some pressure on that Dorito 2. Oh, he looks into a ball here on the Snake corner now, so it's a 42 for Armada.
I do like that the All-Star snake player throws his pods when he's empty on them. Although he just made a trade there.
Yep. No, the All-Stars definitely trying to make something happen. They were down 2 on 4. Make it easier on your coach. You don't have to decide to concede. They're going to go out there and try to make something happen.
Yep.
First point going to Armada. Now we got Wrecking Crew taking the right-hand side. Beefy Boys down here on the left. I'm sorry, Wrecking Crew is up 1-0. We got Rhodey, we got Colton Dahl, Owen Pinch, Tommy Hawkins, Aiden Chasman. 4 out of 5 of those are Team USA players. Wrecking Crew has done a really good job recruiting off of the Team USA program. Probably see Owen Pinch going Snake way, which will probably put Colton D way. See what the Beefy Boys can do right now. Get on a point on the board. Beefy Boys lose their interior Dorito. It looks like a trade with Colton, so a 44. Another one out. Yep. So 43 for Wrecking Crew, shooting the Aztec on the Snake side. Good move there by the beefy boy to get up into the brick here on the snake side.
Wrecking Crew just brought one to the snake. Looks like it's up to snake 2 now. Bumping up to the 3. And still going all the way to the 50.
That's Owen Pinch here in the outside of the snake 50. Good move by the beefy boys, matching them in the snake. Shoots Owen on the retreat. Good play right there by Smith. So we got a 33 now.
And then Wrecking Crew filled the snake as well, so.
All right, so Wrecking Crew is over in the Dorito 2. The Dorito on the back line on that Dorito side, as well as in the snake. And the beefy boys are in the snake side brick, the snake, and also matched up in that Dorito on the back line.
Great communication from the beefy boys out here.
Looks like the beefy boys are trying to play a bounce shot into the snake there. This could be a long point. Beefy boys switch up, having this. Oh, we get a Dorito push happening by Wrecking Crew. Now they switch back up. The beefy boys have that brick now looking D-way. Snakes are heads up. Another good move there by the beefy boys, getting out to the Dorito 2 to contain the wire. For those of you guys that play a lot of island drills, it's kind of set up right now where you got a 2-on-1 on the snake side with the beefy boys against. Oh, he loses a battle down the tape. Now it's a 1v1. See if oh. I thought Owen got shot earlier, but maybe someone else had Owen's jersey on. The beefy boys doing a really good job here, number 10, battling both. Owen comes over, jumps the snake beam, gets into this little W. Nice shot right there by the beefy boy, taking Tommy down. Owen launches.
Got him. And trades out.
Looks like we got a one-on-one. I don't know if that's Rhodey over there for Wrecking Crew. He's in a matched up Dorito 2 to Dorito 3 battle going on right now. Wrecking Crew up 1 point right now. Beefy boy trying to tie this up. Beefy boy trying to get lost here in the middle. It's a good move here. I like his continual movement. Number 88. We're going to have a trade. Yeah, looks like a no point's going to happen. That was a very well played point by both teams. A lot of good moves, counter moves. Still going to end up with a no point, so Wrecking Crew will still be up 1-0. We're going to get back to the Beefy Boys. I'm sorry, we're going to get back to
Armada and Allstars.
Yeah, the Allstars are going to be on the right-hand side. Armada's on the left. Armada's up 1-0. You were saying you were at a NR Paintball?
Yep, NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Great place. Enjoy it. If you're ever in the area, definitely stop by.
This is perfect paintball weather right now. So again, Armada's players are mostly out of Mexico. Kansas City All-Stars are out of Kansas City, out of the sports complex over there. Todd Boyer's field. Armada in the snake off the break.
5 alive for Armada.
All-Stars take the wedge on the Dorito side, looking at the Doritos, and shoots out one of the Armada players. One body advantage right now for the All-Stars. Armada again is putting 2 players in the snake. Armada home fills out Dorito way. All-Stars are pushing that Dorito side. They're in the Dorito 3 now. Both Armada snake players are cross right now. Now one comes on the wire to battle down. So the All-Stars have both the brick and the wedge, both looking tape side. They have one in the snake, one in the home, and one in Dorito 3. Then Armada filtered out. They're in the Dorito 1 now, the small baby Dorito on the tape, as well as the snake insert, and 2 in the snake.
Referee's coming in for a check.
Yeah, they're pushing that Dorito side. They're in that little W. Oh, he's eliminated. And the snake is eliminated. So quickly, it's a 4-on-3 now for Armada. Good shot right there by number 12.
Yep.
Eliminating another All-Star. So it's a 42 right now for Armada. Jose goes by him, but he's eliminated.
Yep.
So at 32, make it a 31. Last player for the All-Stars is in the Dorito 3. They concede. That's going to be a 2-0 lead for Armada now. With the no point, they'll stay on the same side, so Wrecking Crew is going to be on the right again. Beefy Boys will be on the left. We got Alex Barker coming out. Probably see him on the Dorito side. Looks like Owen Pinch is back out there. Colton, Tommy Hawkins, Beefy Boys. We got Sutherland, Petroselli. Beefy 10's coming back out. 88 that just traded in the 1v1 and salvaged the point there. A lot of good movement out of him in that 1v1. Double home for Wrecking Crew. Big move right here for Smith. Takes the snake 50 off the break through the inside route.
I saw that route get ran a few times during practice leading up, and I was kind of surprised, but it seemed to be working out pretty well.
Beefy Boys being aggressive right now. They're over in the Dorito 2. Their home player releases to the Dorito corner. But good shooting there by Wrecking Crew holding that lane. The Dorito 2 is eliminated on the move up. Smith's going to try and get on potentially their side of the field. He shoots the snake. There's no way he missed him.
No, he didn't get it.
Oh, wow. All right, so Wrecking Crew's got the snake corner as well as the snake. They have home, the little W on the Dorito side. Little W goes into Dorito 2. Is Wrecking Crew 5 bodies or 4?
I believe they're at 5.
Colton Dahl moves out to the Dorito corner. Tommy Hawkins is at home. Colton Dahl's in that little baby Dorito. Good move. Yeah, double move. I think that's Alex Barker in front of Colton Dahl. Nice move here by Smith. He tries to get on their side. Try to make something happen here. And now Tommy Hawkins launches up. Alex Barker backs off of that Dorito. And they're going to concede.
Ooh.
It is very hard to hear the buzzers here.
Yes.
You've seen in multiple points that people are shooting or moving still after the concedes.
With your adrenaline running too.
Absolutely. All right, KC All-Stars find themselves 0-2 on the left-hand side here. Armada will be on the right. You have a booth here, right? If anybody wants to stop by, you're here all week.
I do. I have a booth here. I'll be here today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Swing on by. Love to chat with you. Get you your own mini-map.
What are they retailing for, roughly?
They run for 50. Additional pieces are 24 a set, so if you need a spare set, you don't trust yourself.
Armada takes a big bite again, but he ran really into the guns that Missouri had set up. But somehow they miss him going in there. But they're still in great positions. Missouri's going to try to get in both wedges, but they're trapped in that can a little bit right now.
Armada has 2 in the snake, 1 in snake 1, 1 in the 50.
Armada's not sitting back on their 2-0 lead. But the All-Stars also came out with a pretty aggressive breakout of their own. All right, the game starts to slow down a little bit here. Ooh, Armada got shot out of that snake side brick. I'm going to say it was the Dorito 2. So we have a 54 for the All-Stars right now, down 2 points. Right over the top by number 12, Armada. He's got 2 guns on him. He's got to watch out here. He's actually got 3 guns on him.
I don't know if they knew he was there.
No, I'm pretty sure they saw him going in there from the Dorito side wedge. All-Stars take Dorito 3, so there's got 3 bodies right across the line here with both the brick, the wedge, and the Dorito 3. Most of them looking snake way. The All-Stars have that Dorito on the back line, looking Dorito way. The All-Stars are going to try and get into this Snake 50 structure from this brick. If they can eliminate him, even if it's a trade, they'll own the Snake. Actually, they have a second Snake guy in Snake 1 still?
He moved up to Snake 2, I believe.
Snake 2, okay. Every point it seemed that Armada so far has had 2 in the snake.
Don't change what's working for you.
Todd Boyer here on snake 3 looking inside. I think the 4th player for Missouri's on his belly and went up into that little W trying to get a shot in on the snake 50. Oh, nice shot there by number 12 here from Armada, eliminating the Dorito 3. The All-Stars move back up into Dorito 1. The All-Star player moves back from that little W back to the Dorito side wedge. He's eliminated. I don't know if number 12 got him as well. The snake player, he's going to get one in the hopper.
He did well to draw a lot of fire this round, though.
I think it's still a 3-on-2 now, though, for Kansas City. Where is the second player? There he is. Oh, and they have snake corner as well. Wow, the Alamo. So it's a 1-on-1, I believe. Snake corner, and then this Dorito player coming down. He's now on their side of the field in his shot. Number 32, I think that is, from Armada. The safety plug.
Don't think he knows the count, though.
You're going to have to see a concession, yep.
Yep.
Very good play there by, I think it's number 32 for Armada. See if I can get his name off the roster here quickly. They don't have numbers.
We're back to Wrecking Crew and Beefy Boys. Wrecking Crew is going to be on the left
30 seconds.
with a 2-0 lead headed to this point.
Talking to Wrecking Crew before this match, they were really concentrating on just having 5 alive and making quick second bumps.
10 seconds.
Wrecking Crew doubles home again. Beefy Boys do end up taking the Snake 50 as well as the Dorito side wedge off the break. Alex Barker moves up into that little W on the Dorito side, followed by Colton Dahl. Snake player is eliminated for the Beefy Boys, so it's a 54 for Wrecking Crew. Beefy Boys have Snake corner, as well as Dorito 3. The Dorito side wedge, and then the Dorito corner, I believe, is the 4th Beefy Boy.
Yeah, he's back in that can.
Wrecking Crew's into the Snake now, Snake 2. Wrecking Crew trying to relay to get a bounce shot. Beefy Boys do not have anybody in the Snake, though, right?
Nobody in the Snake.
Beefy Boys try to take the Dorito 50 and eliminated, but they do move up to the Dorito 3. They do eliminate the snake corner, so it's a 3-on-4 for the Beefy Boys. Wrecking Crew, Alex Barker being checked. Oh, and he's going to get a penalty pulling Colton Dahl. So quickly now, Beefy Boys have a 3-on-2 advantage.
And the Beefy Boys snake corner filled into snake 2.
We got Ian looking inside now. Nice shot there, eliminating the Dorito 50. Or that was Tommy. I don't know which one got him, but it's a 2-on-2 now. Okay, Wrecking Crew's now crossed up with Tommy in the home. Good move there by the Beefy Boy. He's now in that Dorito side, little W on the 50. Tommy bumps out to the Dorito on the back line. Ian eliminates the Beefy Boy player. It's a 2-on-1 now, snake only.
With the 2 advantage, Wrecking Crew's probably not going to put a lot of effort into going to get him.
Did he move back to the snake corner?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Oh, Tommy got the shot on him, or Ian? Wrecking Crew, bend, don't break. They got that bad penalty, or not a bad penalty, but I think Alex probably just got a pack hit or something and got a minor, pulling Colton out. Beefy Boys had the slight advantage for a second there. And Rolfson and Hawkins pull it back out, so they're going to go up 3-0. Now we have the KC All-Stars on the right-hand side, Armada on the left, and Armada is up 3-0 in this match. Now you can do custom mini-maps as well, right?
What do you mean by that?
Can you do custom backgrounds?
Yeah, we can do custom backgrounds. They are a little bit more expensive. Lead time on them is a little bit longer as well, but if you have a team, you want your custom branding, we can definitely hook you up.
Or maybe a store, a dealer that wants to put them in their store is like another way of promoting their store or field.
Yep.
Armada loses the snake corner. They lose the, they lose
3.
Yeah. So they lose the Dorito back line as well as the Dorito wedge. So Armada's down just to 2 players here. All-Stars are now in the Dorito 50.
The snake side brick as well as snake 2. Not sure where the other 2 are right now.
They got both wedges now, Dorito 50, snake 2. Another elimination here. And that's going to be it for Armada in this particular point. The All-Stars are going to get one back, making it 3-1. Again, another beautiful day here in Tampa. Hopefully you guys were able to see some of the games that were played inside the stadium yesterday. For someone that was here like 14, 15 hours yesterday, it was a long, long day, but it was worth it. Good crowd at the night for the 7 o'clock games. A lot of the awards were given out yesterday.
It was a great comeback by Tampa Bay. They just couldn't finish it.
Yeah, Marcelo was real close to tying that up. A great match, too, by the Femmes and Vibe was very entertaining. Vibe went up 3-0 very early, and Femmes ended up winning it 4-3 in overtime, so that was a really good match to watch as well. It was nice to see a good mix of men's and women's pro X-Ball matches, as well as men's and women 3v3.
Beefy Boys losing 2 off the break.
Wrecking Crew quickly into the Snake 50. Looks like Owen pinch. I think we have a 53 still for Wrecking Crew. I see 4. Is there one in the Snake corner?
He's not moving the bunker.
All right.
If he's there.
So Wrecking Crew definitely has the little W, the Dorito corner, the home, and the Snake 50. Beefy Boys have Snake 2. Smith, a good move up to the Snake 3 here, trying to pinch. No pun intended, he does. Nope, they trade. Good sportsmanship there. I think that still leaves a 4-on-2. Oh, I'm sorry, at least a 3-on-2 for Wrecking Crew. Beefy Boys are in the Dorito on the back line. It's the only one I see for sure.
I did see one walk off of the Dorito side a little bit ago.
Wrecking Crew has 2 on the Dorito side, 1 in the home. The home just moved over. I think that's Tommy Hawkins. And we have a consent. No, that must have been a different field. Wrecking Crew up 2 points. They're just gonna sit back on this one. Maybe try to launch late game just to get a point on the board. But right now, I believe it's a 3-on-1 Wrecking Crew, as well as the score.
Beefy Boy thinks he shot someone.
Yeah, I think Divisional is still using the tiebreaker for differential, where both the pro women's and men's have now gone to a tiebreaker where the amount of wins you have, the amount of points won, is your determining tiebreaker. So it's a little different when you, like right now, if this was under those new rules, you'd want to try and finish this off and get 1 point. I mean, even from a differential, if they knew it was a 3-on-1, yeah. I think when they all stand up here and see that it was a 3-on-1, that they probably should have gone for that point. Hopefully they don't need it. Good job by the Beefy Boys not giving up another point. That's going to finish that one match. So Wrecking Crew's going to win that one 3-1. They're going to go 2-0 on the day today. Kansas City Allstars are now on the left-hand side here. Armada will be on your right. Armada making sure they got their bunkers. Allstars take a big bite on the Dorito side, going to the Dorito 2.
Armada did lose 1.
54 for the Allstars. They move over to the Snake Brick, as well as taking the Dorito 3. Fray number 20 here is now in the Snake 50. Armada tries to take the Dorito corner and is eliminated. 5-on-3 right now for the Allstars. Armada has the home, the Dorito side, back line. Where's their third player? Can you see? He's on the snake side somewhere.
Yeah, I can't see. Might be blocked off by our tower here. KC has 2 in the center 50.
KC gets onto the Armada side of the field, eliminates the home. So now it's a 52. I think it's the 2 and the 4 only, they're saying.
There's someone for Armada in the snake corner.
Okay. It's 5 on 2.
So the backline Dorito and snake corner for Armada.
Doing a good job at killing some time here. I don't know if it's going to come back to time at all, but the All-Stars obviously want to finish this one out, get the point on the board, and be only 1 behind.
Snake corner's out, and there goes the backline Dorito.
All right, this is going to be an X-ball, so I'm going to get a 2-minute break here before we see the same 2 teams come back up. Can you see the game time? How much time's?
About 2.5 minutes left.
All right, we got 2.5 minutes.
KC was able to close that point out in about 1:30, so they should have plenty of time to even it up.
We got KC All-Stars here, coached by Brent Kochman from Carbon. The All-Stars have been with Carbon pretty much from the beginning. They're one of their definitely top marketed teams. You plan on going to any other events this year with the booth?
I don't know about the booth, but my team's talking about going to Dover. It's basically a home event for us, so we might make the trip over and play a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're definitely not going to get better weather than this. This is what I like, just a slight breeze, 70s, super sunny. For those that are going to be continuing watching the webcast, which we hope you do, you're going to have some WNXL action coming up soon. I can see Vibe coming into the pit over here.
Nevermore as well.
Nevermore's. We got the Saints. Maybe the High Rollers as well, I think I see over there as well. So Nevermore's, High Rollers, Vibe, and the new team, the Bear Ridge Saints. So definitely stick to watching this webcast. You'll see some WNXL action coming up soon. Shelly will be joining you guys again.
Shelly always does a great job. I love her.
Oh, yeah, she's very knowledgeable, been doing this a long time. She cares. So those are all great attributes to having a good webcast. All right, we've got Armada on the near side, the left side here. The All-Stars are taking the walk. Plenty of time for a normal point. They just need 1 here to tie it up.
Started a little late getting out, but they should have plenty of time.
Let's see if Armada tries to be aggressive here on the snake again. They went really short last point. That was the only point they went short.
They left the snake completely.
Yeah. They tried to take the Dorito, and he was shot off the break, so. But also an All-Star was shot off the break. So we got a 44. Very well played match. Whoa, big move over there. We got the All-Star.
Armada lost a player out of their home.
A second one. Nice move there by the All-Stars. They passed about 3 bunkers on the Dorito side, went right to the Dorito 50 and eliminated 2 players. I think it's a 4-on-2 for the All-Stars right now. Now he's onto their side of the field. Jose's going to try and get out to that snake corner. I don't know if he got there alive or not. He's going to be eliminated. He was in a bad spot right there. So now it's a 4-on-1 with just the Dorito corner. The All-Stars are going to tie this one up. With a decent amount of time left, we should.
Yeah, that's 1:30 on the clock.
Yeah. All-Stars are going to come back, and the momentum has definitely shifted. Armada went up 3-0. The All-Stars have fought back to tie this thing up. When I saw the All-Star making the move, I was ready to say where he was going, and he kept on skipping it. And I kept on repeating myself, big. I didn't know when he was going to stop, so it was a great. He recognized that nobody was shooting that side or that lane, and he launched and ran by 2 or 3 bunkers, took the Dorito 50, and had 2 quick kills once he got there or as he was running there.
He was hungry, so he took a big bite.
Yep. Blew that game open. All tied up now. Again, we're playing X-Ball, so this is going to be a little bit of a longer break. Earlier, you saw Wrecking Crew. They ended up beating the Beefy Boys 3-1. We're here on the Lone Wolf field. Lone Wolf is a platinum sponsor, as well as a webcast sponsor. Pay a little extra to be out here on the webcast, so we appreciate Lone Wolf. They got an award last night as the #1 online retailer, so congrats to them. They do a great job over there.
30 seconds.
Tony's a great guy at Lone Wolf, too. He's super knowledgeable, great to talk to.
Yeah, Tony, Joe, they're all good. Caesar's great.
15 seconds.
They got a good thing going over there. All right, so we have Armada on the right, the All-Stars on the left. Plenty of time to try to get a winner here in regulation. Let's see if we have any big bites like we just saw. Both teams took big bites. The All-Stars were able to shoot that Dorito 2 runner from Armada off the break.
I wouldn't be surprised if Armada's a little bit more aggressive after backing off the last 2 points.
Especially here on that snake side.
Yep.
They got 2-gun shooting snake. Five alive for the All-Stars.
Armada lost 1.
They even it up, holding that lane. That was the Dorito corner, holding the lane, shooting that player trying to take the snake side brick, so 4-on-4.
Casey did take the snake, and Armada matched. Casey up to the snake 50, and Armada that snake 2.
That's Todd, yep. He's going to get a free kill here on this Dorito corner if he can. There it is. And a penalty, draws a penalty. That was a bad penalty. No need. All Stars are going to go up on this one unless we can see a 1-on-3 miracle.
He's got to hold for another 35 seconds.
Oh, they didn't see the flag. That's why they think they're playing like a 2-on-3 or a 3-on-3 still. The Doritos side for the All-Stars.
Traded out. Now all Armada, or now all Casey needs to do is go get that button.
They got time. Yeah, that penalty was a bad penalty.
It's a clean hang.
When you take 2 or 3 right in the chest like that, just check yourself quick, get off the field. Unfortunately, it pulled that Dorito player as well. And it came down to what, that last 5-10 seconds here. If with an extra body there, they probably could have forced an overtime.
Yep. So you're saying Armada does not have a chance to tie it with 13 seconds?
There's a small chance. 13's tough on this field. We had a 15-second point that we needed one extra second, and they were going almost full throttle. So, yeah, 13's rough, especially playing 5-on-5.
Casey will probably just stay home and roll guns until time expires. Last season in my local tournament series, we were getting crushed. So our last point, we decided we were all going to stay home. We had 5 in a mini Aztec.
Yikes. Yeah, we'll see if the All-Stars try to get at least one side wide. You know, getting to that little W on the Dorito side is pretty safe, and you can cut down anybody running through the center there. So. All right, once again, we got 13 seconds here. We're going to need Armada to pull out a miracle here to tie this up. They're on your left side. All-Stars are on your right, up 4-3. Oh, a bad jump there by the Armada. Not going to have enough time.
No, but they are pushing. Minor's thrown in the middle, but it does not matter.
A good play by the All-Stars. They're in that little W. It's one of the hold bunkers for sure on this field. Pretty safe to get to. Congratulations to the All-Stars coming back, winning this match 4-3, being down 3-0. Again, congratulations to Wrecking Crew. And for those that are going to continue watching on, we have a WNXL set coming up. We've got Teams Vibe, the High Rollers, the new team, Saints, as well as the Nevermores. So please stick around. Love to see you watch the WNXL sets coming right up.
Trav Szymanski here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get tacked, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com. Hey guys, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions. So you kind of have to play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there's a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lookout was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head out to the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lookouts. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking first place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lucal and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps, the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends from different time zones. Their cost per point is just astronomical, while those elite teams like Impact gather for a few weekends of practice, fit are at the field 3 times longer. They live only minutes from their private field, and they took every dollar those mercenary teams spent on flights and funneled it directly into the team. And this is where some of the fans started calling them robots. But not because they were stiff, because they were too smooth. In pro paintball, the breakout is the most critical part of the game. It's where matches are won and lost. But this is where Paintball Fit dominated. 3 seconds after the buzzer and 2 of your guys were already walking off the field. Every move is crisp, every shot purposeful. They were the modern successors of Dynasty's homegrown roster and Red Legion's clinical discipline. They were too consistent to be lucky. By 2024, the World Cup final was a collision of 2 different ideologies. Paintball Fit on one side, the other, Edmonton Impact, the New York Yankees of paintball, bought and paid to do one thing: win. With 70 seconds left in regulation, Fit are staring down a 0-2 deficit. In pro paintball against a roster like Impact, 70 seconds is a death sentence. Most teams in the position fall into a desperation trap. They just go wild and blindly run into guns. 99% of the time, it's a blowout. Instead of a frantic scramble, Fit shifted into a hyper-coordinated breakout. This is where those thousands of cases of paint in those 5-on-8 drills pay off. They didn't think. They just executed a program they'd already run thousands of times before.
Now, they did lose Chavez, but they do get Colt past the 50-yard line, and here comes Mason. Mason's hunting as another body drops for Edmonton Impact. Impact trying to hold the line. Mason gets chopped to pieces, and here comes Colt. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
That's a penalty on back center. That's major.
Urena hits him.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, though, but the bodies are dropping. There's only nobody left alive, and Stewart's going to cut through the middle with 36 seconds left. He's going to put a point on the board to give PB Fit a chance.
Give PB Fit a chance, and he is clean.
They score once, and with the entire season on the line.
Oh, got to be careful not to get a penalty there, as Stewart is going to have enough time with just 3 seconds left as he hits that buzzer and the crowd explodes, and we're going to have a tie game. It's going to be 2-2 heading into overtime.
That's 2 majors Impact's gotten away with at the end of this game.
Fit dominated the overtime, getting into front positions and making it a 4-on-2. But that real statement came when Cyrus Gehringer dunked on Nick Laval. 3 years ago, Fit were the worst team in pro paintball. Now they just beat a lineup of veteran superstars in the finals at World Cup. It's a loud and clear signal to the rest of the league. The hired gun is no longer the top dog. Fit closed out that point with 4 bodies alive. And it had been 23 years since a homegrown roster had paintball's biggest prize. No asterisk, no controversial call, just a 70-second miracle created by a machine that refused to break. Winning World Cup didn't mean the journey was over. It meant the bill for all that hard work was finally going to come due. By the start of 2025, the Texas machine was humming. They had won World Cup in a system that had finally felt like it achieved its goal. For the first time in years, Fit weren't trying to keep up. They felt untouchable. In the offseason, every team studied the Fit blueprint, trying to find a fault. But as it turned out, that fault came from inside the house. When you're going 100% for years, playing 3 times more than anybody else, and shooting 100 cases of paint at practice, something is bound to go wrong. And on the eve of the 2025 Tampa Bay season opener,
Что-то случилось с ним. Что случилось? Что-то ногу сломал, что ли?
that physical toll of practice had finally caught up with Colt Lukow's knee. The MRI confirmed the worst, ACL and meniscus tear. He went from leading on the field to leaning on crutches in the pits. So the question about 2025 wasn't about winning. It was about whether Fit could survive without their field general. It was a stress test to find out if that system was strong enough to survive without the man who helped build it. That evening in Tampa, the narrative was written. Without Colt.
Hello and welcome back to the WNXL here on the Premier Field, the Tampa Bay Open 2026. You're with me, Shelley Farmer. I'm your anchor and host here on the Lone Wolf Field. Already this morning we've had Royals face Bear Ridge Saints with an upset, with the Saints new to the WNXL bracket beating 4-2, and Sirens already beating Northern Lights 2-1. This bracket we have Dallas Vibe versus Bear Ridge Saints. And Vibe were like on fire yesterday. They already come out as champions for the 3v3. And they lost in overtime point to Fems last night. Let's see how they do against the Saints. And here we go. Vibe lose 2 off the break. Great start shooting with the Bear Ridge Saints. I just got a new guest up here to help me commentate for this WNXL bracket. We have Erin Scott, captain of Northern Lights. Hi, Erin.
Hi, thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. So we have Vibe here in the green on the left. Kareem Baird in the middle of the field, centre posted up Dorito's side. All 5 alive, I believe, for... Oh, I just said it, and Linda Ground just gets taken out from the back. Dorito, that's a big loss for Saints. Linda has the experience from playing the game for many years at a high competitive level.
Barbie's getting into Snake, which is nice. I was wondering where that Snake presence was for either team.
Ivy's been playing well for Saints too. You'll see her as the Snake player.
Nice. What I've noticed from Barbies is they seem to have really great zone control, especially for a rookie team.
Now, you mentioned Barbies. Is that the
Oh, sorry,
team?
the Saints.
Yeah. The Saints. Okay,
yeah,
right.
They used to be Barbies.
Oh, right. Okay, so they've changed their name for the WNXL. Oh, that makes perfect sense.
That's why they're pretty in pink.
Why not? You've got to pick a colour, and they've gone with the pink. You usually have a multiple colour. Northern Lights, different colours. I think Heroines the same. They have a different colour every event.
Yeah, we like changing our outfits.
Yeah. Whereas Vibe, part of the Fit family, out of Texas. Green.
Green.
Always green.
It works. You know who they are.
Exactly. Stands out. So, Vibe have Snake 2. The centre. And Dorito back. Now, there's only 3 players. What's happened with the Saints is they're probably not used to this situation. They won earlier against the Royals. Big
Which was
upset.
very amazing.
So can Vibe make something happen here? In the Snake, playing very tight, is Vader Dukes. Vader Dukes had a great day yesterday.
She did.
And she's been playing the Snake side for Vibe. I call her Vader Vibe Dukes.
I was curious to see how teams such as like Vibe, who are usually seem to be more of like a pocket team, they like to hold their lanes. I was interested to see how the limited paint would affect them.
Absolutely, yeah. So there's 5 pods now instead of unlimited paint. And also, with regards to the tournament itself, if you've got a larger score margin, you've got
that works for you.
Yes.
So that's going to change the game up too. So you'll see more points being played rather than people wasting time by the start gate.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's the change up you'll see here in all pro, semi-pro and WNXL.
I will say, not Barbie's, the Saints Snake player here is doing a great job in holding that back Dorito player, and she's kind of made it so that she can't really contribute much.
Yeah, when you get stuck in there, I noticed you're stuck. Oh, I think she got the kill as well, so fantastic shooting here for Saints. I think it's Ivy in the Snake. She's doing some work, and that makes Corinne bump to save face, because no one could protect her back now. So she's gone into the tall tower in the center in order to cross up. She knows that's still a risky place to be, so she bumps into Dorito 2. Here comes Saints down the center. Great move. Oh, got picked up by her own player, I think, because there was no gun on her.
No.
So
Ooh, Ivy.
Yeah, very disciplined there from Vader as they lose Corinne on the other side of the field. It's just Vader alive here for Vibe in Snake 3. Here come the Saints.
And it is a spot, like, it's not horrible to do a 1-on-2, but yeah, eventually get pinched out.
Great snap shooting. Like you said, Saints are coming here to upset people. And it's great to see.
I love it because every time there's a new team, you kind of think, oh, they're the rookies. You know, you don't necessarily have high expectations, which it shouldn't be the case, but you don't know what to expect. And to see them coming out here and doing this, and just they're so controlled.
Yes.
I'm very impressed.
And that was Melissa Neese that just took out Vader. One for the tally there.
Yeah, she should celebrate tonight.
Yeah. Notch it onto your goggles there, Melissa. It's your first time here in the WNXL.
Very impressive.
Big kill, first point, second bracket. They've already won a match, so here we go to the other matchup here. High Rollers versus the Baltimore Nevermore. So New Jersey v Baltimore. High Rollers on your screens. Oh, almost a full start there. But they touch back and all is good. Am I out? Am I not out? Am I out? And those two.
Rollers losing 2.
Yeah, 2 off the break, and Nevermore's lose 1 off the break. No, 2 off the break on Dorito's side. So
3 on 3?
Yeah, fair's fair. 3 on 3.
I will say, as a player, this event, they have changed the tone of the buzzer, and it's like a longer dee, 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 and it's definitely messing us up. Like, it's harder to do the countdown we're finding.
Oh, right, that's interesting. Yeah, I've not heard that yet. It seems quieter for me up in the in the tower. But when you hear it all day, you go to sleep hearing it. So that's a benefit. High Rollers just lose Amanda Setzer. Now, she's a USA veteran. She's come back now and joined the WNXL. It's great to see. So Amanda just got pinched out the home.
Interested to see Bella in Snake. Usually I think we see her on Dorito's side.
Yeah, you're right. So they switched it up. So Bella's down here in Snake 3. Bella was stoked when she realised there was a poster of her inside the stadium yesterday. I mean, that's an accolade to have, isn't it?
It is. There was one of me, and everybody was sending me pictures. My mom's like, can you bring it home? And I was like, I don't think so, Mom.
I will try for you, Erin.
Thank you.
Bella's already asked, you've already asked, but I noticed yesterday when people were leaving the stadium, they were stealing the posters.
Oh, okay.
So maybe someone's got your poster hidden somewhere under a pillow.
I'm a Canadian, I follow the rules. I'm like, no, that's not mine.
Let's see if you still have it. But isn't it great to have you up there as superstars of the game, making women's pro something?
It is pretty cool.
We made history yesterday inside the stadium. Here comes Bella, gun dominant in 3. I'm just seeing who we got across.
So they're mirrored up in those back Doritos, and then there's a snake corner that Bella's fighting.
Is Bella and Ali Balmores alive for High Rollers?
That's a good 2.
And you can tell by the way they've just fixed it down. And they got the kill.
Nice. So still a snake corner and back Dorito there for Nevermore's. Nevermore's.
Good retreat. They just got another kill. That must have been Ali. Yeah. Did you hear Bella went, thank you, Ali. Good comms.
Thank you very much.
So there must be one player left remaining, which is snake corner for the Saints.
I'd love to see Ali getting up there a little bit more.
Yeah, I think Bella's lost the count because she doesn't know what's happening D-side.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. That was Jessica Huntley. So I'm just trying to see who is in the snake corner. Not shooting, so it makes me think they're low on paint.
I do see quite a few pods at the bottom of the bunker there.
Yeah. And now if she's not shooting, the coach should notice that and call it.
Mm-hmm. She's doing a great job kind of doing the head checking, though.
Oh, no, she's got paint. Yeah, I mean, she's just trying to read the field. She's lost the head count herself. And it's a 2-on-1, I believe. I don't know if there's another Dorito player. I mean, Bella thinks there's something over there, but then she's obviously asked Ali, and Ali's gone, I'm not sure. Caution, which happens. But she knows there's a snake corner, but she feels like she's having a battle here, like a 2-on-1.
Mm-hmm. I think the refs are kind of psyching them out, too, because they're staring into that Dorito corner. This is making them suspicious.
And that's good for the refs, because that's one of the ploys we, as experienced players, like to do. Like, if you're not sure, just look at the refs, what they're looking at. And if they're not looking, then look in the reflection of their goggles. They're mirrors, often.
Or if you see them doing the minute backing up, and you're like, okay, there's somebody there, and they think I'm going to shoot them.
Yeah, any edge you can take. Ali pushes up to Dorito 2. Bella's now in their 40 brick snake side. Here comes the hammer. Good move. They're you're just taking a risk. There's a trade. Oh,
I don't think it's a penalty.
I don't think you can call penalty.
Oh, she got a penalty on her team for, I think, talking.
So, is there any players live? Nope.
No.
So that'll be a no point. So what happened there is Bella spoke as a dead man player, which is against the rules, so gets a penalty, which is taken out Ali. So that's just a little bit of red mist there.
Mm-hmm. I get it as a passionate player.
Very passionate and already in their 40. And I think Saints player played well there, coming from the snake corner. Took a risk, but why not? You know, you've got to make something happen. If Bella was looking the other way, she would have got. Yeah, she would have had her. So sometimes it's just a game of edges, flipping that coin. What are you going to get with a 50-50 risk?
Yeah, especially if you're low on paint, you know, to give it a go.
Yeah, so that was a no point.
And it's a long no point.
Long no point, so there won't be a lot of time left in that matchup. But here we go. I love the sportsmanship here with Ivy and Chris. High-fiving the Dallas Vibe players.
Yeah.
And then there's Dee here. Little Dee, number 24. She used to play for Destiny. A veteran as well. I almost said old, like...
Don't say that.
No, I know. I did say it.
I played an event with her in 2012, I think.
Yeah, I played an event with her in like 2013. Yeah.
When my knees were a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Albeit, I've never played alongside yourself, Erin.
Never.
That's going to happen at some point, right?
The old ladies team?
A veterans league. When it's grown.
Seasoned.
Yeah, when it's grown, we'll have a vets league.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we've made it happen here now. Okay.
Dee getting shot off the break, but she was going for the big run up the middle.
Whoa, all the refs just calling out the Saints player here. All at once.
These front bunkers look easy to make it to and easy to live in. It is a false sense of security, I'll tell you that.
If the lanes are on, and Vibe's lanes are going to be on, arguably. So
I'd say number one in the league, honestly.
For breakout shooting. So Ivy and Dee take a walk for Saints. Saints lose another player.
Yeah,
so
just two.
Yeah, just two alive, but they've been both corners. That's actually good positioning.
Yep, could be way worse.
So Chris takes a walk as well. And I don't believe Vibe have lost a player, so it's 5-on-2. Corinne just moved from the home into the bag at the rear, and we got the brick in the center. They don't have the width, they're not pushing it.
No.
But Vader, their offensive player, is now in the 50 into their 40.
Nobody's stopping you.
Nicole Gates, Defensive Player of the Year at the Summit Awards last night. Congratulations to Nicole.
Well deserved.
He's in the center there, just partnering up with Vader.
I'd love to see Vader just keep going.
I just can't see who the player is on the far side, on Dorito's side. It's the one with the green jersey.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
And she's got a braid in her hair.
Yeah, it could be Leslie Cluse. She's got braids, but here we go. Vader's putting the bomb on the Dorito corner. This was one player alive. Nicole wants it. Nicole's hungry. Oh,
She
she got shot by her own player.
Yeah, she spun.
So that's just experience there, you know. You knew it was coming and which side. And
honestly, if anything, the coach probably should have called it a few seconds before and just conceded that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the risk of the coach. The coach, like,
Are you going to win a 3-on-1, 4-on-1 against 5 in the corner?
Yeah.
Tough go.
And sometimes just the instinct makes you react to a penalty like that. It's happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to you. You just instinctively, and you know now you have to override that.
Just take it.
You know, because when something happens like that in regards to any sport, it's a fight or flight response, and we're all fighters. We are inherently. We are fighters. So you sometimes that part of the brain just takes over and you do it, and then you will cause a penalty. So what she's done there is spun on Nicole Gates, and that means next point they will start with 3 because it was a major. But I would thought it was a normal penalty, but maybe there was something else we didn't see. But they threw a red flag up in the air, which means major, so that's a 2 for 1, and because she was the last player alive, they start the next point with 3. So not great there for the Saints, especially against a big team like Vibe. But there's no expectations on Saints. That's what they can play freely.
Yeah,
they're new to the WNXL.
I was talking to them this morning. I said, "Are you nervous?" And they said, "Yeah." And I said, "Just have fun. Number one, right? Have fun."
Absolutely. And that's what it should be about. I mean, I know this is highly competitive now. We've got the WNXL amateur, and there's lots of girls out there that are listening right now that want to be a part of this, and you can be. And this is what we're here to do. Erin and I have played for many years. How many years have you been playing now, Erin?
16.
16, yeah. Gosh.
17? I don't know.
Yeah.
I stopped counting.
It's a long time. And now we have our very own women's league. And here we go. So High Rollers lose Ali off the break. And
that's a tough one.
It is a tough one. And Nevermore's all 5 alive. So Nevermore's sticking to their primaries as High Rollers successfully fill to Snake 2. This is Bella again. Now, obviously, I'm hoping Bella had a chat with herself with the last decision.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. It's natural. It's high stakes, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's high stakes.
Honestly, I did it today, and I got lucky that the ref didn't hear me. It happens.
It happens.
A few choice words.
But you practice a lot with Northern Lights, so yeah. Do you practice back in Canada?
We're mostly out of. We've kind of lost the majority of our fields within British Columbia. So we go down to Washington State, and we play at Doodlebug Sports in Snohomish. And we've been very fortunate there. We got a lot of brother teams.
Well, shout out to Doodlebugs then. As
I think they won an award last night as well.
Yeah, they did. Good stuff. High Rollers who's another player on the Doritos side, as do the Nevermores. But body situation's still in Nevermore's favour.
Oh yeah, Allie's there moving out to the corner for Nevermore's. She's a good heavy gun. She's tall, so she can get those drop shots sometimes.
Something we're not blessed with.
No.
But then you don't have to be tall to play paintball. Then you look at someone like the Blanco sisters. Super small and arguably the best players in... the best players in the WNXL. But like you see, you could be any shape, size to play paintball.
It's the beauty of it.
Any speed as well, because there's a position for each kind of player. Now, I'm British, so I'm used to rugby, and that's exactly the same with rugby. You can have different shaped players for different bunkers and positions on the field. It's the same with paintball.
Rugby's scary.
I've never played rugby. I'm a field hockey player, so yeah.
I've only done dog sledding other than
You're
paintball.
So. That sounds so cool.
It is pretty cool.
I've only done dog sledging.
Only dog sledding.
It's like Jen Falk. She's a power skater.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like that's pretty cool.
I had no idea.
There's so many athletes in the WNXL. So like Casey Erb for Femmes, she's a high level baseball player.
Nice.
So the athletic side of it does transfer onto paintball as well.
Our front snake player, she's the boxer, and she's a boxing coach, so...
Bella just, she came out there wired, and there's a penalty here against Nevermore's and the snake player, so there was a trade and penalty. But High Rollers also lose their rear snake player, so it all happened at once in a matter of 3 seconds.
And then there's the lone Canadian over there. Winning it out for Nevermore's. Good job, Allie. Former Northern Lights player.
And she's moved over to Nevermore's this season.
Mm-hmm.
So
More East Coast based.
That makes sense. It's all about travel sometimes, making it work.
It's very
practice.
far.
Yeah. I mean, and she did make it work there, getting the wrist snake play for high rollers, forcing high rollers to concede that point.
Yep. Beautiful job.
So one apiece. No, it wasn't, was it? The scores have gone now, so I think it's.
I think so.
Yeah, one apiece. The same on both sides. So Vibe and Bear Ridge Saints.
And they're going to start down bodies, right?
Yeah, so they have the 3 players. I'm just trying to see who they've chosen. I can't see from here, unfortunately. I've got
they're just little ants from here.
Yeah, I think it's Kirsten Stanley in the home.
Oh, and they're losing one. The Dorito side body.
Yeah, so just 2 alive now for Saints. And Vibe, all 5 alive.
Yeah,
smart,
save your time.
Yeah, smart move there from the coach from Bear Ridge Saints. Daniel Wilson. Save time.
You never know. Even 2 seconds makes a difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Vibe is looking good. They looked amazing yesterday. I mean, they're always good. They're always consistent.
They're consistently top brand. And I'm just looking at the pits now, and they're enjoying it. Like,
they enjoy each other.
Yeah.
You can tell they're friends.
Yeah, it's good to see. Great team. And here we have Nevermore's and High Rollers. Nevermore's put 6 out on the field. They're quickly running back to correct that error.
Whoopsie daisy.
That's happened before, but five players on the field only as Nevermore's make it out to start gate okay. High Rollers.
They're playing so tucked in, I can't even see them.
I'm exactly the same. I'm standing up here in the booth.
Oh.
I don't think they're there.
Well, that would make more sense.
So the Nevermore started shooting, put about a third of their loader in that direction, made us think they're shooting at someone. But yeah, as I stood up, I couldn't see any players they were shooting at.
I was just like, wow, they are playing so tight. That's amazing.
So Sobe Glass here for High Rollers is just strolling out going, well, I'm not sure what happened. Oh, they asked for a timeout. So they called for a timeout. It clearly didn't work. And Nevermore's weren't aware of the timeout either, so they...
Now what, do they get to go and fill up, or they kind of... Nobody knows.
This is interesting. So it's up to the head ref now to make a decision. So is it a tech issue, or were they just not quick enough to call for the timeout? So you can't ask for a timeout. I think was it 30 seconds, or is it 30 seconds before the game? Or
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, it may have changed the rules this time around, but traditionally at 30 seconds, your coach or a co-coach has to call the timeout pre. Now, if they're out of time, and then I'm not sure what. I mean, I was just listening. I was earwigging then. Were you? Both and I went. Both Erin and I just went quiet because there's a lot of spice going on down here between the refs and the coaches, and this kind of happens. Sobe Glass is like, I just want to play. I think I've played by the rules. What are you going to do about it now? Is this point going to go to Nevermore's?
High Rollers just have their jaws on the ground right now, like, what?
I think everyone's pretty confused.
And Alex Delmar's over there shaking her head now.
It's just down to the refs to make a decision.
I hate being a head ref.
So,
what's the
Patrick
call?
Lindsay.
They're saying that Sobe had been shooting her gun, but I'm wondering if maybe she was just chronoing, unaware that the timer was going down.
So Patrick Lindsay is just asking the head ref now, is, you know, what do you want us to do? Do we restart with 3, or because they asked for the timeout, so they granting the timeout?
They're reviewing the footage right now.
The advantage of having a broadcast.
Imagine that.
I don't know, it's
So
like
official.
Yeah. Back home we call it VAR, video assisted recording.
Oh, fancy.
So the head ref are using that to their advantage, just to see. I think so what they're claiming is that Sober Glass was already on the field, and then that counts. If she didn't shoot and was waiting for the timeout, then yeah,
that's a tough one.
It's just a grey area when it comes to the rules.
Somebody's going to be upset no matter what.
Yeah, do you know what? I think give it to Nevermore's. They were ready. They almost came out with 6 players.
They were overly ready.
They were overly ready.
I'm just so excited.
Okay.
Oh.
Point approved. It goes to Nevermore's.
Interesting.
It's
going to get spicy.
That's
next
kind of
point.
usually what happens in those circumstances. So the refs are just stuck with the natural decision there. So Nevermore's getting an easy point there against High Rollers. And
the refs were just out there fist bumping Nevermore's. They're very nice. At one point, we timed out, and I was just about to bunker a girl in Snake, and all I had was her back. And I stopped, and the ref said, "You're very nice." I said, "I'm Canadian."
They're probably fist bumping and thank you for not shooting us, because we're the only other ones with masks on the other end. Okay, here we go. So Saints on your screens in the purple jerseys, Vibe in green.
Back to 5-on-5 for the moment.
Wow, 3 at the home for the Saints.
Interesting.
And then
one body far on Torito's side.
So there was a delay. Wow, she got through that.
That gap sucks.
She got through it. It looked like she got shot because of her body language, but
honestly, I think you're expecting it when you go through there.
Yeah, she did a Matrix move. So yeah. All 5 alive on both teams. As I said that, I can see Corinne Baird taking a walk.
Wow. Look at Barbies. Don't sleep on them.
Oh, we just got splatted up into the booth. That's one of the
perks of the good VO.
Yeah. Yeah, so Baird taking out off the break. Great break shooting from the Saints. Ivy is in sitting back off Snake 3, trying to get the shot crossfield.
I love to see this. I just love to see them doing so great.
And that's great to hear from yourselves. Like, they're going to be like your big competitors now
tomorrow
for the Northern Lights. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm looking forward to watching that matchup, Northern Lights versus the Saints.
Yeah.
And
you want them to do good, right? Like, I don't want to go out there and win against bad players. You want it to be competitive, right?
Absolutely. And everyone's stepping up in the WNXL. Everyone's getting better. Everyone's
every
practicing.
event
is a change. Every event.
And we're all pushing each other, that's exciting. Nice.
Yes.
Snake player for Saints getting out that center brick there on Saints side.
That's brilliant stuff here. Getting vibes. That's 2 down for Vibe. So
this composure from Saints is just, you don't usually see this with rookies. Usually they're wily, they get a little excited, but this is impressive.
Oh, Bella just lent into a lane. And she's calling for a check, and it's a bounce. So the crossfield shot there for Vibe. Yesterday it was Hadley Korsman playing that position. I'm not sure if that's her out there now. She's having a great tournament too. Vibe did so well yesterday in the 3v3, and they've come out the very first champions of VV3 Women's Pro.
Very cool.
And to do it inside a stadium is something special. One for the bucket list.
No kidding.
And so it's a Vibe, interestingly, with the very first champions for 5v5 in the WNXL. So if you go back 5 years ago, they won the very first one, and they've just won the very first 3x3. So that's a nice bit of women's pro history for Vibe and their legacy.
They're doing something right.
Absolutely. So nothing much changed in the last, I'd say, 30 seconds. Everyone's sucking up what they're doing. They're just hoping that someone else will make an error. And that's simply because Vibe's experience. They're sitting back. They don't need to force the matter. They're 2-1 in the lead with just under 6 minutes left of gameplay. It's up to Saints now to push it, and they're hoping they'll just walk into their guns.
Yeah, and they're doing really good containing the snake player, because if anything, she's probably the one that would be able to break this open for them.
So that's when you hear paintballers say, let's lock it down. That's what it means. So if you imagine a bird's eye view of the field layout and you have two guns crossing, then you effectively have covered the field in regards to locking it down with the angles.
All the pie wedges. Yeah. And we're seeing, though, people getting down to 2 pods.
And there's other elements of the game as well in regards to profiling.
Nice.
So
they got the Saints. The Saints got their, the Vibe snake player
Don't
out.
apologize. You saw that before me. I was just talking about the profiling on the bunker, and that's what this big bunker is doing. So it's effectively like a Dorito, but in the snake, and it's smaller. So what I'm talking about profiling is what you expose as part of your body, whether it be the gun, the mask, your elbow. You have to adapt to the shape you're in as well, which brings another element, and they're just getting Nicole Gates out in the rear. So this is great work from the Saints. Kirsten's.
That was beautiful.
Kristen Stanley doing some work here.
And they're 4 up, against Vibe, and now it's a tie game.
Now, Stanley, I'm just going to call you Stanley because I've got written down here Kirsten, but I think someone said that I pronounced it wrong and it's Kristen. Forgive me, I've got this down. It might be my accent. So she's doing some work here for the Saints, and I'll find out in the break.
Looks like a Kirsten to me.
But I might have written.
I
might have written it wrong, and then that's the way I pronounce it. But
That's
she's doing
fair.
great. She's doing number 10 for Bear Ridge Saints. Stanley just pulling the hammer there against Nicole Gates in order to get that point against Vibe. Makes it 2 apiece.
Look at these girls coming out of nowhere and just rocking it. This is very cool.
I love it. Here we go. High Rollers and the Nevermores. Hopefully we'll get a point, yeah? So we do. We have players at the start gate. Only 3 for the High Rollers.
Ooh.
Only 3.
They get a...
Here we go. So they've rolled it over to the next point for the penalty from the 2 previous points. And they get the snake player off the break, just being shot on the shoulder. Yeah, out she comes. Good move. I like that move that comes in there. But High Rollers anticipated that might happen, and Bella had a great lane.
Yeah.
So it's now 3v4, and Bella just takes a walk. So 2, 3, 4.
Bella's playing phenomenal, though.
Yeah.
She really always does.
She's forcing the matter a little bit now this morning. She wants it to happen for the team.
I get that.
Yeah, you get that a lot. We've been there. Nevermore's lose Megan Atwell. Oh no, it's not Megan anymore. So Megan's now gone to Immortal Angels. But a similar player. Apologies.
It's hard when we're all geared up and we got our headgear on.
It's hard, but it's also to catch a commentator out with all the changes in the new season.
Constantly.
Yeah. There's transfers going here, there, and everywhere.
We like to pick up 3 new players every season, so keep you on your toes.
Well, the High Rollers have, so the Nevermores.
That's it. Yeah, smart concede. Wow, Nevermores. I think they've rattled the Rollers a little bit.
Yeah, and that's why Bella was doing funky things in order to force the matter, and sometimes that can work against you. But what we heard there was the other field doing a concede, so it's a one-on-one situation. Nevermore's in Dorito 3, and I dislike that bunker, which Rollers are in. If I was to pick a player just because of the bunkers alone, Nevermore's would take 100%. That all day long.
I don't hate the Nevermore's player pushing that and trading out so that it was a no point, because they know they're up points, time's going down, right? Don't risk it.
So I feel for Caitlin Woodland. She's a great player. She'd probably win a great one-on-one, but just sometimes it's down to, we were saying earlier about profiling and inside bunkers.
Oh, yeah. Those little W's.
Those little W's, especially just inside the field with all those blinds.
Sit and duck, really.
Exactly, Erin. And Nevermore's took the advantage, and well done to them. So, Vibe.
Brand new game.
There we go.
Brand new short game. 4 minutes and 23 seconds left.
So here we are. Who's going to take it? Vibe on your left, Saints on your right. Are Saints going to have another upset? Here we go, and they're doing the same. One player off the break for Saints, the gun wasn't working, however, was able to get a decent shot, and looks like Michaela Wilkins takes a walk for Vibe.
Wow.
So their delay off the break, 3 in the home, is really working, but they have just lost a player.
I'm honestly surprised that Vibe's not at least clipping 1 or 2 of them when they're stacking up like that at the home.
I think Nicole Cates just got a kill against Linda Grau just now in the Dorito.
You're so good at knowing everybody's names.
It's funny because in real life I don't know anyone's names. Is this real?
Where are we?
So Vader Duck's now sitting in the 50. Inside Snake. She's going to shoot crossfield. Good comms here. So Vibe maybe it happen on the Snake side. And you've got Nicole Gates has bumped into the Dorito, and they've crossed up on Kareem Baird on the other side of the field.
I don't know if they know that Saints is at that brick right there on Snake side. They know that she's in that little W on Dorito side, which they're calling Beast.
Unless they shouldn't know, because if you look at the positions with Vibe, they wouldn't be able to see her. We're in that time of day now when we can probably just clip a shadow.
This is when you're hoping that she keeps crawling and she doesn't shoot too early.
So she's not facing the right way here in the brick. So the reason, if you're guarding the Snake, that's your job. And she's going to come up and get an arrow in the pack. She's looking the other way. She's got to play super tight. The great thing about the brick is you can move towards the end of the bunker to reduce that profile.
Yeah. And Vibe hasn't progressed very far up the Dorito side, which is allowing her to live longer than should be possible.
Great shooting here from Saints. So she just used that profile. Just like I said, now she's aware there's another Snake. She can hear the Snake. She's let the team know.
They're focused on this Snake corner, and I still don't think that Vibe's Snake player here has picked up that brick.
It's a 3-on-3 situation with just over 2 minutes left of game time. And the silence is purely for expectation. Now Vibe have the real estate with the Snake 50. They've had to reset after losing Vader. Saints have Snake corner, the large brick Snake side.
I would just love to see the Vibe Dorito players pushing and helping. Like, your Snake players in the 50, you got to kind of be up there up the field with them.
I think the Snake corner is making them honest.
Yeah, but you could roll off on her and tuck in really quick to the next one, I feel like.
So the only player I could say would move other than... see, now, she's gone. She's gone. So she's walked into her gun again, so...
That patience.
That's patience that I just don't think I was blessed with early on as a player, and you had to learn it over time. So, well, the Saints player in there, I can't see the player at the moment. There she is in the brick.
Poor Nicole. Nicole's bunker's deflating slowly.
She's single-handedly destroyed the Vibe Snake side, and now they just need to capitalize on that. Nicole Gates knows she needs to spread the field. Paintball IQ there, just move away from the bunker, spread the field, hold it. They've got 45 seconds.
Number 7 for Saints was shot out as she came out of the corner. She tried to push the Snake. She got clipped.
2-on-2. And as we said that, Nicole Gates takes a walk. She's been shot by Dorito 3 from the Saints.
The Saints is keeping everybody on their toes.
I think it's either Stanley that's doing the work or Melissa Neese. It's hard because they're new players and their profiling is so good for new. It's difficult to see. She got 7 over there on her jersey on the Dorito side.
They're in a timeout, and it's so hard because up here you can see what's happening, but when you're down there, you don't realize.
Yeah, and again, that's just experience. Oh, hang on a minute. Game time finished, but the ref's just thrown a penalty against Corinne Baird for Dallas Vibe. So that means
they're going to start down in overtime?
They'll have to start down in overtime.
Ooh, what is going on?
This is the strangest game. Well, the strangest bracket with the drama we had with the high rollers. Here come the high rollers.
I picked a good one.
Yeah, you did, Erin. Amanda Setzer back now playing. She had a bit of a break. Last time she played was in 2019, I think it was. So that's, to me, that's BC, before COVID.
Yes. Oh. I was like, we're not that old. I remember her from back then too. Like, she was kind of coming up as I was coming up.
Absolutely. She's a USA vet. I think I played against her as a Great Britain player back in the day. Oh yeah, they got it. They got it because
they won both their matches.
Yeah.
I literally have goosebumps.
I'm just going to stand up and give them a round of applause because, you know, I've got goosebumps too, Erin. So that game against Vibe goes to Saints. That's 2-0. They took the Royals this morning and now Dallas Vibe.
I'm so happy for them. That's just awesome. Aww.
Big upset here in the WNXL. I love it.
So this is what keeps it exciting. It's not the same two teams going to win. Like, I think this year is going to be a toss-up.
I think so. Like, I think there's a real consistency with your top three, like Vibe, Heroines, Femmes.
Yeah.
And then it's almost like that fight between who's like
the top dog.
The top dog. But we had upsets. Like the High Rollers were meant to be on paper into the finals and World Cup, and they bummed out. So anything can happen now in the 2026 season. Now we've got 11 teams, everyone competitive, everyone practicing, and
everybody's leveling up.
And our male allies coming along to coach as well and be a big part of growing the women's paintball. Here we go. High Rollers.
Oh, High Rollers. Their Dorito player lost their mask.
Oh, right. Okay, so there will be a game stop.
They should be.
There should be a game stop here. The head ref is on the mic. So we've got 3 players on that player. Got the mask back on. No injury. That's happened to me once. I got it, and you actually don't realise the refs are on top of you. They're a fantastic job from the refs.
Yeah, way to go.
Just completely covered her up to protect her eyes, and that's why we wear safety masks.
And that's why we have chin straps now. We never used to have those. They didn't make you wear them anyways. We used to take them off. Ugh. You see everybody that's diving into the snake here, it's just so dry that when you hit the ground, you just kind of stop.
And you get that kind of that scuff, that bruise.
Oh,
that you get, that kind of astro burn. Now, so that was Alexis Giacca in the pink hair that lost her goggles diving into Dorito 3. She's fine, she's absolutely fine. Obviously got eliminated for losing her kit.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. The Nevermore snake player just got so lucky. She was hanging out around that snake tree for so long. Nobody was watching her tape, and as she decided to make the bump, Rollers picked her up, and she just did a quick little scuttle in.
Love it. And Nevermore's also made moves on Dorito's side and created a trade. So the push from Nevermore's is taken out.
So it's 3 on
Caitlin Woodward. So Amanda Setzer sitting here in the middle with Bella Alizaj here in Snake 2.
And everybody's just trying to figure out where everybody else is, I think. It's just to take a little beat.
Yeah, I'm trying to identify if there's another high roller. Yes, there is. And I think it's probably, is it Sobe Glass? Yeah. She can get so small for a tall player. Oh, big moves here. Amanda Setzer trades with the snake player for Nevermore's, which frees up Bella with gun dominance. She shoots. She almost got clipped there by the Nevermore's player D side, and then gets taken out by the Nevermore's snake corner.
This 50 starfish, and I'm guilty for this, it gives you a false sense of security because it feels so big and protected. It's not the case. There's so many crossfield shots, and when you're coming over the top, it's easy to get planked out.
That's a good point, and because of the shape as well, you can dip balls in. So
and they're bouncing around in there.
Yeah. It really does suit the small player, albeit Vader Dux has been playing very well, and she's tall.
Yeah.
But you've been seeing the Blanco, it's like they get so tiny in there.
Yeah.
And then we've got Voltage coming up soon, and they've got their younger sister, Andalyn.
I saw her. She's so...
debut. She's
I won't say cute.
She's 14. But so's Hadley Cosman. So these teenagers are coming in now and making the show happen.
I'm very jealous of them, like, getting to start at such a young age and, like, to advance that way.
I started at the age of 14.
That's pretty cool.
But I played, there was no, obviously, women's league.
No.
So I played alongside the guys most of my playing career. So, well, I'm not sure who conceded.
I think it was high. It would make sense for it to be high rollers, but
yeah,
stranger things have happened.
I think high rollers did concede. It was Ali trying to push the corner, and then it was just her alive. And it was only a matter of time, and they're points down to Nevermore's.
Yeah, they didn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great coaching decision.
Maybe Alex Delmar over there. She's played once or twice, I think.
Oh, absolutely. She's OG Heroines. We can say that now. We're in the 5th season. So she's now the coach for high rollers alongside Steve Race.
Yeah, very smart.
And they've rostered 8 players. So because our game is finished, this turns into an X ball. So up here, if you just tuned in, I'm Shelley Farmer. The sun is shining.
It's lovely.
Alongside Erin Scott here, captain of the Northern Lights.
It's not snowing, I'm happy.
Likewise, I'm from London.
Yeah.
Do you know, we're in Florida, and we're trying to get in the shade, and almost a little bit better off there. But no, it's the sun is hot, which can affect the paint.
Oh, 100%.
So
people are getting bounced way more.
A lot more, and compared to yesterday inside the stadium. It was a cooler day, but also you're in the stadium, you're blocked from the sun. And there was a bit of a cold breeze coming through as well. Whereas here, we're exposed. The sun is out. There's no breeze today.
No.
So pit crew becomes very important in regards to paint management. There's 3 things that make you win a tournament, and that's teamwork, ability, and then your equipment, and that includes paint. If all 3 are working, you've got a good chance. Here we go. Nevermore's playing on the left, high rollers on your screens. Big breakout for them. They got to make it happen. Bella dives straight into this Snake 50. Does she get in alive? Ref goes in to check, and she is clean. Nice move from Bella as Nevermore's lose a player off the break. It's a 5-on-4 situation.
Yeah, down 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, point a minute here, guys.
The Nevermore's stacked up kind of snake side. They've got snake corner, snake 1, the home. They're all looking snake side. So high rollers could take advantage now and push Dorito. In fact, all the Nevermores are looking snake side right now. And this is where my spidey sense is going. I'll be doing a massive run through.
Oh, yeah. What do you have to lose?
It's my favorite part of paintball.
And they did get 1 Nevermore's off the field.
Yeah. So that was that just shot them out the bunker as high rollers pushing the situation D side now in the D50.
Oh, it's Bella up in the middle here.
Oh yes, it was Bella that dived into the snake.
Yeah, that was beautiful, Bella.
Oh, well played, Bella, and just an execution there at the end. Hope the player's okay. It's never nice being shot at the top of your neck there.
Not a fan, yeah.
And it's exposed skin there for Reed. I'm sure she's fine. Bit of arnica cream, a plaster, but nice work from...
Yeah, she split that seam. That was just perfect timing. Good field awareness, Bella. So they just got to do that 2 more times. No problem.
Yeah, so it was Carly Colomesta that did that great move into the snake. Explosive, got in alive, and then got the last player there in the snake 1 as Bella made moves through the center. But I didn't quite catch who was the D side. The D side obviously made the advance first, but the high rollers did their job there for the coach and made sure that they got that point back on the board as we were just over 2 minutes left. And yeah, anything can happen in 2 minutes. It's quite rare in order to do a comeback like that.
Yeah.
But we did see it last night with Dallas 5 and Femmes Fatale. So Dallas 5 were doing so well yesterday, and then Femmes just came back in the last 3 points.
Yeah. And you see, I think Nevermore's kind of fell into the trap of complacency there. When you're up 3 points, you got three minutes left, you're like, you know what, we'll just take kind of the back bunkers, we'll hold it down. And I like to see people continue attacking.
Yeah.
Right? Keep playing to win. More points is more points.
Now,
especially with point spreads.
Absolutely, and High Rollers and the Nevermores have not played this morning yet, so this is their first game in the WNXL.
Ooh, and it's toasty for them.
Yeah. But don't forget, in this bracket, now we're on X-Ball. Bear Ridge Saints took out Dallas 5, fan favorites. And an upset here for the brand new WNXL team. They've now gone 2-0 after beating the Royals earlier this morning.
We saw the, who is that? The Rollers snake player just dumped out her loader. A lot of the time when they're going far, diving hard, you don't want to risk breaking that in your loader. Yeah,
big move. Yeah, I think she got clipped here.
Yeah,
and didn't dive just because if you don't know she didn't dive because sometimes you can get done for a penalty.
Oh yeah.
So she got shot just here before the brick prior to diving. So that's quite clever because the momentum sometimes takes you forward, and then the ref would deem you wiping that shot off on the floor. So clever paintballers, High Rollers, you lose a second player. They have 3 players.
2 players a minute 30, down 2.
Nevermore's coach now clutching his hands together, giving them a rub. Is this the moment? Is this the moment? And High Rollers already lost a game last night in the stadium against the Heroins, the current world champions. So they will be down a 0-2.
That's not the High Rollers we know.
No, and they're trying to force the matter now, and I think that is probably what the game of edges is for High Rollers. They're trying to force it too much, individually rather as a team.
Yes, you're seeing those like singular punches, and it's not the punch counter punch. So they're getting just
and as a team, they're trying to support each other, but because it's just not clicking.
No,
it's just not clicking for High Rollers.
Tomorrow's a new day. I think they can make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at that roster, they have some smart players.
Oh, yeah.
This is Ali Balmores.
She's using some sign language.
Yeah, sign language. Here comes a big rundown. I don't think she's made it, you know.
No.
Oh, trade. And a penalty. Wow.
And under a minute, so that's a swing point.
Wow. Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Big mistake there for Nevermore's.
Yeah.
The coach has now got his hands on his head going, I don't really...
You guys had
what
that.
What
are you doing?
You just had it in your palms.
Oof. That's the kind of move as a player that when you're trying to fall asleep at night, you're like, why did I do that?
High Rollers have just walked off the field, so they've eliminated themselves.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, rules. Nevermore's are still on the field.
Yeah. And I think they're just a bit rattled after that timeout that didn't work out. Yeah, you saw kind of a shift in them.
There's four Nevermore's players standing on the field, not one High Rollers player.
And they're just putting their hands up like, what?
Yeah, exactly how we feel up here. There's mass confusion after seeing the red flag. Like you called it, Erin. That's a swing point.
Yeah. Even the refs are putting their hands up like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What is you guys doing? Ooh. Well, we got a game. I mean, 20 seconds. It's tough, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Rollers are looking very serious.
So, I'm just going to ask head ref. Head ref, who got the penalty? Who got the penalty? Which side?
Oh.
Okay, so the head ref has just confirmed it's High Roll. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. All right, for the listeners back home, just confirmed from the head ref, it was High Rollers that automatically got the point. You're totally right, Erin. It was the Nevermore's playing to the rules. Just stand still.
Yeah.
And wait for the refs to make a decision. High Rollers did well there by not being penalised while walking off the field. But then that's just what we did. We had that assumption that it was the Nevermore's player that played on with a shot on her when she was making the movement down D side.
Yeah.
Which created a major because she makes a game-changing move.
And that it was just so unnecessary. Like,
yeah.
And sometimes you just get a little antsy, right?
You get antsy, but for us, as high roller, if you're in the mindset of the high rollers player, you've just ultimately go, well, red flag, automatic points mine. It's under a minute.
Yeah.
And walked off the field.
Yeah.
But technically you shouldn't walk off the field.
No, we had that happen to us our first point of the day, where one of the refs said, like, yep, you're good. They conceded.
Yeah.
No, and then our player walked off and they said, well, actually, no, they didn't concede.
Yeah, and it's really down to referees' discretion. And I'm pleased that they've made the right decision there, because that's been nicky bitty with the Wolves.
When in doubt, hang out for a couple more seconds, you know?
Love that, Erin. When in doubt, hang out.
Nice job.
Here we go. Who's it going to be? It's 3-2 in Nevermore's favour with 15 seconds left on the clock. Can Nevermore's lock down the high rollers? They've already got 2 kills off the break. Exactly what the Nevermores need, as
Bella's going to try to die on her sword.
Absolutely.
I have mad respect for her.
And she does. And Erin, that's what you do every time I watch. You just
that move right there.
That is you. Bella and you are sisters in that sense. Like, I'm dying on my sword. I know this is not going my way, but I'm going to take.
Do you want to lose back at home? No, I want to lose on their side of the field, if anything. If I got to lose.
So there we go. Nevermore's get the win. Their first point here against High Rollers. So High Rollers are 0-2 down, and it's Friday.
And Saints are up too.
Yeah.
What?
And Saints are 2-0 after beating Dallas Vibe in this bracket and beating Nevermore's earlier on this morning. Wow.
That was a great match.
WNXL is heating up here in the Tampa Bay Open. I'm Shelley Farmer. This is Erin Scott. We're going to go to short commercials now, and we'll come back soon with Semi-Pro and back to our male allies. See you
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing this series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship, or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lookout was okay with the bill, because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lookouts. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. and more importantly, promotion back into the Pro Division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in first place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in first place, they would take the title and get promoted into Pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division and taking first place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukau and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps, the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends from different time zones. Their cost per point is just astronomical, while those elite teams like Impact gather for a few weekends of practice, fit are at the field 3 times longer. They live only minutes from their private field, and they took every dollar those mercenary teams spent on flights and funneled it directly into the team. And this is where some of the fans started calling them robots. But not because they were stiff, because they were too smooth. In pro paintball, the breakout is the most critical part of the game. It's where matches are won and lost. But this is where Paintball Fit dominated. 3 seconds after the buzzer and 2 of your guys were already walking off the field. Every move is crisp, every shot purposeful. They were the modern successors of Dynasty's homegrown roster and Red Legion's clinical discipline. They were too consistent to be lucky. By 2024, the World Cup final was a collision of 2 different ideologies. Paintball Fit on one side, the other, Edmonton Impact, the New York Yankees of paintball, bought and paid to do one thing: win. With 70 seconds left in regulation, Fit are staring down a 0-2 deficit. In pro paintball against a roster like Impact, 70 seconds is a death sentence. Most teams in the position fall into a desperation trap. They just go wild and blindly run into guns. 99% of the time, it's a blowout. Instead of a frantic scramble, Fit shifted into a hyper-coordinated breakout. This is where those thousands of cases of paint in those 5-on-8 drills pay off. They didn't think. They just executed a program they'd already run thousands of times before.
Now, they did lose Chavez, but they do get Colt past the 50-yard line, and here comes Mason. Mason's hunting as another body drops for Edmonton Impact. Impact trying to hold the line. Mason gets chopped to pieces, and here comes Colt. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
That's a penalty on back center. That's major.
Urena hits him.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, though, but the bodies are dropping. There's only nobody left alive, and Stewart's going to cut through the middle with 36 seconds left. He's going to put a point on the board to give PB Fit a chance.
Give PB Fit a chance, and he is clean.
They score once, and with the entire season on the line.
Oh, got to be careful not to get a penalty there, as Stewart is going to have enough time with just 3 seconds left as he hits that buzzer and the crowd explodes, and we're going to have a tie game. It's going to be 2-2 heading into overtime.
That's two majors Impact's gotten away with at the end of this game.
Fit dominated the overtime, getting into front positions and making it a 4-on-2. But that real statement came when Cyrus Gehringer dunked on Nick Laval. 3 years ago, Fit were the worst team in pro paintball. Now they just beat a lineup of veteran superstars in the finals at World Cup. It's a loud and clear signal to the rest of the league. The hired gun is no longer the top dog. Fit closed out that point with 4 bodies alive. And it had been 23 years since a homegrown roster had paintball's biggest prize. No asterisk, no controversial call, just a 70-second miracle created by a machine that refused to break. Winning World Cup didn't mean the journey was over. It meant the bill for all that hard work was finally going to come due. By the start of 2025, the Texas machine was humming. They had won World Cup and a system that had finally felt like it achieved its goal. For the first time in years, Fit weren't trying to keep up. They felt untouchable. In the offseason, every team studied the Fit blueprint, trying to find a fault. But as it turned out, that fault came from inside the house. When you're going 100% for years, playing 3 times more than anybody else, and shooting 100 cases of paint at practice, something is bound to go wrong. And on the eve of the 2025 Tampa Bay season opener,
Что-то случилось с ним. Что случилось? Что-то ногу сломал, что ли?
that physical toll of practice had finally caught up with Colt Lukow's knee. The MRI confirmed the worst, ACL and meniscus tear. He went from leading on the field to leaning on crutches in the pits. So the question about 2025 wasn't about winning. It was about whether Fit could survive without their field general. It was a stress test to find out if that system was strong enough to survive without the man who helped build it. That evening in Tampa, the narrative was written. Without Colt, Fit are cooked. Across the field stood San Diego Dynasty. They're no mercenary team. They're the original blueprint. In every way, they are the highest standard in paintball. For over 20 years, they've been the benchmark. The team that proved that a core group of friends built on chemistry and feel could beat everyone. Beating them wasn't about proving Dynasty wrong. It was about proving that their way of doing things was still the right way.
And then now you go against Dynasty, and it's one of those things that it's not like personal against them, but it's personal in our own legacy. Right now we're going into this, and it's keep proving people wrong, right? It's all those podcasts, all those comments, even back to our semi-pro year that we first coming into pro last year, right? Like all that stuff that's been said, will be said, or anything of that nature, it's still ringing into our guys. We're still feeling like we have to prove people wrong. We're not satisfied at all. So it's very personal in our own goals that we got to prove people wrong and prove ourselves right, prove that the hard work is going to prevail, and go out there and show the world.
For the first half of the match, it was a battle, tied 3-3. But as the 7th point began, Fit shifted into a new gear. It started off the break. Suddenly, Dynasty couldn't keep 5 bodies alive, and with the man advantage, Fit applied a suffocating pressure. In the pro ranks, there's a hierarchy of how you get shot. Getting shot while you're moving, it happens. But getting shot out of your bunker? That's a failure. It means you lost a gunfight. It means you were in your bunker protected and you still got shot. Fit would spend the next 3 minutes systematically picking off Dynasty players. It proved that machine isn't a lack of emotion, it's a Borg synchronization. They rode that momentum through the season, taking 2 at the first 4 events. By the time World Cup rolled around, Colt Lukow was back on the field, leading them to the finals. They'd end up taking 2nd place to Tampa Bay Damage, but it was more than enough to secure their series title and the #1 world ranking. In just 4 years, this group went from relegated nobodies to undisputed kings of the sport. The system didn't just survive the man, it vindicated him.
Unbelievable. By Paintball Fit. They are the new team to beat here in professional paintball, and what an inspiring story. If you're out there and you're wondering, can we do it? You can do it. You can do it. They have no paid superstars, homegrown talent, dedication, effort. Unbelievable. Paintball Fit here, champion.
Looking back at the numbers now, they don't really tell the story. It was never about the balance in a bank account. It was about those minutes. To JD, those skids of paint weren't a business expense. They were the price he paid to build memories with his sons and the brothers they picked up along the way. It turns out it wasn't an expensive way to keep failing. Their 2024 World Cup win and that 2025 series title are proof. It still was and still is a blueprint for a championship.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026. It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat, with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian All-Star Mishka Kiesnev. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting five could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. PB Fit heads into the 2026 season with the giant goal: win every event and defend their series title. They broke the mold in a relentless rise by building up local Texas talent and taking only those players who lived close and wanted to train multiple days every week. Their determination has built a versatile roster that excels at both offense and defense, with god-tier gunfighting ability and lethal off-the-break control. Core starter Trenton Mason will not be at the first event, but Colt Lukow is back at 100%. And if teams can't stop Scott Stewart in the Snake and John Chavez on the D side, it will reign supreme yet again. The name has changed slightly, but the player and leadership core of Tauntaun's arsenal still makes them one of the most potent squads in Major League Paintball. The aggressive combo of Hugo Verhege and Axel Godin is one of the most consistent snake duos on any roster. Thomas Spitzma is a smart yet relentless attacker up the middle. Veteran Fabrice Colombo is a master out of the backfield. And the new addition from Arsenal, Benny Carroll, has a fluid style and creative attacks on the D side.
Looks like the Tauntauns will be running a very small roster in Tampa, but the 5 starters will have another shot to go deep on Sunday. Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake 1 rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake 1 rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they
run through the bracket of death. Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on the field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about Damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
See my dad out there? I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Yep. Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was 2 at one time, 2 wrecks at once.
In the same.
In the same practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one.
Okay.
He's okay.
Oh, is okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution.
Yeah,
more than anything.
Yeah, this is. That's, hopefully, was this a flip?
Yes,
not sure.
A
multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
collar system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Drop that shit.
I'll let you intro and then I'll talk about the teams.
We're live anyway.
Oh, nice. Hey, what's up?
Still a bit of bloopers going on.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Tampa Bay Open. I'm Shelley Farmer. I'm up here with Jen Falk. Jen, probably the best female player there is right now, as you're taking a break from the WNXL, but your accolades speak for themselves. MVP and best player in the WNXL 3 years running. 3 years running. Sorry for doing you that.
No. Well, hey, you got to give me. I only got 45 seconds here, so let me throw you some. You're in year 30, yeah.
30 years.
30. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting beside a legend here, so don't get it twisted. Shelley Farmer, one of the greats.
I'm just so envious that this wasn't around for me.
Listen, I get it. And it's ironic because it was kind of early in my career when the WNXL came about. But we got about 30 seconds here, and we are going to be watching not a WNXL match. We'll be watching a semi-pro match. So first up, we're going to have Nasty on the left, Miami Effect on the right. I think this will be a good matchup. Nasty coming off some pretty solid finishes last year. I think they got a 3rd in Texas and a 4th at World Cup. Narrowly missing kind of that top 3 spot last year at Cup, so I think they're going to be hungry. And then Miami Effect, what I do know about Miami Effect is they'll throw some curveballs, so excited to see what they throw here.
Here we go, 15 minutes on the clock. Mercy 5.
First party going to take the walk is going to be from Miami Effect Snake side, and Nasty's already going to be pushing the 50 here. I think this is Oliver, I believe, here in the Snake 50 for Nasty. So Nasty with the field advantage, and Oliver's going to push into the outer part of the Snake 50 here on your screen. Looking to capitalize on the field position they have here and the body advantage over here on the Snake side for Nasty.
So home for Miami Effect, just putting the lane down here on the Snake 50. And we get a little bit of splash pack up here in the tower.
Yep.
As
we got Juan Geraldo pushing up the Snake side here to back up Oliver to help him kind of push his way down. Oh, and as I say that, Oliver's going to take the walk. So I'm at Miami Effect going to even the body count here, 4-on-4.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the home. The home was putting a lot of pressure there on Oliver.
Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like Hopkins going to push up the center here for Nasty into the center wedge. So still a good field spread here for Nasty. They're in the Dorito corner. The Dorito. Shelley, how are you referring to these Doritos? Is that Dorito 3 over there? Like, is the first one the 1 and the little one the 2?
Yeah, my commentary is 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
and then the Dorito Starfish.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, so we got some new bunkers here this year. We're calling the Starfish here at the Dorito 50 and the Snake 50.
And they're quite deceiving. We just had Aaron Scott up here talking about it's quite deceiving. You think you're more safe in those than you are, actually, because of the shape and the profile of the outfit.
Right, and there's going to be a learning curve, too, because, I mean, it's a new bunker, but I think it's going to be you're going to see a lot more creativity in these bunkers. It did replace 2 large wedges, so I'm excited to see this full season what we're going to do with the Starfish here. So you can hear some really good crossfield comms here from Nasty. Like I said, they've got Dorito corner, Dorito 3, Snake 2 with Geraldo here, and I think Hopkins is up in the center somewhere. I lost track of them. But Miami Effect also, we're a little blocked out, guys, so we can't see everyone, but we've got the Snake corner, the Dorito 3, the Dorito little lay-down Mini W, and there's a 4th body that I cannot see at the moment.
Yeah, the Mini W is just looking Snake side. And now, as I said, going to look to push the Dorito. Miami.
Yeah, so a big fill back for, I think that's Evan Manners moving back to the home here for Nasty, communicating here with Geraldo so they can put this together.
I did wonder why he did that, and it's clearly for comms reasons.
Yeah, I don't see Hopkins in the pit, so I think he's still out there, but I've lost track of him. Let's see if I can get some eyes on him.
You know all their names, Jen. Do you do practice with them? Do you practice with
No,
Nasty?
I don't. I've just commentated a lot of semi-pro throughout the years, and Nasty's always a team that's a contender, and I think they will be here. So interesting to see how they come out. I think this is their first match of the day, first match of the tournament.
Yes,
so
it is, yeah.
definitely somebody that you see, at the top pretty frequently. So
looking fresh in their light gray jerseys.
Ooh, and as we say that, Geraldo going to take the walk here. I think that was the Dorito who shot him, Shelly.
I was just about to say, looking fresh, and now his jersey's dirty.
That would be commentator curse. It happens all the time.
Absolutely.
So if you guys don't want me to say good things about you, just tell me. No commentator curse. So it's a 4-on-3. I think it's a 4-on-3 here in favor of Miami Effect. It might be a 4-on-2. Like I said, it's hard for us to see everybody.
Miami Effect is an old name. Is it the same players, the owners from the original Naughties era?
Yeah, so this version of Miami Effect is led by Chris Lasoya, and I believe that they have players from all over. I think that they've got folks from literally all over the country. I think they have some Canadians, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, a couple of Canadians.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But no, Chris Lasoya, a legend in his own right.
Oh, for sure.
Is it Defy Paintball?
Yes,
yeah.
Chris Lasoya's with Defy. And it looks like Miami Effect is going to push into the 50 Starfish here. Looks like that's Reynoso here in the Snake 50. However, he's going to lose his Dorito player. So, nice kill there for Nasty. But the Dorito Mini W just moved up into the Dorito 3. And just for those folks at home, in terms of seeing the wire on the Dorito side over there, you do have to be in the little Dorito, so Dorito 2, 3, or 4. You can't see the wire from the Dorito corner very well, or the first large Dorito. So good move out there for the guy who was on the Dorito side there for Miami Effect. So.
Absolutely, and the kill from the Dorito sides come from Nasty's Snake corner. And I could see he put his marker really high up on the bunker and just played the blind lane and just dropped it in there on the Dorito. So that's the first time I've seen that actually at this tournament.
And yeah, see a commentator curse again. Evan Manners taking the wall from the Snake corner. And then we have Reynoso pushing into Nasty Snake here. And I must have missed another death for Nasty earlier. Oh, no, there he is. Okay, I knew he was still alive.
It's that mini M in the middle.
So Dylan Hopkins is still alive for Nasty, and he's in the center mini W. He might be able to clock in again here.
Oh, he's still alive in the mini W.
He got another kill, Shelly.
Wow.
So Dylan Hopkins clocking in, and he gets taken out, I think, by the last body for Miami Effect. That was a little bit of a chaotic moment, but yeah, I think there's one body left in the Dorito side over there for Miami Effect to. Yep, and then we got the concession from Nasty.
A 3.5-minute point here, and it was back and forth. And it forced Nasty to concede. The first point goes to Miami Effect. And also in this semi-pro bracket, coming up now is New Jersey Jesters versus the Clutch City Oilers.
Yep, so we got Jesters on your left and Oilers on your right. So Jesters, again, coming off a pretty solid season last year. All of they coming into this season, they were the highest ranked semi-pro team. All of the other semi-pro teams actually went up to pro, Distortion, Collision, Jungle Cats. So Jesters were sitting at essentially the top of the division this year, and I've heard that they've made some changes to their roster, and one of their coaches kind of told me right before this, hey, we're coming for the pro spot this year. So Jesters looking to pick up where they left off last year in terms of success, but on the other hand, we've got Clutch City Oilers, and if there's ever been a team that I've seen spoil tournaments for other teams, it's the Clutch City Oilers. So I think this will be a really good fight right here.
I love the team name for Clutch City, and it's just a cool name.
For sure. I think this will be a interesting match for sure.
Here we go. So we got New Jersey Jesters on your screens, and they choose to have one at the home and break the corner.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams, Shelly. I think both teams did a very similar... Oh, and just as I say that, we're going to have a body drop off the Dorito side for the Jesters, a body getting checked on the Dorito side for Clutch City. See if he's clean. He's clean. So 5-on-4 advantage here for Clutch City Oilers, and they're wide on the Dorito side. So unfortunately, Jesters are stuck in the pocket on the Dorito side, but that is Cozy Rev, formerly of Russian Legion. So definitely not somebody that can't get his way out of there. Big move up the center here from Clutch City as well on your screen.
It's good to know, the experience they've got over there. He's a pro player that's playing semi-pro. And I was just about to say only one gun was looking Dorito side, but as I said they switched. There's been a move.
And we're going to have Micah Hayes hitting the Snake here for Jesters. He's going to crawl his way into Snake 2.
It's got really dry out here. That move on this side particularly is quite impactful.
Penalty on Jesters, so that's going to only leave 2 bodies here. Looks like we've got Micah and Alex Bispo here, the last 2 bodies alive for Jesters in a 2-on-5. I would not be surprised to see a towel here shortly.
That's not how Jesters wanted to start their first point, as the Oilers
Oilers are going to close this point out here.
Silky moves, D side. And just pinching those angles and making...
Yeah, we got Oilers flooding down the field here. Already 2, essentially at the 50 on the Dorito side.
Jesters getting really small, hoping they can get a kill with a snapshot.
I think they might have gotten one, so
nice.
Snake player going to take the walk for Oilers, so it's going to be a 4-on-2 in favor of Oilers. Got some move coming through the center here on the Snake side on your screen.
Oilers with a hammer now. Let's see if he's got protected.
Oh, it looks like, are we going to, okay, wow. So he didn't get the Snake player, so it's going to be now it's just going to be Micah left here. Bispo going to take the walk, so it's going to be Micah left here in the Snake 1 in a 1-on-3. It's a tough ask, but...
There's 3 guns now.
He shot another one.
It's a 2-on-1 situation. This player's clutch.
Yeah, Micah's a killer. He's oh, he finally got the drop in on him. Not a bad point there for Micah, though. Good pickup last year for the Jesters.
Where's Micah come from? Do you know, Jen?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the kind of Virginia area.
Yeah.
And Jesters obviously based out of New Jersey. Play up at, as far as I'm aware, Battle Creek, New York, New Jersey area.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lot of good competition up there. You've got a lot of semi-pro teams, D2 teams playing up there, as pro teams now with Leverage. So definitely some good competition. Coming out again for Nasty, I see Hopkins, Geraldo, Oliver. Let's see. Oh, I'm not going to pronounce that. That's Palm something. Maybe you'll show them on your screen here in a second, but I'm not going to butcher your name. Sorry.
It's one of those things up here when you're in the tower. It's like the last thing you want to do is butcher names.
Well, that's the thing. I'd rather not butcher it. I just don't want to be disrespectful, but and I missed the walk by of Miami here, but Miami with the 1-point advantage here.
We've got Hofmeister playing this side.
I think Reynoso again on Snake side.
Here we go, both corners for the Miami effect. Breakout.
One body dropping here. Oliver going to take the walk and get a minor, so it's going to be 2 bodies down here for Jesters. I mean, I'm sorry, not Jesters. Nasty. Effect here, quick into the 50 Snake with Hofmeister. That's a cool name, Hofmeister.
Yeah, and Hofmeister did read the field really quickly then to explode and exploit Nasty.
Yeah, so Hofmeister looking to put the pressure here on Nasty in this 5-on-3 situation. Nasty is in the Snake corner, so Hofmeister can't get too egregious here, but I think it will. Big move on the Dorito side for Nasty, pushing into the Dorito 3, but Hofmeister's going to get the drop on him right there. He did. Another kill for Hofmeister.
He's up for it, and there should be only one player remaining.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just the Snake corner, Geraldo here, and they're going to go ahead and concede.
So Miami effect forced to concede again.
Yeah, penalties are rough.
And
all right, looks like we did have Reynoso, Hofmeister. I think this is Hansen here, walking by. I believe Hansen is a former pro as well. Shelley, I think he played on Seattle Thunder back a couple years back.
Yeah, he did with Corey Field.
Yes, with Corey Field. Yep. I thought that name looked familiar. So it looks like for Jesters, we've got Snyder, Kozyrev. I hope I would do this right. Kugashev, also from Russia. We got Bispo again, and I would not be surprised to see Micah Hayes back out here for Jesters. For Oilers, we're going to have Ratchford, Taylor, Navarro.
There's only 4 players moving to the start.
Looks like we've got a gun, potential hot gun here for. Oh, he's gonna have to rush to the box, but man, that dude's tall, so I think he'll make it. He looks casual, Shelley. He's like, I got this all day.
There is 5 players for Jesters. So we just missed one walking out. 1, 2, 3,
it was
5. Yeah.
All right, so Oilers going wide both sides, as are Jesters. So it's going to be a 5-on-5 situation here. Both teams kind of. Oh, as I say that, 2 bodies dropping for Jesters.
Yeah, it's 5-on-3. Oilers up hand in Snake 2.
Yeah, it looks like Jesters are going to be in Dorito corner, the first large Dorito, and the Snake corner.
Jesters also have the Dorito corner, shooting inside, just trying to pick off the Snake 3. Now switching down the lane as Jesters know they need to punch D side.
Looks like this is Thompson here crawling into the 50 snake, the outer of the Starfish. Another body going to take the walk. Kozierev's going to take the walk for Jesters. I would not be surprised to see a towel here. Then again, they almost pulled off that last one, Shelly, so maybe they won't towel. They still got Micah's still alive, so we'll see how many kills Micah's good for here.
Yeah, so we got snake corner and we've got both corners.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're blind here from the ref tower.
But it looks like Thompson's pushed into the snake side here for Jesters, so see if he can capitalize and get the drop in on the Dorito corner here shortly. And the thing about it is he can take, on your screen here, you can see he's trying to push forward. He can actually take this move because that snake corner can't really shoot the wire. And you see Micah here trying to figure out where the snake is. It's going to be another towel for Jesters.
So 2 points for the Oilers. So both teams in this bracket being dominant on both sides of the field.
Yeah, and some penalties. So, yep. That'll do it, Shelley. That'll do it.
And it's good to see the players doing it on both sides of the fields, because you see teams, they favour one side. I mean, it's not. There's usually a pattern, isn't there? But if the team are working well together, it doesn't matter.
Right.
I just got literally delivered my lunch.
Okay, then I will take it away.
Yeah, I went for like a bowl with light rice fajitas.
You got some Chipotle up here.
I got some. Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's a bit late, but I'll take it. So thank you very much, Major League Paintball, for the vegetarian option from Chipotle.
Love it.
I'll eat that in the break. Okay, so we're just looking in the chat here. Jen's got the chat up on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Miami Effect. Two ahead, with over 2 minutes left to play. And Nasty punching Snake 2, Snake 1. Effect have lost one player off the break.
Geraldo going to push in here into the 50 Snake for Nasty.
And they've also lost the D side player.
Yeah, that's a tough death there with the body advantage.
So it's 4-on-4. And just 10 minutes left of gameplay.
So Miami Effect pushing up the Dorito side. They're now on the Dorito 4. There's actually a little bit of a ghost shot here. If Geraldo backs up, he can see the Dorito 4 on the inside. But it looks like Derek's for Nasty's going to push into the wedge and pick up exactly where Geraldo left off here on your screen. So I believe it's a 3-on-4 situation now, Shelly?
Yeah, we just lost Geraldo in the Snake.
Big move here from Reynoso. He's going to come try to get the drop in, and he's gonna stay alive. Wow.
Oh, I like that. I hope a photographer got that one. That was a good one. Reynoso making it work here. And he's done that in a loader and a pod. I was just counting these pods. I love winning points in just a loader.
Yep.
You know you're rolling when you're winning a point with one loader.
For sure.
So, back to New Jersey Jesters.
Lots of time left in this match.
Yeah, I'm just looking at who's coming out now for the Jesters.
And so we got Snyder. I can't see the back of that jersey. I know they have 11 people on the roster. It looks like Corey Walter getting a spin, also from the Virginia area.
There's some best
Daniels, Chaz Daniels, another new pickup for Jesters, and I believe that's Goldberg.
It's a Berg. Number 3.
Listen, contrast is key on the back of jerseys.
Yeah.
So it looks like Jester's going with a little bit of a different line here. So kind of going with a fresh look. Like I said, they got 11 people on their roster. So sometimes when something's not working, you change it up a bit.
Here we go. Split screen. Both teams choose the home.
It looks like Chaz Daniels going to hit the snake here for Jesters early. Looks like Oilers are in the snake corner. I don't think that they're in the snake yet, but again, some of our view is blocked out here.
Oilers have pushed to Dorito 2.
Yeah, but it looks like no one's in the snake quite yet for Oilers, and he is also doing a little bit of swabbing of his barrel, so Daniels here definitely has the snake side's advantage. Looks like he's going to look inside for some free ones. I wouldn't be surprised to see him push up here shortly. There he goes.
Walters just pushed the center as well for Jesters, looking D side.
Yeah, Corey Walters is a really creative player, so I'm not surprised to see him up here in the center. It looks like someone got a drop in on the Dorito player, so 5-on-4 advantage here for Jesters. However, as I say that, their snake side Aztec's going to take the walk, so it's going to be a 4-on-4.
4-on-4, and it looks like Jesters have the real estate here on the 40 line.
Big fill out here from Snyder in the back center all the way out to the snake corner. And Chaz Daniel's going to take the walk here out of the snake because it looks like, I think that might be, I missed the name, but
I think it was a cross field shot.
I
from
think
the
it was
W.
actually, Shelly, I think they missed the snake corner getting into the snake, so the snake shot down the wire, and I think that they had missed that fill. So you can see here on your screen, the snake player for Oilers had gotten in there without them knowing, and that'll kill you down the wire quick if you don't know they make the move.
Absolutely. So the little W across the, you can see on the top of your screens now, is just bumped into D3. So so it's a complete swing on real estate on the field now. So the Oilers now have the 40s.
I'm trying to see who exactly this is. I thought it was Navarro, but I don't think it is. He's pushing his way in here into the snake 50, a little past the snake 50 for Oilers, and another body dropping for Jesters off the Dorito side.
Looking for next impacts.
Yep. And he's going to get the drop in on Snyder here. Oh, but he's going to take a shot from Walter in the center. Oh, a minor penalty thrown. Wait a second. Who's the penalty on?
The ref has seen something. Oh, it's the snake corner player. And a red has been...
Okay, so it looks like the snake player for Oilers shot Snyder out of the snake corner for Jesters. One referee caught him hit, then threw the minor, but it looks like Snyder stayed in, so another referee threw a major. So Corey Walter was still alive in the center wedge for Jesters, so Jesters will either be starting down 1 or starting with 5, depends on if they enforce that major. Because they had one body to pull, so if they just enforce the minor, then they'll pull Corey Walter, and that'll be it, and the point will go to Oilers.
I think they're going to enforce the major because he was asked to leave and he didn't.
Yeah, and so if they're going to enforce the major, the Jesters will be starting down a body.
So the refs are just gathering here, and Oilers players, quite rightly so, just stay on the field. So 2 Oilers players just waiting for the decision from the head ref.
I'm going to see if I can listen in, Shelley.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 9 minutes left of gameplay. And the Oilers have been asked to leave the field, so they've clearly made a decision for the next point. But if New Jersey Jesters get this penalty, point approved. So it's 3-0 to the Oilers, and Jesters is most likely to play with 4 players next point.
Yep, that's what I gathered. They said they did not have enough bodies to pull, so it sounds like Jesters are going to be starting down a body. Looks like Nasty's still kind of going with the same folks. Lynn, also a former pro. He played with Baltimore Revo a couple years back. Juan Geraldo, Manners, also a former pro. Hopkins, Derek, Neubauer, and then we've got Reynoso still going strong here on the snake side. I think Hansen's getting another spin for Miami. Jesters over here are trying to plead their case to the ultimate referee.
Yeah, I'm just earwigging down here. It's the coach and the snake player.
Yep.
Here, just
back in this match here with Nasty and Miami. Miami up 3-0 on Nasty. Still 9 minutes on the clock, so still plenty of time to bring this match back, but Miami Effect looking good here.
No, big
Looks
push.
like Miami Effect's going to get a kill.
Got a clip there on the pack.
So it's a 4-on-3 here, Shelley. 2 bodies walking off for Nasty, so it's going to be a 4-on-3 in favor of Miami here. Big fill out to the snake corner by Hopkins for Nasty. So neither team in the snake, both teams in the snake corner.
Lots of teams now favoring that mini W.
Yep.
D-side.
Yeah, that mini W on the cross has this lane here that kind of cuts through the center of the snake side. It prevents players from going up to this center snake side brick. And as soon as we say that, he's going to jump into the Doritos.
And both teams mirrored that move. It's just a nice bump then into the D2.
So Hopkins going to move from the snake corner into the snake for Nasty. I'm hearing them say kill 3. Yep, so another body going to take the walk. Lynn's going to take the walk for Nasty out of the Dorito side. So it's going to, oh, but Hanson's going to take the walk for Miami. So I believe it's a 3-on-2.
It's 3 here on Miami Effect, and I've only counted 3 kills for.
Yeah, Nasty's got the snake and the Dorito corner. Miami has the Dorito 4, the snake 2 here with Reynoso, and the Dorito Mini W. So 3-on-2 here in favor of Miami Effect. Great comms here from Reynoso and the snake, letting his Dorito side guys know the snake's on the wire. He knows he's got the body advantage. He knows he's got the points advantage. No need for Reynoso to do too much here. Rolling his gun Dorito away to try to catch one of those guys.
And they don't need to force the matter. Look at 7.5 minutes, 3 points in the lead. They're just sitting quite tidy now. Just launching from the D side into the Mini W D side.
Looks like Miami pushed into the Dorito 50 over there based on referee body language. But ultimately it's up, you know, the ball's in Nasty's court. They're going to have to put some points on the board, and a big move on the Dorito side by Manners. He did get the drop on the Dorito player, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Reynoso trying to get the drop here on Hopkins down the snake wire. Running referee, that's never good. Just getting in position, okay. So we kind of got a 2-on-2 here. Reynoso rolling his gun over here. Oh no, a body dropping and a minor for Nasty, so that's going to pull both bodies.
As I say, it's a heads-up play here for Miami Effect in the snake, forcing the penalty. 1 player left alive on D side, gets the kill. Miami Effect clean up the field with just 2 players.
Yeah, lots of good, I think, situational control here for Miami this match.
And it forced Nasty to concede once more.
Yeah, some tough breaks here for Nasty in terms of penalties, off-the-break kills. Miami Effects had some really solid off-the-break kills as well.
So semi-pro here is Mercy 5.
Yep.
5 pods.
Got a new player coming out here for Jesters. Again, I'm going to butcher his name, but he is a pro player in Europe, Shelly, with Ron Holt Dynamite. So we're going to go with, again, I don't want to butcher his name, but then we got Kozyrev and Khrushchev. So we're going a European line here, Shelly.
Ooh, across the pond. Yeah, Scandinavian brothers, Ron Holt Dynamite.
I'm going to try my best. Give me a second. I'm going to try my best to pronounce. Oh, wait, are they starting with 3?
They're starting with 3, so they deemed the player in the center out.
Okay, so they're enforcing both penalties. So they enforced the minor that pulled out Corey Walter, and then they are enforcing the major, so they're only starting with 3 here.
So 3 for Jesters with a disadvantage on the scoreline. 9 minutes left of gameplay. Conservative breakout as you would do with 3 players.
Isaac Roningen. That's my best. That's my best thing to offer. I can't pronounce it too well. I'm from the south, y'all. But
it is Isaac Roningen.
Okay, there you go. Shelly's got it.
It's only because I played a Poison Ivy for years.
There you go.
I know a little bit of Norwegian.
I love it. All right, I just heard another kill. Looks like Kugashev's gonna be taking the walk. Looks like another Kozarev's gonna be taking the walk, so it's just gonna leave Isaac. It's gonna be a 5-on-1. Surprised they are not toweling right now.
There we go. As you said it, Jen. Coach towels. Isaac left on his own. D side. Oilers striding it back into the pits, looking healthy. 4-0 in the lead, just like Miami Effect. So both teams mimicking each other here in the same bracket, with the Jesters and Nasty just not getting it together just yet. Their first game of the weekend.
Also, I figured it out. That's Cullen Chapman playing the snake there for Oilers. I think that's a new pickup for them. I think, if I remember correctly, Cullen's based out of Texas. Used to play with Shuttleworth Trying. So definitely a baller. Not surprised to see him out here killing on the snake side. So some solid moves there from Cullen. Back in this match, Nasty 1 point away from being mercied. So it'll be interesting to see what they throw here. Looks like they're going with mostly their kind of starting 5-ish here. Oliver, Geraldo, Derek, Manners. Be interesting to see what breakout Miami goes with here, knowing that they're up 4 with about 6.5 minutes. Looks like a lot of guns up, potentially 5 guns up. Yep, 5 guns up breakout here, a little bit of pocket play for Miami Effect. It does not pay off. Nobody's taking the walk for Nasty. So if you're Nasty, you need to put some points on the board in your 6.5 minutes, so kind of got to push the envelope, but also want to get some kills.
Ronaldo makes it into Snake 2, shot crossfield, got the kill on the Dorito backline for Miami Effect. That's a big kill for Nasty. They might spin it around now as they make it to the 50.
However, it looks like Reynoso pushing the Snake again for Miami Effect. Looks like Manners pushing the center here for Nasty. Looks like another body going to drop out of the Dorito side for Miami Effect. So 5-on-3. This is exactly what Nasty needs. Oliver backing up Geraldo here in the Snake. As soon as I say that, Geraldo's going to take the walk, I believe, here out of the 50 Snakes. That's a tough death.
I like the fact that Miami Effect forcing the issue in the center, but having to play heads up, but they get the kill.
It's another tough death for Nasty there. So I believe, if my math is correct, it's a 3-on-3. I believe we got Reynoso here in the Snake for Miami Effect. He's got a buddy here in the Snake brick next to him, essentially just protecting this 50 Snake area. I believe that's Hansen still in the backfield for Miami Effect, pushing out to the Dorito corner.
Yeah, Nasty, I can only see 2 players, so if the third player is playing really tight.
Yeah, and if you're Miami Effect, you understand that you're up by 4. You've got 5 minutes on the clock. Play discipline, roll your gun, hold your zones, protect each other.
So Nasty now pushing into D3. I think it's just 2 of them, Jen. Oh no, I could see the little W inside from the D. So it's 3 players. And it's hard to see from up here. You've got the center can blocking.
Yeah, and I mean, we're at 5 minutes. Nasty has to win this point, which puts them down 3 with about 4-ish minutes. So if Nasty can put this together here in this next minute, they might have enough time to score 3 more, but they've got to win this point. You can see Evan Manners here hunting through the middle, trying to get the drop in. He's going to push into the other team side. He's going to shoot the brick player in the back.
Nice move. That was the move of this point as he hits the buzzer. And if it's deemed clean, that's a point on the board for Nasty. So disallowing that mercy rule.
I must have missed Reynoso walking off. We're blocked out here on the Snake side, on the right side. But yeah, that's exactly what Nasty needed. And that leaves them, like I said, with about 4 minutes to score 3 points, which is not ideal, but not impossible. So we'll see what they throw next.
And it's the same story here for Clutch City Oilers. They're in the lead 4-0 with just over 8 minutes left of gameplay. Jesters yet to get a point on the board. This is their first match here this weekend at the Tampa Bay Open. If you just tuned in, I'm Shelley Farmer and Jen Falk on the Premier Field. And welcome to Major League Paintball on YouTube. Please share the link when you can to promote paintball.
Yep, so on this field, we're going to have kind of back and forth between semi-pro division and the women's WNXL division. So I think those games are just kind of intermingled throughout the day here today and tomorrow, as well as on Sunday. So I'm curious to see how the Jesters answer here. I mean, you got to keep your composure. You definitely have enough time on the clock, but you got to win this point. You can't go down 5. Mercy rule here is 5. So let's see how the Jesters answer. The Jesters are going to push the Snake corner as well as the Snake brick, but they are going to take the walk out of the first large Dorito. However, Corey Walter pushed into the Dorito 4 and a body taking the walk for the Oilers. So we have a 4-on-4 situation here, and Corey Walter going to push into the Dorito 50 for Jesters. Another body dropped for the Oilers. Corey Walter past the 50. Great moves here for Corey. I believe he's the one catching these kills. Bispo going to push him here into the Snake 3. But Corey Walter is cooking on the Dorito side.
That's 4-pack now for Walter as he waves to his teammates. Feel clear.
That's exactly what they needed right here. And Corey Walter's waving for somebody to come in. Maybe he has got some rub on him, some spray. Check each other. Looks like Mike is going to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, it's looking good here. And so next bracket up, Jen, we have the WNXL, the Heroines versus Immortal Angels. And Thunder Valley Voltage against Nevermores.
Yeah, so the Heroines playing the Angels. The Angels have looked really good in the 3v3. I think that they picked up some new players this season, and I think they're definitely looking to be a contender this year. New thing to the WNXL is they're taking 6 teams to Sunday instead of 4, so it opens up a little bit more Sunday experience for certain teams that hadn't made Sunday.
I like that. It gives them more experience for the league, but also the changes with point bracket, the point differences, and now is changing up the game in play as well. So the coaches are going, right, go for the point, less, not wait so much, because it makes a difference, especially like the Heroines, Vibe, Femmes Fatale, fan favorites. They kind of got the consistency of going in and through. Then there's that fight. Who's the next 3?
Yeah.
Now, High Rollers have dropped 2 games already.
And so is Vibe.
Yeah.
So 2 contenders that are 0-2 today. So some exciting stuff happening here in Tampa. All right, so Miami Effect up 4-1 against Nasty, about 4.5 minutes. So Nasty's got to answer here. 2 bodies dropping, Shelly. 3 bodies dropping. This is exactly what Nasty needs. They've got to capitalize here. They've got 5 alive. I take that back, 4 alive. So it is a 4-on-2 situation, and Nasty needs to close this as quickly as possible.
And I think they will. They've got the drop on at the moment.
Yeah, look for Evan Manners to make a move through the center here for Nasty, as well as Hopkins over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, it's an easy move. There's no heat on him. It's just all about where the cross-up is.
And here's Manners hunting through the center here. And he does. He gets the kill on the snake. So looks like he's going to be gunfighting the Dorito, and he's going to get the drop there. So huge point here for Manners and for Nasty. Great off-the-break shooting. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this match. And they did it quickly, Shelly. So now they only need 2 in about 3:40. So we're getting a game here, Shelly.
Yeah, Oliver looking really hungry here on the Snake side. Just made it work for them, and allowing their home players to punch through the center. It's like classic paintball.
Yeah, and this is where, like, these moments here where you're down by 4, it's like this is where that mental tenacity really shines. And you see these teams that have been here have that Sunday deep experience in terms of, Jesters, Nasty, these teams that are used to being contenders and being kind of in the hole. Interesting to see, that mental tenacity and drive to come back and score these points.
So Bispo now getting spin for Jesters. His last point out here, he was 1 for 1, so he didn't get quite a chance. Not him. It's gutting, isn't it, as a player, if you're not the one that got the penalty and just gets taken away.
Yep.
That was my spin, dude.
Yep. Looks like we've got Cullen Chapman coming back out. Mason. I hope I'm saying that right. Navarro, Williams. I think that's again. I'm going to try my best. Linguist here, the tallest player I think I've ever seen here on the box.
Yeah, he's number 11. He's, I'd say, almost 7 foot out. Ouch, it's dusty out here. It's a hard fall for the Snake player. They got the kill on the home.
And he wins the gunfight. Someone wins a gunfight here on the Snake corner. Bispo taking the walk for Jesters, so Jesters losing a body.
They lose 2 bodies.
Oh, man, another body. Snyder going to take the walk as well. So not ideal situation for Jesters.
All 5 alive for Oilers. It's a 5-on-3. And it's looking good for the Oilers. They're 4-1 ahead with just over 7 minutes left of gameplay. You don't need to force the issue here. It's Mercy 5s.
Yes, Mercy 5. And then, yep, I was waiting for that concession. I think given the 7 minutes on the clock, I think the Jesters would rather start 5-on-5 again. But yeah, the Oilers looking really good here in this match.
They look like they're hungry for it. They look smart and pumped up, ready for the season. And I'm just looking now at Nasty. Similar 5 out to the start gate. I mean, Nasty gonna switch something up now. They've got 3 minutes 40 left on the clock. And I think as a coach now, you need to make some kind of special play. You don't want to reveal too much because there are scouting going on.
Yeah, but I mean, they need it. Yeah, winning the first match is definitely, especially when you come out of a hole like this. So, like, obviously for paintball fans out there, I want to see a close game. So, of course, I want to see Nasty put something together. But 2 points in 3:40 is totally doable. But seeing them get some off-the-break kills would obviously be ideal. But so far, it's been the opposite with Miami Effect getting quite a few off-the-break kills.
Dogleg move here for Nasty, straight into the Snake 50. It looks like, penalties going down on Miami Effect side. It was a yellow flag for 1 for 1, so there's 3 players.
So this is exactly what Nasty needs. Again, they need to capitalize on this, and they need to do it quickly. Would not be surprised to see them push the Dorito side, given that the 2 bodies that came off were off the Dorito side. We've got Manners and Hopkins pushing up through the middle here for Nasty. Oliver doing everything he can down here, and as I say that, again, commentator curse. He's going to get shot there in the loader.
And they look so good then. They had all 3 guns rolling. They were dominating.
But if you look on your screen here, the last 3 bodies for Miami were the back center, the snake 2 and the snake corner. So really the push needs to come from the Dorito side when you have that 5-on-3 advantage. And you can see Manners in the Dorito side 50 mini W pushing the envelope now, but does he get another penalty?
Yeah, another penalty. So that leaves one player remaining for Effect. This is what Nasty need. Put a point on the board. Coming up to 2 minutes 30. Took out the last player as Geraldo rushes to the start gate, but the center.
Oh, and okay, I thought they threw another penalty there for a second, but he was just tossing the flag back to the rightful owner.
I wonder if the refs have their names written on them.
That would be funny.
I liked the yesterday at the Summit Awards, Jen. I don't know if you saw that the ref of the year came out in front of the crowds just throwing flags up in the air.
Oh, I love it. Who was the referee of the year?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Do you know, I wasn't I was in the moment in the stadium. A lot was going on, and I was reporting on the WNXL stuff, and I just saw the rear end of the ref. So forgive me for butchering, not knowing, but I just remember turning to my left, laughing my head off, because every time he threw a flag up in the air, everyone on the bleachers was just cheering.
If I was in the stands, I would just start arguing. Be like, "What do you mean?" All right, so Jesters down by 4. They've got to put one up here to avoid mercy roll, but they have plenty of time. So them just focusing on getting this first point here. Looks like we've got Daniels, Bispo, Snyder, Kugashev, and Kozyrev here.
So Oilers, if they take this point, they will win the match. Just over 7 minutes.
It's like, Kozyrev going to take the walk for Jesters. It looks like Daniel's getting a check here in the snake, and he's clean. I believe it's 5 alive for Oilers. It is, and they're in the snake here with Chapman.
Jesters just lose their snake feel into corner, and the Dorito 2.
Yeah, so this is definitely Oilers' point to win, and their match to win here if they can close this out and put this together. They're in a high body situation, a 5-on-3. Good spread here for Jesters with the Dorito corner, snake 2, and back center, but unfortunately they're the ones that have to push forward in order to win the... Oh, and as I say that, it looks like Daniels is going to get the shot on Chapman down the wire here.
It's nice shooting from Daniels.
So we have a 3-on-4, and Daniels is going to go ahead and hit the deck. Oilers do make it out to the snake corner.
It can go all the way in. The snake corner can't really see that move from 3 into the 50 here on the snake side.
Yep, so Oilers are going to be in the Dorito 3, the Dorito 1, the snake corner, and I'm not sure where that fourth, back center.
That's what I like about this field layout, Jen. It's busy. There's a lot of blinds.
Definitely.
I like that. I'm not a big fan of big gaps.
All right, and Chaz Daniels is going to push past the true 50 into the little corner here, and he's going to does he get the drop in? He does. He gets the drop in on Navarro out of that first big Dorito. So 3-on-3 with Daniels clocking in here. However, and he's going to take the walk, I believe, to the snake corner here for Oilers.
Daniels doing the work here. Did get a 3-pack, but just got clipped.
I mean,
there.
I don't blame him, because you got to win points, you got to win them quick. But at that point, it was a 3-on-3.
And that's leaves with 2 players left remaining for the Jesters.
And now it looks like Linguist is going to hit the deck here in the snake and crawl all the way. But Kugashev picked it up. He's on the Doritos, looking inside here for Jesters. But unfortunately, you can't play defensive at this point, Shelly. You're down by 4, so... looks like Linguist's going to try to put the pressure here on Snyder in the back center, and Kugashev's going to go ahead and push into the next Dorito, looking to try to get the drop here on Linguist here in the snake.
So the home looking pretty small right now.
Looks like Oilers are actually in the Dorito 50, and here comes a big move by Kugashev, and he's going to trade out. But that's just going to leave Snyder here in the back center.
Oh,
and
no.
a minor penalty on...
Whoa, here we go. Big spin. This is what we're waiting for. So
man.
That will take out our snake player. And that leaves 1 player left remaining for Jesters, as he's trying to read the field to see who's left remaining.
Yep. And here comes Snyder coming to the center. He understands he's just going to have to go ahead and hit it. But that's good, because that's going to leave them about 4.5 minutes to score 3. So, again... not probable, but not impossible.
Absolutely.
And it definitely keeps the game interesting. So.
And Snyder, I think the paintball gods then just blessed him and said, you had a hard time there with that penalty earlier.
Yeah.
Let's give you a penalty.
Paintball has a weird way of doing that to you. But it looks like Oilers were in the inside of the Dorito 50. Kugashev went and bunkered him, and I believe, based on the minor being thrown, that the player in the Dorito 50 turned and shot his gun, like quote-unquote spun, but didn't actually shoot Kugashev, is what I gather. but then I think someone else did. So Khrushchev was still dead, left Snyder in the back center by himself, and then, of course, a minor penalty on the Dorito player over there for Oilers.
Snyder just reacted and read the field really well because he was isolated here on Snake's side with his back to
that's it. This is one that you're definitely going to go back and, if you're Oilers, and look at what we could have done different just to close this out, knowing that they did have that kind of body advantage.
I think the answer there, Jen, is not cheat.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's hard, man. Like, I totally understand the situation. I mean, I think it's tricky. There
is a fine line. I mean, you're not overtly cheating.
Yeah.
It just sometimes
it's like
it does
a
happen.
Gut reaction.
Yeah,
You just
absolutely.
do it. Yeah.
It's instinctual, especially as sometimes we're talking earlier about a spin penalty. We're paintballers, so when it comes to a fear moment, it's fight or flight, right? And we're all fighters, so sometimes it's instinct or muscle twitches that turn the marker towards a player, and as soon as a ref sees any muscle twitch, they're on it.
No kidding. And it looks like Nasty's going to go ahead and take a timeout here. They're down 1 to Miami Effect, so definitely have come back into this match. 2.5 minutes is totally doable, and of course we have overtime here in semi-pro, so if you're Nasty here, you really need to put this point on the board. You've got plenty of time to work with, and if you're Miami Effect, you need to go back to what was working for you at the start of this match. So I think look for Miami Effect to go back to what was working, getting kills off the break. I think Reynoso's been doing great in the snake over here for them, so just kind of holding the line, but not necessarily going into a defensive posture totally here for Miami, which they haven't shown much defensive posture the whole game. But
that's 3 points in a row now.
Yeah.
So, mentality changes.
And look at that. They do go a little bit of pocket, sending one up the center. They're going to get checked here in that first large Dorito, and he's going to be getting pulled out. And another. Goodness gracious. 4 bodies dropping here for Miami Effect, so Nasty's really got to put this one together.
There's a penalty thrown.
And Oliver knows. He's counting the bodies. Here comes
Feasting.
Hopkins. They're not quite sure if there's anybody left on the Dorito side, but here comes Oliver to put the last.
Snake corner. It's going to get shot in the back. Oliver runs to the buzzer, hits the buzzer.
You got Hopkins here talking some trash to Miami Effect on their way out, but hey, we got a game here, Shelly. 4-4. Hey, that was like, what, a 30-second point? But tough break there for Miami, but keeping it interesting.
They just made it happen. I mean, I think they've gained those 4 points in a matter of 7 minutes, and then made it a game.
I'm going to listen in here. I think somebody might be getting in trouble.
Oh, we like a little bit of drama here. So a ref has called a player over to the tower, and I think it was Manners.
I think it might have been a little bit, hey, don't overshoot, but that's what it looked like. I couldn't hear, but
hey,
he kind of.
Manners, where's your manners?
Yeah, Manner's been in this game for a bit. Like I said, he's got pro experience, so definitely not surprised to see him out here spinning for Nasty. Looks like for Oilers, we're going to have Williams, Navarro, Chapman, Linguist. Linguist, I hope I'm saying your name right, man. If I'm saying it wrong, hit me up. Let me know how to say it.
Yeah, we have humility up here, so if we get your names wrong, and any name that
just know we try our best.
Do let us know.
All right, so Oilers still up by 3 here. They're going to send Chapman to the snake, and he makes it alive. It looks like Daniels going to hit the snake 1. He's getting checked. Big move on the Dorito side by Jesters. Daniels is clean. 5 alive here for Jesters. And it looks like Linguist is going to take the walk out of the back center. Jesters floating down the field. Micah here in the center, 50 snake brick for Jesters, looking to help out with Daniels.
So 4 minutes left of gameplay. Jesters know they need to do exactly what Nasty have just done and bring this game back. But it's a bit more difficult because with that point spread, Clutch City Oilers are in the driving seat.
Yeah, I mean, Jesters have the body advantage here, but they do have to kind of close this one out, cut that deficit to 2 and give themselves enough time to score 2. So you can see here Corey Walter and the 50 Dorito here looking to chop up some bodies on the inside. But as I say that, Oilers look pretty dug in. We got Dorito 1 and Dorito 2. The player in the snake side, Aztec, is on his knees. Doesn't look like he's trying to go anywhere. And if you're Oilers, you're burning the clock. They got nothing, you know what I mean? Like, oh, and Corey Walter going to take the walk out of the Dorito side. I think that was Chapman on the inside.
Yeah, Snake 2 have a nice drop, but it's alternate, isn't it? That's why they choose that little bunker. Just it's got a nice sweet spot there on Snake 2.
Looks like Micah Hayes is going to get the drop on Colin Chapman here.
Oh, they just shoulder barged each other as
Yeah, Chapman and Walter running into each other here on the sidelines, but
yeah, a little deliberate, spicy.
Yeah, and I think that might have actually been Chaz Daniels down the wire that got the shot in on Chapman. I'm not 100% sure, but he's going to push into their snake regardless. And again, they need to close this one out here in the next 45 seconds to give them 2 minutes to score 2. He's going to get the drop in on Navarro.
Oh, he missed him.
Oh, wow, he missed him. Okay, wow.
And the return fire.
That was a good save there by Navarro not to die to that surprise shot. Here comes Micah into the snake 50 for Jesters. He's going to do the exact same thing. See if he can get the drop in on Navarro. In that little Dorito. Here he comes. He's going to try the same thing that Daniels just did. Did Navarro survive again?
And he got him.
And the snake corner drops and that's it. So
Hayes with no pods, just his loader, just gets a 3-pack.
Look, I know we're on .8 here, but I was about to say someone's going to have to run in and hit this because you're leaving yourself with 2 minutes to score 2 points. So it looks like Kugashev actually might be taking the walk. He's got his hand on his head. So it might have just been Micah, I think, actually. So again, Micah Hayes clocking in here for the Jesters. He's been pretty reliable for them over the past season and going into this season. So glad to see him out here killing it. All right, so jumping back into this other one, man. We got 2 minutes, tie game. I did not expect to see this based on how this match started, but any paintball fan that enjoys a good game is happy to see it for sure.
Yeah, these two teams are contenders, really, so to see them this early on the weekend is a treat. It's their first games for them on the Friday here at Tampa Bay Open. So 2 minutes left of gameplay. And the way the rules work here for semi-pro is if it finishes a draw in these 2 minutes, it will go to overtime. And then whoever wins overtime takes that match.
Yep, and overtime is one single point that is 5 minutes, and if that one stalemates, then it goes to one-on-ones.
We haven't seen a one-on-one yet here on the Premier field.
Yeah, and so we got Nasty with a little bit of the momentum here, but Miami Effect looked really good early in this match. And it looks like Miami is asking for a check over on the Dorito side.
And Nasty would got a bounce as well. It's the weather, Jen.
It's getting hot. It's getting warm. All right, so the body did drop for Effect on the Dorito side. So 5-on-4 advantage here for Nasty. If you're Nasty, you've got to put this together. So you can see Oliver's body language. Looks like it looks like he was trying to get into the 50 snake there, but he's got Derek beside him here in the Dorito side wedge, center wedge. But here when you have this body advantage, Shelly, and you're Nasty, all you need is one to win, right? So, you really want to win this point. You've got the body advantage. You've got a minute and a half to close it out. You've got to spread across the field. Nasty really needs to put this together and not do anything egregious here. Don't over-engage,
Exactly. They're pumped, so you kind of have to have a little discipline because you can just keep going and take a too big a bite of the apple. 4 points on the trot with a win. Miami Effect not so much in that zone.
Two bodies dropped, so it looks like, okay.
They just got another bounce. Oliver is invincible on this point.
Yeah, so Oliver took a bounce to the head, another body drop for Effect. So again, Nasty in a 5-on-3. Here he comes, Evan Manners through the middle. He understands the situation. This is not his first rodeo. He's going to try to close this out, and Geraldo's going to work his way into the Snake 50, and as I say that, they're going to kill another player for Effect. So, and Manners is going to take the walk.
Yeah, Manners just got domed coming through the center there from D side.
So we're at 30 seconds, and I believe it is a 4-on-2 here. Oliver pushing through. Derek on the Dorito side for Nasty, looking to pinch him out here. I believe Effect's got a snake corner.
20 seconds.
And the snake corner's going to take the walk. Nasty's going to, a concession from Effect.
I mean, I felt like I was the Miami Effect coach there. I was just like 20 seconds,
Yeah,
give yourself a chance for overtime.
Yeah, but it's tough, and when you're a coach there, it's hard to know how early to towel it, right? Because can you hold it out for the 20 seconds and go to OT? If you can't, then you're leaving yourself no time to score. But this is, like I said before that point, Nasty had the momentum. Nasty definitely turned on their off-break shooting once they had gone down 4, but this has been a huge swing in momentum here in this match.
And what a comeback for Nasty.
Dare I say it was nasty.
Yes, no. I mean, you're the South in America, so it's nasty.
Nasty.
I'm the South from England,
nasty.
So it's nasty, babes.
It was quite nasty, indeed.
whenever an accent's copied for English, it always sounds like something from Harry Potter.
Hey, that's all we know. You know what I'm saying? All right, meanwhile, we've got Jesters down by 2 with about 2 minutes. So they essentially need 2 one-minute points here, so they're going to have to find a way to put this together. They're going to send Daniel to the snake. A big run on the... Oh, no, and that's not going to do it. So a minor penalty. Oh, maybe potentially a major penalty on the Jesters. So I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised if we hear Tau here for the Jesters. It's just Daniels and Micah here on the snake side.
I only saw the yellow flags. I think they got a kill, Dorito side, Oilers, and then there was the penalty.
Body drops for Oilers, though.
Yeah, they're taking the slow walk out, Jesters. They're like,
We got 2 players over here on the snake side for Oilers, though. So Oilers with the Dorito side pinch here coming shortly.
So Daniels still pushing the agenda here on the snake 50.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see the Dorito player clock in here for, I think that's Navarro over on the Dorito side for Oilers.
These 2 players for Jesters. He just got pinched across field from D2.
And Mike is going to take the walk as well. So Jesters not toweling here. I don't know, maybe they're thinking margin. There it is. So Jester's going to go down 3 with about a minute left, which is a pretty big ask. So again, margin's important. So if you're Jesters, you want to kind of minimize that margin the best you can, still come out and try to win a point.
Yeah. And in this bracket, both teams, Miami Effect were 4-0 ahead, the Oilers were 4-0 ahead, and now we've got actual paintball. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, for Nasty, it looks like we've got Manners, Geraldo, Derek, Brian Lynn, and Hopkins. And it looks like we got Hoffmeister coming back out, Reynoso. I can't see the names. Hansen, I believe.
So Jen, you're part of the commentary team, but you are playing this event. So you've just come off the field, haven't you?
Ran over here, yeah.
You ran over here. I mean, that's pure stamina. And thank you for coming up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Love it. I love it up here.
I'm sure the semi-pro appreciate it too. You know them well.
For sure. Yeah, I know a lot of guys out here playing semi-pro, so love to come up here and commentate for them anytime I can. All right, so Miami Effect's got to score an 18-second point. Full send here through the center. Can they do it? Did they get any? I was going to say, did they get any kills off the break? But Reynoso pushing through the center. We got Hoffmeister here. There's another player behind him. We're down to 6 seconds, Shelly.
Yeah, we just lose the snake player. That's all 4 punching through past the 40 line. And it's not enough. Not enough. Nasty take it. What a comeback. Oh,
wait.
No, it's
wait a second. Didn't it say game time finish?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I think we're going to hear a little bit of a review on this one because...
There we go. Game finished.
Okay, so we heard it, right? We heard the game time finish.
Yeah. So there we go. So massive comeback there for Nasty.
Nasty.
Nasty. However you want to say it.
Nasty.
Okay, I'm gonna go with it.
Yeah, Nasty looked good here. That's the kind of grit you gotta have in order to win these tournaments and keep it together. So
you're gonna be so frustrated though if you're Effect. Oh my gosh, 4-0 ahead.
Yep, for sure.
And it's the same here for the Oilers. They're 4-0 ahead as well. 1 minute left. The game players' jerseys are slowly tapping away.
I'm going to listen into this conversation.
Yeah, so Jen's going to take a headset off so she can just listen to the head ref. Because there seems some confusion there from Effect, who were trying to beat the clock to get to the buzzer. They made a great effort. But we go back to this important point here for both teams, the Oilers. So if Oilers keep Jesters honest and stay alive.
2 walking off for Jesters off the right here, so
there we go.
I think it's curtains here.
And all Oilers have to do is stay honest.
Looks like Kozarev pushing down the Dorito side here for Jesters, though. Let's see if he can clock in. Another body dropping, 2 more bodies dropping. So I think it's just Corey Walter here in the Snake 50. Take the walk. It's going to leave just Cozy Rev over in the Dorito side for Jesters.
He just died on his sword, and good man. So Walter takes a walk as the Oilers.
Yeah, Oilers looking good here.
Looking great. And, you know, as I said, they started looking good. They got tapped away a little bit, changing things up. I mean, it's early in the tournament, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
And And that was like a couple of roster changes on the lineup, and then a couple of different gameplays. But the coach is looking at what does and doesn't work. But they're looking good.
For sure.
And Jesters were looking good too.
Yeah.
It's just, let's see how they do in the next bracket. So they're just letting the time run out.
So I think there's only 9 seconds, so I don't think that they're going to play that. Body language tells me that's the match. So I think that's it for here. So it looks like Oilers going to take that one, and then split deck with that. We had Nasty with a nasty comeback there against Miami Effect. So
love what you did there, Jen.
Yeah, some great matchups here. So up next, we're going to have the
WNXL
again. Yeah, with the Heroines, who are multiple-time season winners, World Cup winners, playing against Immortal Angels, who are looking for their first kind of real growth here in the WNXL. And then split deck with that, we've got Thunder Valley Voltage and the Baltimore Nevermores. Nevermore's just got their first win of the tournament here, and they're looking pretty good. But Voltage is definitely somebody that's hungry for Sunday. So
yeah,
should be a good one.
Both the Angels and the Voltage not yet played the 5v5 as their first game here this weekend. Nevermore's beat the High Rollers earlier on today, so they're 1-0 already. The Heroines won last night as well inside the stadium, so they're already 1-0 up. So next bracket, stay tuned, stick with us. And thank you for tuning in. Major League Paintball on YouTube. Thank you, Jen.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
See you soon. I just did a rollout, and looks like they want to play the 9 seconds.
Oh.
Apologies to everyone
We
back
got
home.
action. We got action. All right.
Well, we've seen it before. Red Legion has done a 9 second with Bernikov. Bernikov played well last night.
Yeah, dude. Hey, listen, hot take for everybody at home. Malloy, Alexander Bernikov is the best player who has ever played paintball. And I said what I said. And I'll die on that hill, Shelly.
I agree with you.
All right.
Hundy P. No. I guess. I'm not sure why then they decided to do the 9.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay, so now I can zoom out of here. But seriously, thanks for having me, Shelly. You guys are doing great work up here, and it's been a super exciting event so far. So hopefully that continues.
Yeah, thank you for everyone back home. We're going to go to short commercials. Thank you, Jen, for joining us here with the men's semi-pro. And we'll be back next with the WNXL.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof.
Welcome back here for the Tampa Bay Open. You've got WNXL here on the Premier Field. My name's Shelley Farmer. I'm your anchor and host here with the Semi-Pro and WNXL, and I have one of the best female players that come out of America and worldwide is Tammy Admonson here sitting next to me, owner of Femmes Fatale. And there's too many accolades for me to go on.
I was going to say, you gave me a really good one there, and I don't think I deserve that one, but okay. I appreciate that very much.
Thank you for joining me as we've got this matchup with the Heroines versus Immortal Angels.
Yes.
Immortal Angels on your screen as they push around the Dorito.
They have totally different jerseys on right now. I totally didn't recognize them from yesterday.
Just switching up the jerseys.
Yeah, I like it. So we got, I think that's Alicia over there. I can't even see that far.
They got some pickups in the home.
Yeah, they do.
You got Julie Collou from France. She's the French ladies team. She played for Femmes Fatale a season ago. Is that right?
She played one event with us.
Guested, yeah.
Yep, Vegas. 2 years ago.
2 years ago. There we go. So
you got Bonk in the corner over here on the snake. You've got, I believe that's Haley that just moved up to the center.
Yeah, Haley Laver has just been picked up by the Heroines. Paintball famous from playing for Destiny.
Yeah.
And she's just come back after a break.
Alexis is in the, you got somebody in the Viper here in the snake on the Angels. Oh, she needs to watch loading and holding her pot up too high, that's for sure.
So you're calling that the Viper. So we've been naming it up here the Starfish.
I couldn't see that, yeah.
The Snake 50.
Everybody's calling it the Viper,
yeah.
or in that over there, I own Doritos 50.
Yeah. So the Heroines have the 40 line. Being disciplined on their guns, as they always do. Now, Heroines...
How's it crossed up?
Yeah.
They're a Dorito player down the snake. You've got Bonk over here down the snake. You've got the center crossed. That's,
So for the viewers back home, we have a nickname for Daniela Rojas.
Oh, yeah. We gave that to her.
Yeah, when she was on the Femmes, where we were roomies together, and... Bonk, and it stuck. She's always going to be called Bonk to us.
Yep. How did we even come up with that? I don't remember. Wasn't it a cartoon or something?
Yeah, she just kept hurting herself.
That's it.
Yeah.
And then Tia and you and
yeah, Bonk. So Bonk, Daniela Rojas just literally won WNXL Player of the Year last night. Summit Awards.
Much deserved.
And she's also doubling up this event. She's playing WNXL with the Heroines, but also with the Semi-Pro with Shock.
Yes.
And she's one of 2 WNXL players who is doing the same, and the Nana Blanco is also semi-pro.
I thought Tata was doing it too with the team.
Oh, maybe.
I think so.
So there might be 3.
Yeah. And then you got the baby Blanco sister in the mix now, and she's, I hate to call it ahead of time, but she's going to blow her sisters out of the water. That little girl has got some talent.
And guess what? We'll be watching her next.
Yeah.
Only 14 playing for Thunder Valley Voltage.
So good.
So in regards to this 5x5, Heroines won last night inside the stadium, so they're 1-0. Immortal Angels not yet played. That's why they got their new jerseys ready for the 5x5 this afternoon. And again, Voltage afterwards not yet played, and they'll be playing against Nevermores, and Nevermores are 1-0 after beating High Rollers early on this morning.
Shut the front door. Did not know that.
Yeah.
Good for them.
And there's been some upsets. So our new team here in the WNXL, Bear Ridge Saints, has also had a 2-0.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
Good for them.
They beat the Royals and Dallas Vibe this morning.
That's right. I heard about that. Yes. That is crazy.
So real drama going down here at the WNXL already, and it's only Friday. We have 11 teams in the WNXL, and 6 go through to Sunday, Tammy. Big changes here for the 5th season.
Haley, come on. That's going to be good. So she doesn't know she's on the other side, I don't think.
It's a big kill there against Stellato, taken out.
There it
Oh,
is.
nice from Haley.
Yep.
So they lose Stellato in the center. Haley takes out the snake player
We
here.
just lost Brooklyn on the Heroines.
Yes.
Out of the, I think
She was in the center brick.
Was she? Okay.
Yeah. She almost didn't make it here. So Brooklyn Stellato's in the armed forces here in the States. So they're all just being called up. So she almost didn't make it.
She leaves June.
Yeah,
she has
June.
orders to go June.
Yeah.
I think she said June to me.
No, she did.
Okay.
I asked her. Couldn't
Yeah.
help myself. 4th
Yeah.
of June.
Yep.
Yeah. So she won't make the next event.
I've been worried. I'm like, where is she?
We're
Let us know.
We're such mums
Julie,
now. Yeah.
Julie just got shot out of the...
Yeah, she bumped from the home into the Dorito and just got taken out by...
I think it's great that there are a lot of European players
By Nana.
coming over.
Oh,
and
yes.
playing in the the pro WNXL over here. I think that's great that they've been given the opportunity. They want to grow their depth in the league as well. I love that.
And a few of the European players that are playing in the WNXL either personally sponsored or they've just done they're financially okay to come over to the States.
Correct.
They're not quite there yet with Women's Pro where we can get people over. There's some great players in Europe, as you
Yes,
know.
there are.
You've gone over and played and guested with Jacana. And so we've got Jacana basically out of Scandinavia and Norway. Linda Grau from them
Yep,
is
she's
playing
here.
here for the Saints today.
Yes,
And she's got 2
I love
victories
it.
already,
Yes,
so
she does.
she's feeling good.
She's a baller. She's great.
Here we go. So Voltage, first appearance under their new name. Previously Tiki's Ohana. They're in the blue. On your screens is Nevermore's in purple.
That looks red to me. Is that not bad? I'm like, that looks red to me, but it is. Is it purple?
There's a purple. Voltage. Oh, Voltage thought she got shot, and didn't put a hand on the head, but the ref seen a shot.
Yeah.
But she dropped it. It's just one of those points.
Yeah.
Nothing was happening there. But Voltage already into Snake 3. And Nevermore's playing a little bit more conservative. But they're rolling their guns on their feet in all their bunkers. As I said that, they all sat down.
Right, I know. I'm like, wait a minute.
And they're back up again. Voltage down on the knees.
Nevermore just lost a player out of the Dorito corner, but they countered with going up to the center wedge. So you got both teams have a body in the center wedge. And then you got Dorito 1 Yep.
We've got Cami Ariano here in the Snake 3. So Cami's going to look to come round and go into the Snake 50. And Natty Lopez there in the centre, number 16 for Voltage, just shooting D side. And I'm just seeing what other players we have on the field here. Oh, we're just going to concentrate on that Snake 50. Oh. So Cami.
No, she's clean.
Cami asking for a check.
She's clean because it sprayed off the bunker right there. I thought she got hit.
Yeah. So she's getting a little bit of heat down the line and also from the Dorito back.
She needs to come back around and then shoot to the inside of that wedge, back off of it a little bit. She's got it all day shot to the Dorito there.
Nevermore's feeling confident off the back of that win against High Rollers. Not forcing the issue. So WNXL Pro is 15-minute games.
This is the move she has to make right here to get that.
Oh,
yeah, there it is. There it is.
We just
she got her.
Saw the ponytail flick up in the air.
Oh.
Sometimes your hair catches the
balls.
balls.
Yeah, that is true. She's clean.
It's the advantage of having long hair.
Clean.
And she's clean.
Wow.
But we saw the ball go through her hair.
Absolutely.
So Cami just missed that player there. Was open to her. She'll be dreaming about that one later tonight.
So you got the back snake corner drilling her.
Yeah.
Oh, now she's moving to back.
She needs
Dorito corner.
She needs support here.
Yes.
She's up here all on her own.
Yes, nobody's over here with her.
Voltage has not come with her. They're just posted up on D side, and it's basically a 1-on-2 on the snake here. It's like everyone on that side of the field is just waiting.
Yes.
Waiting for something to happen. Where
and they need to go move and support it, and that it wasn't a follow-up with them.
It's just not a team effort at the moment. It's almost like they've been told to do their jobs. And
correct.
That's that. Yeah. They will come. They will come. They're Tiki's Ohana, now Thunder Valley Voltage. have already played a season in WNXL.
We practiced against them for layout weekend, and they've improved tremendously. They look good. Mm-hmm.
And for those just tuning in, I'm Shelley Farmer, and I'm here with Tammy Amundsen. And when you say we, Femmes Fatale.
Femmes, yes. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You own the team, and so you scrim against each other with Voltage. And they're a good team coming on. So Cammie's still alive.
So they're yelling for her.
It's a long point.
It would behoove her to back up back into the Viper and come around, because if they still think she's going to be there, she could scurry around quickly. She just has to shoot down the tape and then move. Yeah.
So Snake 2 is looking infield, so if Cammie goes...
Oh, she's going to go. But see, she needs to watch it, because I'd be watching for shadows right now.
I'd just go. Like, the player that she...
If
shot is now bumped, look, into D2, now going into D3.
Instead of crawling, she could have ran down it. Because here it is.
Did she get her? She got one of them.
If she'd have ran it...
I don't think she realised there was two in there.
There's only one in there.
Yeah, no, I don't think Cammie realised there was two. So she's come around and jabbed one, and there's the other one that shot her. So there's still one player alive, and Nevermore's in the Snake.
That was the only one. Nobody got out.
There's another one behind.
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But this is the person she was playing with, was the one in the Snake 1. Or the Snake 2, I guess it's called.
And it's all gone static now. So Cammie was making moves. Yeah. Everyone else is sitting on the ground. Yeah. A really long point as we're coming up to 10 minutes and almost 5 minutes of gameplay. It's the longest point I've seen here on the Premier Field today. Maybe that's... I hope it's not what's going to happen for the rest of the weekend. Is it going to slow complete down when everyone's learned the lanes, they're locking up the field?
And they're in pretty much everybody, well, except for they're in Dorito 3, they're equal on both sides, except for you got a Snake player here instead of a back Dorito player.
And no one wants to make a mistake. They all want the spins. They want the coach to go pick me, you know. I want to make a bad decision. And,
absolutely, I get that.
And they're holding back for that reason, I think, anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
But what we need is a little bit of clutch play now.
Somebody needs to make a move.
Yeah.
Back Dorito over here needs to make a move this way and break the playing field again on this way.
I mean, this
so you just had
here we go.
Yeah, go up to voltage. Just went up.
This
to
patience
50.
is killing me, Tammy. You and I are the same.
I'm like, okay, you got to move.
Yeah, you got to go now.
Make something happen.
Yeah.
Self-preserve, but make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And the greatest players have that explosive creativity while surviving.
Right.
And it's just to keep practicing that, that. And
not only do you have to live behind your gun, but you have to be paintball smart as well.
It's a game of chances. I've been waiting for this Nevermore's player to sneak into the Snake now.
So she just shot at. She knows that they're there. But now she needs to make a move and come to their side like Cammie did to them.
Yeah, I'll be coming all the way up now.
Absolutely. Go all the way down, shoot her in the back.
So, yeah, she's engaging in a gunfight, which she doesn't need to. She can just drop on her belly, come wide. There's no Snake corner. There's no other Snake player.
Nothing to stop her down the Snake. Yeah. If she should have just kept going and not stopped till she got to the end. Because they were, your wedge in the middle was faced the other way this whole time till now. Now she has to concentrate this way.
So the Nevermore's coach is Ryan McGruin and Alex Delmar. And their home field is in NR Paintball 7 in Maryland.
Maryland.
You like the way I say it?
Yes, Maryland.
I just had Jen Folk up here and I called so nasty just one. But obviously my accent nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah,
I like nasty better.
Oh, okay.
Nasty or nasty.
So in order not to insult them, nasty just one for the semi-pro.
What's your name? It's Nasty. Miss Jackson, if you like. Just kidding. I will not sing. Everybody's ears and eyes will start bleeding.
I can commentate. I can't sing, Tammy.
Oh, I'm horrible. I don't even like my speaking voice. I don't even want anybody to hear me right now, so tune out. No, I'm kidding. I'm like, ugh.
So there's been no kills in the last 2.5 minutes here. It's a very long point.
7:14 now. Wow. How do they... Oh, okay, they're having to pick up.
She's out. That's a good kill. So the Nevermores lose their Dorito Sorry, they're Snake 50.
Snake 50. Now the two in the center have to cut here.
And the Dorito 50 is launching for Voltage. Got the kill. Is she alive? Nope, traded.
So now 2-on-1, but the girl in the back is out of paint for Voltage. She's picking up paint off the ground. And both of them are out of paint. Oh, but guess who has paint?
Nevermore's.
Nevermore's. Because she sat there, instead of shooting.
Yeah, she just
so
sat there
she played
posted.
smart. I mean, she could do it because
she definitely
she's
can.
out of paint. Unless she picked up enough clean ones in the back Dorito back there.
If both these teams continue to play this way, it's going to be a very low scoring match.
Yeah.
As we're going down to 6 minutes left of gameplay, which is the time for the free man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you still stoked from last night with Heroines taking Vibe in the revenge match in the overtime point?
Yeah.
That was a
Fems,
dream.
The Fems.
Yeah, Fems.
Oh, you said Heroines.
Oh, did I? Oh, gosh. I've been up here too long. I mean, I meant the Fems.
But
Are
yeah,
you still?
I know,
Are you still?
I know.
Are you
I
still?
knew.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Okay, so she shot one. Now it's 1-on-1.
1-on-1, and she must have paint.
She just picked paint up off the ground. Did she get her? Nope.
She's asking for a check. Good
Clean,
shot.
Clean.
And it's allowed her to move.
Oh,
so
here
1-on-1.
we go.
She's picking paint up off the floor.
More paint.
Did she get her? With the paint off the floor? She's just
No.
Retreat. Forward.
Okay, this is great. This is
full retreat.
Old Fire and Ice. Back when WNXL first started, we have two girls on the team having to pick paint up off the ground because there was no more paint left anywhere. Oh no, she had the shot. She's out of paint.
She had the shot and no paint. So frustrating.
Oh, that's so upsetting. And she knows she's out of paint, so she's going to toy with her. If she was smart, she'd run her right now. I mean, I hate to be that person, but
that's just the way you think.
No, yeah.
We're the same.
I would know she's picking right here. Here you go.
She comes. She's got some paint. Go do something.
Yep, right here.
Here we go.
Boom.
Big move. And the clever. And roll.
Oh, my God. You've got to be coming round and round, Rosie.
Yeah, we go. Got her in the end.
Wow. So she has no clue there's nobody else on the team.
She's completely lost the kill
you know
count.
What? Or she's going to, there you go. I was going to say they're going to concede because of time.
So Nevermore's pulled it out of the way. That's the longest point we've had. Over 10 minutes of gameplay. Both players left alive on a one-on-one with no paint. Picking up paint off the floor. And it goes in Nevermore's favor. So we go back to this other matchup in this bracket. The Immortal Angels versus the Heroines.
The Heroines.
So the Heroines just rolling out the two Blanco sisters,
Katie Kelly,
Brooklyn Stellato, and
Alexis Laser.
Alexis. So no Krista Titus for the Heroines this year. She's taking a break for the season.
She retired.
She's not. She's
no. I know she's not.
Look at us two.
We miss her. I miss her.
We're still here. Here we go.
Snake Runner.
Immortal Angels on your screen.
No. Okay, she's going up to the brick and cutting
a dog leg move.
And they lost one on Immortal Angels. Lost one. Jessica, it looks like, going over to the Dorito side.
Blanco's just Blanco
going up into the 50.
Is that Tata? Yeah. She's trying to go for the bounce shot.
Yep.
We ended up starting watching then instead of commentating.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh God, here it comes.
So you can see on your screens, you've got 4 players in a very close proximity.
I love this.
And Katie Kelly just pushing the agenda, coming up to the can. Just wants to take control. No, she's not getting any pressure. She's going to come through and punch through the center. This is
here it is.
In the back of the dome. As Katie Kelly just appears in the center.
Makes a move.
And another 2-pack for Katie Kelly.
Oh, she got another one, a third.
I think she's been shot by her own player. Yeah.
Oh, she did. Okay,
yeah.
Crossfire.
Yeah. I think it was.
So she thought that somebody was on the other side of the beam, and she went to bunker them.
Absolutely.
That's what it was.
Yeah. But I think it was Brooklyn's lane. I don't think Brooklyn meant that.
Yeah. Up.
Nice. And Heroines just clear up with Young Bush there.
3 alive at the end. Nope, 4. Brooklyn. forgot. 2 Blanco sisters. You got Alexis and Brooklyn.
But that was all down to Katie Kelly, just reading the field.
No, because she saw where the paint was going and she blew through the center. Perfect thing to do.
No pressure. I love it when that happens. You actually do feel like Jesus, just moving the water to the side.
Yes, parting the Red Seas.
Absolutely, and just heading down there.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay, so back to Voltage and Nevermore's. Now, I didn't count the players then coming on, so there must have been some Voltage players that really wanted to spin, and they're desperate to get out there after that very long point. And 2 seconds. Nevermore's on your left, Voltage on your right.
You got the little Blanco sister out here, I think. Yep, she's in the corner, I think.
So Andalyn,
pretty sure.
Blanco.
Oh, somebody just got a yellow.
So a penalty here down
last 3 Nevermore's right off the get-go.
On Reed and Gonzalez. That's 3 down for Nevermore's, including number 46. Can't read her jersey because of her hair.
Yeah, Voltage is making the push up over here on the brick. And I believe they have one in Snake 2. Yep.
Lauren McGowan.
Okay. I love how you have your notes. Thank goodness. Next time I'll get a copy so I can look at them.
There's 2 players left remaining for the Nevermore's. They're crossed up. Yep. As Voltage push the agenda now in the Snake 50.
Yep. Oh, did not know that her player went through. Did she get her? No. Okay.
This is good for Voltage. I mean, Nevermore's is just going to sit and lock up like they did before.
Actually,
but this is what Voltage need.
Yep.
To make it a more interesting match for everyone watching back home.
Agree. And like I said, we practiced them during layout. The Femmes did, and they were making some good moves. They just need to have a little bit more confidence in their, in their aggressive canter of, when the other team goes somewhere, I'm gonna match it.
Yeah.
But they're learning. They're doing very good. Oh, here you go. Now, when she has her in, yep, there it is. But she took out the Dorito player.
So Brittany there with her pink hair. She got a kill, but wasn't able to capitalize there in the Snake 50.
But she took one with her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Voltage now pushing D side.
Yep, there it is.
And they got the kill against Nevermore's. Leaves 1 player left remaining for the Nevermore's. I think they already got that kill. Sorry.
Yep,
apologies to Voltage. Now go hit the buzzer. And they're first.
And there's the little sister.
And there's Andalyn still alive.
She's so cute.
I think she's going to be taller than though.
Oh, she's already taller.
Is she?
Oh, if she's not, that's shocking.
So Voltage there get their point. First spin for Andalyn, and they win a point. That's nice.
Yes, I love that.
And number 42 for Voltage hits the buzzer under their new name. Here comes the Heroines, and it looks like it's Daniela Rojas, Alicia Valvida, Hailey Leva, and Tata Blanco, and Raylan Burns.
Yeah, Raylan Burns.
It was their new pickup. And if I'm looking over the Angels side, we've got Megan Atwell. She's from the UK. She's going to be pushing D side.
Yes. Yep.
And she makes it out to D corner round into... No, and gets taken off the break. As commentator's curse, isn't it? I'm watching her. And they also lose another off the break, pushing the centre. It's a great
laning
breakout there for...
One thing is for sure.
Heroines.
Heroines definitely has great laning, for sure.
They've just been... And they've also got the advantage of playing yesterday as well.
Right, correct.
Whereas...
And learning the field a little bit more.
Yeah, so they have that advantage over the Angels. And so Angels have got the backline D corner.
And I can't see what's over here because it hasn't
Yeah,
really shown yet.
yeah. What Tammy's saying is we're blind to this side of the field because of the ref tower. But, the Heroines now, all guns up, dominant. And it's up to the Angels to see whether they can cross up. The Heroines don't want it. They don't need. They were 2 points in the lead.
So
they're not going to throw away any bodies right now.
Snake corner just filled into Snake 2 on the Angel side.
That's a good move for the Angels. And the Heroines were unable to pick that up.
I thought there was another one in the snake.
And able to get the kill against
wait.
Daniela Rojas in the middle.
Wow.
So nice kill there. So Snake 2 for Immortal Angels popped up, got the kill, crossfield, that little W on D side.
So 2 guns on her and the Snake. I'm trying to see, you got Snake 2. What else do they have? Maybe Dorito 1? Yep, Dorito 1. Anybody in the back center?
It's Julie Kalu out there. So it's a 3-on-4.
Right, I'm trying to find her.
That's a good profiling. She's
I'm
dug
trying
in.
to find her for being as tall as she is.
Yeah.
And these bunkers.
She's folded up nicely somewhere.
Yeah,
I think she's in the large Dorito on
is
the
that
back
where
line.
she's at?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her now shooting the snake threat.
So is it a 2-on-4?
I thought it was a 3-on-4.
So did I.
No, we lost 2 off the break. No, it's a 2-on-4.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
It's kill 3 for the Heroines.
Yep. Okay.
So Tata here just
Totally,
trying to
totally
make the
unfair
angle.
that she's not even as tall as the bunker.
That's what makes her a great player.
Absolutely, you lose sight of them.
You use it for the advantage.
She's going to stay on there.
So 7 minutes of gameplay left. Heroines have the real estate, and
they're across they're 40 all the way across. So you have Alicia over there now moving.
Here comes she's making a move. Alicia Valverde got the shot.
That's not Julie in the back corner.
Oh, there we go.
You know what? She's back here in the snake. She's in the snake
So
one.
Julie Kalu's in the snake.
In that little nub, as tall as she is.
Yes, get in, Julie.
Yep.
Last player alive. I told you she was folded up nicely somewhere.
She was folded. Well, I saw her dive in, and she went to snake 2, but then she moved back, and I was like, holy cow. She's just like...
And she got a nice
pretzel.
kill. She got a nice kill there on Daniela across field against the Heroines with that disadvantage. So yeah, Julie Callow shout out for her for. As I said, she's the home player. Made it into snake 1 and just folded up nicely.
Yes, a little pretzel action.
Or croissant. She's French.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So here we go. 2 minutes 25 left on the clock for the Voltage and Nevermore's matchup. So Nevermore's on your screens. We have Lauren McGowan,
Carolyn Hun. How do you say it? Is that how you
Carolyn
say it?
Hun, yeah.
Okay.
And Brittany Reed. Brittany Reed's now pushing the center. And now it's got a cross shot onto the snake as Voltage get into the snake alive. They have 2 in the back center. It looks like all 5 alive for both teams.
Yeah. Breakout was a good one.
And the home now bumps out to the small Aztec snake side for Voltage. And I think, who's this young Andolin now in the snake?
Hold on, I'm trying to look at her number.
Oh, it's a penalty.
It's
a penalty come down that side of the field with Voltage, so they're now down to 3 players.
That's Cammy again.
It is Cammy.
I was looking at the color of the braids. Yeah. Trying to look at the hair, too.
Sometimes it's, that's the way, it's the color of the hair.
Yep. They both wear braids, but you got to look at the color of it.
So Cammy now
looks
moving
like
into snake
looks
3.
like the
Nevermore's.
I'm trying to see her number. She was having gun issues. She keeps putting her gun down and up.
They lose their D side.
Yeah.
It's back and forth here.
In the beer can, she looks like she was having trouble with her gun earlier. They just filled out to the Dorito corner. They needed to be able to stop that line coming down.
So we're going down to 1 minute, 60 seconds left of gameplay. And one of these teams, big move here for Nevermore's into the Snake 50. Cammy is sneaking round. Here we have a battle of the snake on your screen right now. Close encounters, and they trade. So that leaves for Voltage. They're 2 corner players.
Nevermore is going into Snake 1 right now.
Good comms here for Voltage. I can't hear the Nevermores.
No, I can't hear it all.
So Voltage now in Snake corner and Dorito 1.
So they're almost exactly, except for she's moved up to Snake 2, I believe now.
Then Moore's in Snake 2.
And now we got Voltage in Snake 2. She just needs to keep on going.
And she's now in Snake 3, post up on the line. And I think she got taken on the loader.
Yes. Nope, head.
Nice move here for Lauren McGowan. Lauren McGowan got the kill, but not enough time left on the clock in order to get the win. So, yeah, we've got 2 minutes here. And
6 minutes left.
6 minutes. 6 minutes 29. Yeah. So Mercy Rule here for the WNXL. If you just tuned in, I'm Shelley Farmer, and I'm up here with Tammy Adamson for the WNXL bracket here on the Premier Field. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for walking. You went very British then. Is that because you're sitting next to me?
Yeah, it kind of rubs off.
Okay. So you're here with us with the Mortal Angels and Heroines. 6 minutes 30 left on the gameplay. The Heroines obviously in the steering ship right now after an epic day yesterday in the stadium.
It was good.
But Immortal Angels is their first game in the WNXL 5v5 here in the Women's Pro and Premier Fields. They're trying to make something happen.
Yep, you're gone.
She's been shot in the shoulder, pushing forward, so they lose two
on the Angels.
Yep, 2 on the break there for the Angels. The Heroines guns. Katie Kelly looking good.
Listen, Katie Kelly's gun is usually not miss. She is one of the best leaners in the WNXL. I'd put her up against some men.
Absolutely. A few WNXL players I put up against men.
Absolutely. Well, obviously, you get the likes of like Bonk and Jen Falk and the Blanco sisters and the, going in semi-pro and
absolutely
amazing. Very proud of everybody, that's for sure. Because they deserve to be there, that's for sure.
We're making moves here. Women Pro. And now we've got 11 teams now in the Pro division.
It's crazy,
This is
right?
growing.
Yeah.
You're one of the owners, Tammy, and it just must bring you a sense of pride now into the 5th season. And it's still going very
Honestly,
strong.
I didn't think it would last as long.
I know, I remember you telling me.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, so I'm seeing one of the Blanco sisters on Dorito's side. I don't even know who shot her out.
So I was very honoured to be to play for Femmes Fatale for yourself, Tammy, for the first 2 World Cups. So thank you.
Thank you.
And I feel like I'm a femme fatale forever now.
You are. You have no choice.
Do you own me?
I own you. Well, no. Your better half owns you. But she's letting me borrow you.
In a paintball sense.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Love it.
Oh, here we go. So Angels now in the Snake 3. And they've got a great kill against Tata Blanco.
Yes. Katie Kelly holding it down from the center. If she wanted to, she could move up to this one of these center beer cans and definitely just open it up. Here she goes.
Here she goes. She's got the player.
Yep,
she's
there
reading.
we go.
She's reading in the field so well, and she's already in there. Dorito 3, Snake 3 here for Angels. Sarah Conda. Sarah Conda is doing really well. Shut out Tata, but she has no idea that Katie Kelly's come through the center and that round backside. I don't think Katie Kelly realizes there's a Snake 3 either.
No, she doesn't. Oh, no,
she does now.
No, she knew it before because she was going to shoot at her, but she didn't have a good angle, and she wanted to get the back Dorito player out before.
And Sarah knew.
Yep.
Sarah didn't even look round
well, you know what?
Take a look at who had killed her.
So when she looked, when the Snake girl looked across field, when Katie Kelly shot out the girl in the center, she ran and she didn't realize. She said, "Oh, that was my player." She didn't realize that Katie was following up with it.
Yeah.
So if she'd have stayed that way when she, jolted and looked, she'd have shot Katie going through.
Absolutely. I think she just didn't expect it to be a heroine on her side of the field.
No, exactly.
So here comes Brooklyn going, "Yep, that's just what Katie does." Back to the Voltage and Nevermore's overtime point. Is it overtime point?
Yes.
Yes, it
5
is.
minutes.
I'm just checking it wasn't.
Yep.
Here we go.
There needs to be, okay, we got the baby Blanco sister coming in to the Snake area. Can't wait to watch her. I'm excited. Here she goes. Watch. She's so cute. Oh my God, I can't even right now. I can't even. I love it.
So she breaks out to the Snake corner. And Nevermore's conservative
5 on
breakout.
5.
All 5 alive. That's just nice to see in a...
they made it to the Viper in the center. Nevermore's dead.
Yeah, it's nice to see at this level.
Lost.
Laura McGowan just gets taken crossfield by the Dorito player for Voltage. So it's in their favor now, 5-4 in this overtime point. Voltage's first matchup here for the WNXL. Nevermore's already beaten.
Lost their snake corner as well. Nevermore's just dead, so your snake is going by herself down.
Nevermore's already beaten at High Rollers earlier on this morning. Here comes Andalyn Blanco into the Snake 1. And Snake 2. All 5 alive for Voltage. Voltage push into the Snake corner to back up her Snake player.
There you go. So you got...
So Dorito...
So they filled the back corner again on Snake. So filled her out. She's going to probably go... I would go to Brick and guard my Snake player that way. Not to let Snake move on down.
She's making her very tight in there as Andalyn has the... So Andalyn's nickname, so they all have nicknames, don't they? So so it's Nana, Tata, and this is Tita.
Tita.
So she was known as Tita Blanco.
So she doesn't know she's moved up.
Well, what a bloodline already.
I know,
This
right?
is why we're talking about it, because her sisters are just amazing. Here we go, Spicy with Reed.
Okay, listen to the gun.
Poison.
I know I'm not supposed to, but I'm like,
And Poison. Here we go.
There she goes. She knows.
She knows now. She gets the kill. Brittany Reed was like, where did you come from?
Right?
Just popped out of their little hole here in Snake 3.
Oh, where is she getting shot across field from? Where are they at? Are they in the 50 over there?
And they're going to be in D2 from that lane. So Nevermore's in D2. And Voltage in D3 and Snake 3. So they're in. Okay. So so Andalyn just gets pinched out by the Snake corner for Nevermore's.
It never broke.
Oh, okay.
It didn't break.
But she took herself out. Yeah.
Well,
the ref here set out. Yeah.
Because she jerked like that. Yeah. So they just moved up into the Snake and they just shot out the Dorito Voltage player, and they have one left.
So Voltage on the D side, 50 in the Starfish.
And do they only have one in the Snake over here for Nevermore's? Is it 1-on-1?
No, she's talking to somebody.
Yeah, I hear that.
But we've both done that before to pretend.
Oh, yeah.
You talk to someone and you...
Correct. I just don't see another player.
Oh, great move here. Very well read.
Oh, there she is. That's why we couldn't see her. She was in the Dorito over there. I'm like, I don't see her.
Yeah, she's talking up.
That was a great point. Great OT.
Nice. And Nevermore's again. Win a game. It's 2-0 for Nevermore's. And Voltage lose their first game. I'm just making a note.
Right.
So they're 2-0. So there's 2 teams that are 2-0 at the moment, and that's... No, 3 teams. 3 teams. It's Bear Ridge Saints, Nevermore's, and Femmes Fatale.
Yes.
And it looks like it's going to be the Heroines as well. If they were to get this next point against the Angels, that's a mercy rule.
Mercy rule, yep.
So let's see what they're cooking. Raylan Burns in the back centre has just replaced Katie Kelly. Give her a spin as Brooklyn Stellato hits the centre, shooting Snake side. And Tata Blanco.
The Angels took the Viper off the break. Got right in there.
So Tata Blanco just literally mimicking her younger sister. There we go. In the same position.
Yep. The wedge over here knows that she's right there.
Julie Kalu, she's got the high.
Yep, she's got the high looks.
And she's a good shot
yes,
as well.
She is.
She plays this position for the French team.
She needs to watch her head, too, though. She's got some shots coming in from somewhere.
She's just tucking in her pack. I think it's from the little W on the D side.
Yes.
So the Heroines. I didn't see what the 5 line-out was. I'm just trying to see. I think it's Alicia.
Probably. She can get small like that, too.
I can't quite see because of the bunker, but they do have that mini W, the Heroines. They have this brick, which is Haley Lever, posted up Snake side.
Snake 2 over here. You've got the wedge. You've got the back Dorito corner on the Angels. And where's our, did they lose 2? No, they lost 1.
Can't quite see who's in the D. If I was to guess, because of where the Heroines play, it's going to be Nana Blanco.
Right. No, it's Alicia.
It is Alicia. Okay.
Yep. And then you've got Alicia's mirror. It's almost the whole field is mirrored except for on the Snake side. So, well, and they don't have a back player. Angels don't.
So it's completely quiet, isn't it, on the Angels side? I can't hear the comms. Yeah.
I mean, they may be talking, but I hear nothing.
So good. I was just listening into Gurkari Blanco, a.k.a. Tata's comms. So she's very much aware of the field awareness.
Angels just lost their Dorito player.
That's a great shot here from Tata. Just leaned out, knew where the player would be sitting.
They filled into the baby, what I would call the baby over
it's
there.
the Dorito one.
Okay. Because it's small, I call it Dorito.
Yeah, so it's just off your screens here on the right is the D1.
Woo!
So just spread the field. That was Tata. She almost got chopped up there by that D player.
And she got the Dorito player.
I don't think she did. She was tucked in, so I think it was Brooklyn Stellato shot over the top and got the kill.
Because you can drop it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure can.
And Raylan Burns is on the back Dorito. It's our first spin out with the Heroines in this Tampa Bay Open for the 2026 season.
She had just tried out in February.
Yeah, good
pickup.
pickup.
Team. Yep. Very good pickup.
Here comes. It's definitely Alicia. You can tell by the way she runs.
You can tell her slide.
Yeah.
I love her.
And here comes Brooklyn with the hammer.
Alicia already got her from the.
It was a
Dorito side.
It was a pinch move.
Yeah.
Poorly. And again, Julie Kaloub.
Second time.
Turning up for Angels, being the last player alive.
Great pickup for them.
The Heroines.
To have Julie.
Absolutely. Get 5-0 on the board, and that's a Mercy Rule win for the Heroines. They're looking good. 2-0 to join the 2-0 club, which is the Femmes Fatale, Bear Ridge Saints, and the Nevermores. So next up on this on the Premier field, we have men's semi-pro with Blast Camp versus NYX Immortals and Preferred Mob against Pittsburgh Musto. So stay tuned. So before we leave, Tammy.
Yes, ma'am.
Paintball for Purpose.
Yes, ma'am.
You're running the tent here at the event. Is there anything for the listeners back home that you want to make them aware of with regards to Paintball for Purpose and what you're here for?
We just added some new board members. One of our chair had to step down, do some business interest. And we had a new chairman, chairperson, step in, Adam Lovejoy. So we're very honored to have him on. He was on the regular board, but now he's the head of the chair. We had 2 other new board members come along. Joshua Silverman, he was an amazing pickup. I feel like I'm talking paintball, on teams, but just his brain, how he's wired, and it's just so much like me that he's just been a friend for many years, and I've just, get to talking to him and getting to know him more in the past few years. I mean, we're so much alike, it's crazy. So to have him on board and to be a part of us is just an honor, and I'm thankful to his wife, Jen, that she allowed this. And then another one is Regina Tubes. She's an old friend of mine. Literally, she's 10 years older. But no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. No, she's a friend who is very, very adverse in marketing, and she's done a lot of stuff with nonprofits for years, and she's just an amazing brain to pick and to have on board. And
This is what it is. It's a
Yeah,
non-profit
that's it.
organisation
Right.
in order to help paintballers with mental health
That's it.
issues or feel like they're just not feeling quite okay.
Right, exactly.
And it's somewhere to
It's
go.
It's okay to talk about. It's okay to admit, hey, I need help. I need to speak with somebody or whatever. And we just added a new therapist, Julian Malachowski, from the famous Malachowski brother,
Excellent.
lineage. So, the people who has, stepped up and volunteered and wanted to be a part of this, we're just truly honored because we're here to make a difference. We're here to let everybody know you're not alone in this fight. We all suffer somehow, and it's okay to talk about it. It's not, not being macho or not being too whatever to go and speak to somebody because in the end, I mean, what's the consequences?
Exactly, and in
We
our
need to
paintball
speak-
community,
No,
we've lost too
right.
many people.
Absolutely, and that's
So-
why we did it. That's why I
Exactly.
I'm like, hey, I've been there. I can now talk about it. I've been that person who, had a real pew-pew in the mouth going, oh, I have nothing left to live for.
Yeah.
And to be able to look back on it now and admit, oh my God, I need real help.
Yeah.
And
I
thought it was...
It's just pure strength,
Yeah.
Tammy, and,
Well-
and for you to come into the paintball community with your connections and to create a charity like this non-profit organisation, Paintball for Purpose. Check it out on social media.
Thank you.
To find out a little bit more about it. And if you just don't feel okay back home, you just reach out.
Reach out.
We're
please.
here.
Yes, please do.
All right.
Thank you so
And on that note, we'll go to a commercial break. We'll be back soon with your semi-pro matchup.
The all-new HK Army Eject X harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Drop that shit.
Hello and welcome back to the Premier Field. I'm Shelley Farmer here, your anchor and host for the semi-pro men's. This is the penultimate bracket here on the field. We have Blast Camp, the NYX Immortals. Blast Camp and contenders, always contenders here in the semi-pro. And they're on your screens now. Breakout And the NYX and Mortal split screen. Blast on the left. Mortal's on the right, all 5 alive off the break. But the ref goes running. Penalty scene here for the Immortals. It goes down to 3 players, but the ref also pulls out D-side blast cam, so it's 4 against 3. And blast cam pushing into Snake 50. Shoot the line. Immortals have the Snake corner, the back Dorito. And the corner as well, as Immortals make a big move. As Kyle Barron here shoots inside, it was enabled the Snake corner player to jump into Snake 1. Kyle Barron, number 42 in the Snake 50. Good comms rolling across the field. As Snake 2 is now field on the blast camp offensive Snake side. And there's just 3 players here for Immortals. And Barron's just putting a lane in here on the Dorito 1. And there is a Snake, he's but not aware where he is. He's back up here, and Snake 2 has got the line. So it's just static now from Blast Camp. So Immortals not pushing any agenda after having that very early penalty off from the breakout. It was unclear what the penalty was for. I assume it was a playing on penalty, which happens in splits of seconds. But the ref noticed it here. And for those just tuning in back home, oh, Barron making a move. I just paused then, and what I was saying is just tuning in at home. We had semi-pro earlier on today, and it's in split field. There's also games being played on the infamous field as well, and you can follow all results on pbleagues.com. The premier field here, which is Lone Wolf Paintball, is going to be live all weekend here on the premier field. It's the second broadcast on Major League Paintball. So I'm just listening into the comms here from Blast Camp. And Cody here in Snake 2. Just having a chat with and this is great paintball for those watching now. It's pure casual, holding back chat on the field. No shouting or screaming, just like a real conversation, which I admire as a paintballer. But pure dominance here for Blast Camp. As, Immortals dig in D-side. So you've got the D-side defensive just crossed up on the Snake. And a big kill comes on for the Immortals. There's a trade going down on D-side. So at least 3 players left remaining for Blast Camp as they push back from the brick into the center can. Both teams. Oh, number 8 here for the Immortals. Bumped from the bag into the corner and got pinched out going through from the center can here. Blast Camp chopped up that lane. Leaves 1 player left remaining, and that forced the Immortals to concede the point, and the first point goes to Blast Camp. So Blast Camp looking strong. As I said, real contenders here, always have been in the semi-pro. As the next matchup here is Preferred Mob and Pittsburgh Masto. So semi-pro is very much like the WNXL Pro. The game format is 15 minutes, 5 pods only. So no longer unlimited paint. And it's Mercy Rule 5 points. We've had 1 gun penalty today. There was a gun on the WNXL and the Sirens team that's shooting over 10.5, so that's another rule in regards to the rate of fire. Has to be at a 10.5 limit. Anything over that is illegal in the NXL rulings. So, preferred mob, Pittsburgh Mastodon. Here we go. So Mastodon lose a player D-side. It's 5-on-4, all 5 alive here for preferred mob. Preferred mob pushing the agenda on D-side and to D2, which they capitalized on and clipped out the Dorito corner player for Mastodon. Mastodon pumped out of the home, reacting to that kill into the Dorito, now shooting snake side, which has allowed the D side for preferred mob into the starfish on the 50. And they also have the little W that's just been pinched out. It's not a great bunker to live in there. Number 22 for preferred mob. Just get pinched out there, and their little W on the 50 line, inside D side, and they have both the snake 50 and the Dorito 50. It's all preferred mob right now. Thorn here, number 13 on the snake. It looks to me like Mastodon are just locked in with the snake corner and the Dorito, and they have another player over there in D1, I believe. As preferred mob execute another move down to their D3. So real estate sitting here with preferred mob. And in their favor. They're going down into a 2-minute point so far. Mastodon just digging in right now from Pittsburgh. Let's go have a look at the roster for everyone back home. Thank you for joining us here on Major League Paintball on YouTube. We have 2 broadcasts, the Pro currently happening right now with Matty Marshall and Todd Martinez. And then live, the Premier Field, bringing to you the WNXL and the Semi-Pro. So it's pretty much locked down on the field. Preferred mob have the Snake 50, their Dorito 3, the Dorito 50, the Snake 2, with 4 alive. Just trying to get up the roster here. They play out of Weymouth, and they rostered 9 players. Some big names here. So Matthew and Jonathan Derula, Thomas Greenleaf, Harrison Gross, Matt Gabashian, Samuel Lana, Isaac Luke, Thomas Mantoni, and Jake Thorne. Jake Thorne is playing number 13 here in the Snake 50. Just posted up on the corner, waiting for any kind of unforced error here for Mastodon. And as the name say, Mastodon plays out Pittsburgh. Their coach is Corrine Bird. Corrine Bird, WXL player from Canada. Getting some coaching experience here for Mastodon. And they have a roster here for Joe Biondo, Aaron Carter, John DeBaldo, Stephen Feeney, Monty Hills, Joshua Lehman, Evan Luther, Brandon Portman, and Derek Thompson. As I just announced the roster here for Pittsburgh Mastodon, Preferred Mob and now in their D1. Close encounters here. They get the kill on Mastodon. Leaves one player left alive in the Snake corner. And the Snake corner player gets the kill, but forces Mastodon's coach to concede the point, and the first point here goes to Preferred Mob. So Blast Camp now walking out. Jacko Mesco, Zach Hoeg, Andrew Garatti. I'm sorry if I butchered your surname there, Andrew. Zeroed at 1 point on the scoreboard. Just under 11 minutes left to play. So Blast Camp out of Hobart in USA. Coach is John Eckard. So Andrew Garrity just now plays alongside Zach Hoeg. Velislos Kanakaris. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm going to call you Bassi. Cody La Papa, Jacob Mesco, and Austin Olivan. Here we go. So Blast Camp now on your right, the Immortals on your left. Blast Camp lose a player off the break, and so do Immortals. It's 4-on-4. And Immortals lose another player D-side, so that's just 3 players here for Immortals on the back line. Rondo takes a look. Andrew Garrity just high-fiving Rondo. Some good sportsmanship here for the semi-pro. As Immortals launches out of the pocket into the Snake corner and into Snake 1 just to get themselves out of that situation, as they lost both their width players, defensive players, off the break. Blast Camp now pushing the agenda on D side, and now in Dorito 3. Dorito 3 and the backline Dorito and Snake corner for Blast Camp. And Snake 2 looking infield. So on your screens here, and this mirrored up in the Snake. As we just hit 5 minutes of gameplay, Blast Camp 1-0 up against the Immortals. So then NYX Immortals play out Albany in New York. Their home field is Capital Combat Zone in Tampa, New York. Not Tampa here in Tampa Bay. Coach is Jason Mulson. I have rostered 9 here, so Matteo Duro from France, Eric Elver, Canada, Brett Erlinger and Bradley King from Canada, Charles Lovelady, Cody McDonald, Jesus Morales, Ronald Ramondo, and Jose Ratana. And both teams, like the point before, just keeping honest with each other, just getting dug in, not forcing any errors. Immortals lose another player on the D side. Oh, it's all in favor of Blast Camp right now. Blast Camp push the Snake inside as well as the tower, and now they're into their 40 line on the D side. Get the kill on the Snake corner against the Mortals. It's all in Blast Camp now as they push through the center and the D side just to get the last player remaining here for Snake 2. Big move there for Matteo Duro. There's Blast Camp here, looking good as real contenders, as you know, for the semi-pro. Zach Hoeg with the buzzer and the kill here on the Snake 2. And here comes Preferred Mob. So Gross and Lana walking out to the fields. They're already steering the ship. We're 1 point ahead with 10 minutes left of gameplay here on the semi-pro field. So if you're just tuning in now, I'm Shelley Farmer, your host and anchor here for the semi-pro. Have you been here all day? Just sitting up here on my own now, no guest. We've got a couple of brackets left to play. It's not as long a day as it was yesterday, as we were hosted by the Raymond James Stadium. And as I just said, I've got guests now, which is good news. Hello, welcome. Let's put a mic on. Let's put this one on here. There we go. And when your mic's on, you can just say hello to everyone back home. Can you hear okay?
I can hear you.
Yeah, just say, so introduce yourself to the viewers back home here. I've got a guest up here in the tower.
Yeah, this is Brian Ganawicha, playing with Grand Rapids Rays, Division 2. Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Thank you for coming up.
Beautiful weather.
Me. It's so much easier to commentate when there's two people. So in this bracket, for those tuning in back home, we've got Blast Camp are in the lead 2-0. At the moment, we've got Preferred Mob against Mastodon.
Yeah, I played 2 years ago in semi-pro, so these teams are all really good teams. It should be a good match.
All real contenders here in semi-pro. That's Lana here, number 65, and Snake 50 for Preferred Mob. Number 44, centre of the field at the can, just shooting D-side. Mastodon have Snake 2, Snake corner. Just like the point before, and
they
then spread
have
the
a
field.
guy in the 200 and Dorito corner. I cannot see the side for Preferred Mob though.
Yeah, Preferred Mob, it's hard. We're blind by the ref tower on this side, but if you look at the screens here, we got Snake 2 and they got Snake 50. So they have the real estate here on this side. They lose another player on the inside. That's the can in the middle. I just don't like the look of that can.
Yeah, that can is very easy to die out of. Especially off the break. A lot of paint flying back up the middle. That was a really good move by Lana here.
Yeah, perfect move. Gets clipped. I'm not sure by. It must have been...
I believe that's Joe
corner.
Biondo right here.
Yeah, in the Dorito
came
corner.
out to clip Lana as well. Is it just the corner now, it looks like?
I think it's just the corner. As it's just skipped out, I believe. So Preferred Mob just clearing up here as they get another point on the board with... It's slow play compared to earlier on this morning. It's all slowed down.
Yeah, you're going to see that the longer the tournament goes on here.
And did you play this morning?
I did, yep.
How do you do?
We did not do that great, but it's our first year in Division 2. So,
and which team do you play for again?
Grand Rapids Rays.
Oh, okay, and where do you play out
of? And Greenville, Michigan. So actually we practiced Blast Camp before the layout too. So we're very familiar with all these guys right here.
Nice.
The guy, number 0, Austin Olivan, played with Grand Rapids Rays last year and just moved over to Blast Camp this year.
That was a good pickup.
Yeah, they're a solid team.
And as I said already that they're good contenders. They're always through to the Sunday Club.
It's good to see the guys back together in semi-pro.
There's 31 teams rostered for semi-pro for this event.
I saw that. That's crazy.
It's just a huge amount of teams. So it's harder to get into Sunday Club with so many teams competing at this level. So breakout here for Blast Camp.
5 alive, and it looks like Legacy has 50 Snake right away.
Yeah, the Immortals have pushed into the Snake 50. There's a good move there coming down off the brick. You dogleg in. That's posted up on Snake side of Snake 2.
Looks like it's a 55. I can't see the second Dorito player over there for Blast Camp. Seeing the little W?
Yeah,
little W
it's just blind here for us.
Right. I was trying to look at this too.
So Immortals just posted up here in D. It's D1. No, in the little W as well, so they're mirrored up in the little W.
That bunker is becoming more and more important the more I watch this field.
Yeah, most teams now are using that bunker off the break. Or they bump in. They bump in from the Dorito back line.
It frees up the big Dorito for the home to move out there.
Yeah. So, NYX Immortals are a mixture of Canadian and USA players with a pickup with Matteo Duro from France. Oh, great shot there.
There we go.
Blastcamp down the line.
I was going to say it's a pretty nice move right here for Austin to take the 50 over. They just dropped another one for NYX out of the Dorito side.
Yeah, that's nice shooting. I think that's from the small temple here on the back line for Blastcamp. Just a blind shot. Got the kill.
Ooh, NYX fills the snake though.
Big moves. Big moves to NYX. Blastcamp have the real estate here in the snake 50.
I like that fill right there by Cody.
So he's just
53 it looks like.
What's the 53 look like? Is that your code name
it's
for
like
the
five
calls? Five against
for
three.
Blastcamp and then 3 for NYX. NYX has the snake corner Dorito 2 and snake 2. Looks like Blastcamp's Dorito 2 is having some gun issues.
Yeah, it's gone down over there in D2. That or loader issues. It's one of the two.
Yeah, NYX 200 moved back to that little W. I don't think they saw that.
I love the comms here from Austin. I think. Do you know the player here on the Aztec on the back line?
Yeah, that is Drew Garrity.
So Drew Garrity just talking up here with Austin, let him know where the D player is to allow him to move into the brick to support him.
And they have a Dorito corner. Yeah, Blastcamp still 5 up. That's one thing I'll say about practicing this team, Blastcamp. Their communication, they've been together for years. It's hard to beat.
I'm just looking now at Immortals to see whether they're still in the W, and they're playing really tight.
Yeah, he keeps bouncing back from that the Dorito 2 back to the W. I don't think he wants to make that move because Austin's sitting on that gap to the next Dorito. With a 2-0 lead here with 4.5 minutes left.
As there's no snake pressure, it's allowed. Blastcamp to dominate the snake. And they've got the kill here in the snake corner against the Immortals. So slowly, Blastcamp.
Blastcamp moves into the 50 Dorito.
Shoot one player at a time.
Up it's
and they get another kill on D side.
Kill 5.
Nice. So Austin just finishes up here with the snake 2.
That was a really good point by Blastcamp.
Just well worked.
Yeah, 5 bodies live the entire time. Communication was great.
So good it wasn't entertaining.
Right. Even with the beginning threat right
paintball
here, this guy coming to the 50 snake off the break, they handled that really well.
So that forced the conceding, so they were just delayed for the buzzer, so Immortals give the point to Blastcamp. As we go into the other matchup here with Preferred Mob and Mastodon, they swap sides.
2-0 in this match as well.
Preferred Mob have Thorn and walking out. Do you know these teams?
I know a little bit about Preferred Mob. I think they have the Derula brothers as well.
Yes.
Matt Derula has a lot of experience in Pro Division.
Absolutely. Is he? I can't see if Matt Derula's.
I think he might be number 3 out there. I'm not really sure. Oh, they picked up that Tommy Greenleaf, I think, number 12. He won the Hormesius one-on-one thing out in California, I believe.
That's a big pickup.
Yeah.
And good knowledge.
He came from militias. Yep.
Nice. So is he playing D side?
I believe so.
So Preferred Mob looking good in the driving seat here now, 2-0. big move.
Both players get to the Snake 2 off the break.
So Greenleaf got into D2 off the break.
Looks like Mastodon is the first to attack up the middle on the Snake side, though.
Big moves here. Nice. Just cut through the lane here for the third mob.
I like that move coming from the home, shooting Snake side out of that little wedge on the D side.
I think that's Matt Kabashian.
They moved up to the Dorito 3 now and into the 50 Snake here for Macedon. I believe this is Joe Biondo.
In the Snake?
Yep. I'm not sure who is behind him. It looks like maybe Brandon Portman, I believe. These guys used to play with a different team together called Struggle, I believe.
Why do you think there's so many semi-pro teams now? Is it just the
so many semi-pro teams?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I was surprised to see that. That's. Do you know how many teams advance on? Does it show?
It's huge. Well,
with 31, I mean that's probably going to be quite a few teams.
You'd think there'd be 4, but it really depends on what happens towards the end of the season.
Oh, I was talking about advancing on into Sunday.
Oh, I'm thinking about the end of the season.
Yeah. I mean, they had a few.
It was 6 teams for WNXL. I don't know about semi-pro. I'll find out.
Yeah. Curious about that. Got a good little snake battle going on here. Looks like it just clipped him in his hopper, though. Ooh, maybe not.
It could be 12 teams.
Okay.
It could be. I'm going to find out because it's a good question.
I can look it up too here.
So Mastodon just keeping.
Oop, Mastodon loses the Dorito side player.
Oh, yes.
I believe that's 2 kills for 2 buddies walking off from Mastodon.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
So that's 3 players for Mastodon.
Oh, I like this inside move here.
That's preferred mob just come.
Yep.
That's Matt Derula. And they just lose their Snake
nice,
player.
Nice battle
Matt
right there.
Derula now switches onto Snake side as the ref on Mastodon's just looking for
He
a
did
shot.
not see that inside
Clean.
move.
Just moved his dome. So Biondo, Joe Biondo just walked into Matt Derula's gun there on it's all happening on Snake side.
Not sure what happened to that guy. The ref came
running. I think if he didn't get out, there would have been a penalty. And that forced Mastodon to concede the point. And that goes to...
Preferred bomb goes up 3-0 with... I'm not sure the time on that one.
It's just 5 minutes. So this one back to NYX Immortals and Blast Camp. So... Capital Combat Zone in Tampa in New York. So the hometown is Albany, New York for the NYX Immortals.
Yeah, they have the NYX's semi-pro team. They were out, in, I believe, at Thunder Valley practicing.
Jesus Morales is number 23.
Yeah, that is actually a former Blast Camp player as well.
That's what I thought.
Jesse,
I recognized the name, yeah. You call him Jesse, I'm Jesus, so you pronounce Jesse. Okay. So Jesse here, former Blast Camp player, playing number 23 here on your screens, centre of the field, plays the home, shooting Snake side.
Blast Camp is attacking up the middle of the Snake. Brick here. Kyle Barron.
And it's all 5 alive on both teams off that breakout.
I believe it's 5 on 5.
That's kind of what the Immortals did not need. They're 3 points down to go down to 3 minutes.
3 minutes here, yeah. Blast Camp loses their first player out of Snake corner.
That's a good kill for Immortals. It's a nice laning there.
Blast Camp immediately killed that Snake corner, which is a great kill.
Yeah, it was Jesse that got that kill.
I believe it was Jesse.
Usually it's the other way around with the commentator. When they mention a player, it all goes wrong. Immortals lose their Dorito corner. It's immediately field.
4 on 4 here.
They've still got the centre player. It's disconnected. I don't like it when it's like that. There's no support there for the centre player. And there's
You can get really creative up in this middle here.
there's no one looking snake side right now.
Yeah, that allows Kyle to fill right into the 50 snake.
So he's able to get right in as the Dorito corner is now trying to get a blind shot into the snake 50 on Blast Camp.
The Blast Camp just has to survive here. They, oh, he's on their side of the field now. That's what happens when you don't look snake side.
Carl Barron feasting in real estate. This side of the field now in Mortal's ulti. It's going to walk straight into his paint. Give him some extra love as he's shooting crossfield. I think
that might be a little friendly love. I'm not sure.
No, I think Jesse was deliberately blinding him so he couldn't shoot crossfield.
Yeah, the second that
crafty block.
Oh,
it goes Barron down the
great
zip.
Move.
He doesn't know about the center player, but gets the trade. And number 4 for Immortals.
I like the aggression still from Blast Camp going here to put another point on the board.
1 minute 30 left. But Jackson Frey just swabbing his barrel.
Oh yeah.
Just so he can get that shot on as he comes through. Oh, it turns at the wrong time.
I was going to say right at the right
gets
time.
the kill. No trade. Nice one, Frey. As he pushes snake side for Blast Camp.
They concede the point.
Forces Immortals to get.
What is it? 4-0 with 1 minute left.
And it's semi-pro is Mercy 5.
I believe so. Yeah. See what they draw up for their 60-second point. Curious if Blast Camp goes for the Mercy here.
I want Mastodon now to get a point back to make this a fun game.
5 minutes left.
They can score 3 points in 5 minutes. We've seen a few comebacks here today on the Premier field.
That's a new pickup too for Blast Camp right there, Mesco. He played with their D2 team previously.
Good pickup.
Great pickup.
Which position did he play?
Typically the Dorito side.
Let's see where he plays. That's a lot of water you've got there.
Yeah.
Was that a 4 litre or something?
Full gallon here.
Yeah, 4 gallons.
Looks like Joe Beyond is going to go right into the snake get
shot. Oh, he got shot off the break. Yeah.
They are trying to send it here.
Which I like.
Which it is. Yeah, it's 44. They take one body.
It's 4 on 4, yeah. And they have the snake side brick here, posted snake side for.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to look for that move to get in.
Going to launch and into the 50.
Another fill up the middle on the Dorito side now.
Just trying to stay dominant.
Yeah, if Mastodon can get a point here, that'd be huge. Save some time on the clock.
That's two pods.
There's another player from Birdmom leaving the Dorito 2. It's 4 on 3 now in favor of Mastodon. Oh, he just lost their 50 snake though.
Wow. He literally put 2 pods on that player and he just came out and snapshot him with about 5 balls.
And they just lost their 50 Dorito, 2 big bodies that you do not want to lose right now. At least they're trying to push the issue though.
Absolutely. So Aaron Carter here, number 45 in the Snake 3, shooting inside for Mastodon.
Might be a 2 on 3 here. I know there's Snake corner, Dorito corner. He just shot him on his barrel tip and he called it. That was a pretty impressive call out. I think he had some bad communication there when he said, I think, back right only. There was also a snake too.
Just walked into trouble.
Yep. He
leaves 1 player left remaining for Mastodon, trying to make things happen.
On their side of the field, he might have just taken. Yep, he is gone too.
Just got pinched here by Preferred Mob. As
Both
coming
these
down
matches are 4-0 now.
Yeah, come down to 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think what happened is they did not communicate that Lana was still in the snake, and they thought it was just the corner.
And again, Lana forced them to concede the point. Now 4-0 ahead. And we go back to Blast Camp, who's mirroring the score right here on the semi-pro.
Would assume NYX is going to go to the 50 snake off the break. Try to send a couple guys through the middle here, but with 1:20 left and 4-0, it's not impossible, but it's going to be pretty tough. against a team like Blast Camp.
Trying to look. And they've made a few changes here, Blast Camp. Then why
it
not?
looks like they have Cody, LaPapa, Zach Hogue, Jackson Frey, Andrew Garrity, and I can't tell if that is Mesco or Voss out there. Let me look at their pits. That looks like it is Voss. I would try to say Voss's last name, but I cannot.
Blast Camp field B2 and Snake 2. And they shoot one player off the breaks, now 5 on 4. And another player goes now for Immortals. There's 60 seconds left on the clock. And another player, that's just
Blast
2 players left.
Definitely going to get this point. They're 5 bodies alive right now.
So Immortals down to 2 players.
I think they know that too. Oh, they just lost a player though. Not sure who shot Drew there. It's this Snake 3 guy.
So Blast Camp just punching through D side now into their 40. Just wrap round here on the home. Yeah, Jesse, he's just pinched here and he's got, and there's a trade that side, but it just leaves the Snake player here to go run down to try and make something happen. Dying on his sword.
Looks like Drew's going to run it in and get that point. Or that Jackson, sorry.
And Jackson just comes in here to hit the buzzer. With
5-0 Blast Camp.
He's waiting for the 7 seconds to hit the buzzer. Where
it doesn't matter because
teams
it would
play
have been.
earlier.
Yeah.
It
was a good match.
And Blast Camp mercy ruled Macedon.
I believe they won their first match too. I'm not sure the score of that.
Yeah, that was on the Inferno field, was it? Infamous field?
Infamous field, yep.
God, Inferno, that was old.
Yeah, that's old paint.
That's proper old paint. I'm talking 20 years ago.
Yeah, I remember buying Inferno out of a hardware store.
That just came out from the depths of my memory. That and Draxus. Do you remember Draxus?
Yep. Draxus, was it Hellfire?
Yeah, Hellfire, yeah, good paint. But the best paint.
$90 a case.
The best paint I ever shot was Dye CG.
Okay.
Oh, that was good. I mean, that was about, what, 10, 15 years ago? Oh my God, we're having a paint conversation.
Yeah, I would have to say the best paint that I've shot is Pro Shot right now.
You enjoying the Pro Shot?
Yeah, we are a Pro DNA team.
Nice. Sometimes it does count, like, how you're looking after the paint and which batch it is, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's very, very technical and temperamental. You got to keep it in coolers. You know, you look at teams. I think Paintball Fit has a cooler that has an air conditioning unit attached to it that they travel with to every event, and it proves to, you know, show they won the series last year in Pro. Taking care of your paint's a big thing.
Taking care of your paint, having a good pit crew.
That's also a very important thing. Yeah, Blast Camp hasn't lost a point today. That's pretty impressive. 5-0 and 5-0.
Wow. So 2 mercy rules then, 2 and 0 as they go into Saturday. And this other matchup here with Preferred Mob, are they going to mimic what Blast Camp just did and get another point on the board, making it 5-0 against Mastodon? Let's see if Mastodon can bring it back and make this into a paintball game with 3 minutes left on the clock. Here we go, Mastodon on the right, Preferred Mob on the left.
Mastodon was a distinct player to get on the break. They have that shot dialed in. Preferred Mob does. Oh, they are running through right now. Middle of the Snake side. Can't tell where this Dorito guy went. It looks like he's between the beam right there. As I say,
it's big man.
I'm pretty sure there was a penalty on that guy that ran through on the Snake side.
Ref is running through, trying to get every player off the field. It must have been a major call here.
Yeah, it looked like Mastodon's player might have taken a ball on their side of the field and continued to come through.
See if Mastodon can.
Looks like it's a. What is it? 2-on-1, 2-on-2?
It looks like a 2-on-1 to me. You got the.
Yeah. Dorito 3 or Dorito 2 over there for Mastodon.
You got Thorn here in the Snake. There's three players for Preferred Mob after the penalty.
Yeah, Blast Camp played Preferred Mob earlier today, and that was the team that they 5-0'd. That's really good team right there.
Wow,
And
so
now
they just
they,
turned
now,
it, and
as
now
you
they're-
say, that they just turned it around and put
Yeah.
it back on somebody else. So now
So-
it's pretty much a wash for them going into tomorrow.
That's exactly what they need. And the play is good, the play is clean, and there we go. Congratulations to Preferred Mob. And they've just mercy ruled Pittsburgh Mastodon, which helps them greatly after being mercy ruled by Blastcom earlier on this morning.
Yep. Back to 0 walking into Saturday.
And that completes this bracket here for Semi-Pro. Thank you so much for coming up and
Thank you for having
commentating.
me.
Next up, we have the WNXL, the last bracket of today on the Premier Field. High Rollers versus Immortal Angels, and the Heroines versus Voltage.
Moje prізвище Прядко.
Hey, Travis Slemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter. Travis Slemansky here. I'm here to talk to you about our Mod Cell. This is actually the 5-liter Mod Cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our Mag Mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bags. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, the any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle they're in different directions, so you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys, and a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag, minus the actual zipper here. You could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for, the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones. Same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you. So you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep, a little toiletry stuff in here, or, Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally, This is a great pocket for, say, a boarding pass or something you might want to have easy access to. It also does fit like perfectly a passport. So this is the Mod Cell 5 liter with the mag mod. So it's a great one. You can get these at infamouspaintball.com. You can also get these available at fndn.com. So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other Mod Cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 Mod Cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com. Travis Szymanski here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, you know, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a
Hi and welcome back to the Tampa Bay Open here live at the Premier Field. I'm Shelley Farmer, your host and anchor here, and I have a very special guest. We have Hadley Korsman from Dallas Vibe, an up-and-coming paintball famous women's pro player. It's good to have you, Hadley.
Thank you, Shelley. Thank you. It's so fun. It's so fun being up here.
And we'll be commentating here on the bracket with High Rollers and the Immortal Angels. Heroines and Voltage. Now, we're just saying about the Heroines and the Voltage game. It's going to be interesting.
The sisters.
The Blanco sisters. Exactly. Who have you been scrimming with prior to the event for Dallas 5? Have you just been amongst yourselves, or you've been playing against other WNXL players?
We play against our D4 team, like Hydra kids, or we'll run like 5s against ourselves.
Because the Paintball Fit setup over there in Texas is amazing, isn't it?
It's huge.
And I just heard that they're doing the 5th field.
Yeah, we have 5 fields now. We have 4 like 5v5 fields, and then we have 1 3v3 field.
That's amazing. And you're 15 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been playing?
I've been playing since I was like 12. It's like 3 years.
Nice. Like me, I started playing when I was 12. So here we go. High Rollers, Immortal Angels. High Rollers on your screen. Similar breakout they've used before by using the can in the middle and then pumping the way into the center.
Angels lose their 1 on the B side.
Yeah, Angels lose 1 on the break. So that's 5 on 4 as Angels
dive into the Chicago.
Yeah. To Dallas 5 for the Snake 50 Chicago.
Yeah.
Here we go. As High Rollers jump into Snake 2. And another kill in the center. That little W on the inside from the is hard to live in.
Yeah, but it's really nice to kill that Snake player. If they don't know you're there, you just look inside. And
unless the Snake player's there already and gets a cross shot.
Yeah.
It's difficult. You know, you go with what the coaches players.
Yeah. Well, this Snake is so fun. I played it a couple times and it was like so like fast and like I like that it's like down a wire and it's not like laddered.
You look like you enjoyed it last night inside the stadium.
It was. I didn't really get to play it that much, but the D side's really fun.
Yeah, it was fun to commentate.
I was just trying to make it interesting for y'all. I was like...
You definitely are an entertaining paintballer, so that's good, Hadley. It's a privilege to have you up here in the tower. And there'll be teenagers here now tuning in, going, wow, Hadley's up there commentating.
It's so cool to see how, the Blanco sister, and then we have Caitlin now. So, we have a couple, young players now.
Yeah, so teenagers in the WNXL Pro standards as... Angels lose another player. This is looking better for High Rollers. Unfortunately, they're 2-0 down already.
I haven't seen many people play that can.
No, real posted up there. Bella.
Oh, they killed the snake.
Yeah. It's a nice move, which forces the Angels to concede. So the first point goes to High Rollers. So I was saying they're 2-0 down coming into this match here. So
they're 0-2?
Yeah, they're 0-2.
Oh, they played in the stadium.
Yeah. They lost last night. And then they lost this morning to Bear Ridge Saints.
We lost to Bear Ridge.
Yes, you did. I was going to ask you about that. But they're looking good, right?
Their off the break shots are like on point. I was like, that's
absolutely.
crazy. Especially for like a team that just came like out of the amateur. Like they're like hedging first. I was like, wow.
Yeah, absolutely. And why not? So that's why it's made 11 teams now in the WNXL.
They're definitely proving they belong here.
Absolutely. 2 wins off the bounce.
Yeah.
First two matches in this league.
And it was pretty good teams, like vibing.
Here we got the Heroines and Voltage. Voltage in the blue.
Oh, they got the sister up there.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, their money player gets shot off break. That's a penalty. Everyone's gonna minor off break.
Yes, Alexis Laser gets a minor. Takes out Brooklyn Stilata. Katie Kelly capitalizes straight away to go into the corner to protect that side of the field.
Bro, Katie Kelly's been cooking.
She's amazing.
I was over there watching, and she bunkered out the little W over there, and then went and bunkered out the D corner. I was like, damn.
She's loving this field.
Yeah.
So she's just holding it down here in the snake corner. And you've got Alicia Valvidia in the middle. Oh no, that's
that's
Daniela Rojas. Yeah.
I think
Alicia's just behind her in the mini W. So interestingly, they've not put the Blanco sisters out on this starting 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. I would have put them out.
Maybe they didn't want to play their sister.
I mean, is that their sister in the corner, or is she in the snake?
I can't see from... We're blind by the tower, aren't we? So I think she's in the snake.
She's in the snake or the snake corner?
Mm-hmm. On Voltage.
That would have been so fun to see, like, first point.
There they are. Snake 3.
Is that her?
I believe so. It might not be, so don't
quote us on
that. No, absolutely. We'll double
Rojas
check.
moves back to the...
That's a nice move. That's a nice move. She's just got low.
I don't really like that bunker.
And no, it's in a strange place on the field, right?
Chica moves to the D1. Or D3.
D2 on here we just call D corner. I guess every team has different call names for the bunkers. I'm trying to keep it simple. It's just a flag just wrapping around you up here, Hadley. Make sure you're okay.
She's in the sleeper.
I love it. Sneaky. So is it Andalin? I missed it.
Is that? I think so.
Yeah. So Andalin Blanco up against the Heroines.
Is it?
No.
No, it's not.
Oh,
I think she's in this thing.
Got excited.
I think she's in this thing.
But the Blanco sisters aren't playing, so maybe they decided not to play against their little sister.
It would be nice to watch this girl just get down and crawl.
Yeah, she's not getting... There's not much of a threat here for Katie Kelly, who's just looking inside, but Katie Nick Kelly's now...
Oh, and then they go up to the D-side wedge. I think Rojas should have stayed in that wedge, because then she could have stopped that crawl.
Absolutely. But she's such an offensive player, she can't stay in places like... Yeah. So Voltage.
And then Richie moved.
So Cammy. She's been playing well here in the snake. She played well earlier on today.
Yeah, she could just move back to the W. Damn.
Nice move here from Katie Kelly.
4-on-2 now. The snake side's blown open, so...
So good comms from Voltage. You can really hear them.
Oh, that looked like a rough dive.
It's just so dry out here now.
Bro, it was so bad. I tried to hip slide and I just stopped. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I would just bounce. I'll probably just stick in the ground if I was to dive out here. I don't dive anymore, yeah.
Our snake players, their guns went down like every time. And it was just like dirt like packed into their barrels. I would like to see the snake player just crawl all the way.
Yeah, because Daniela's not looking this way. Alicia was working this way, but she's so low. She's not going to be able to get the shot.
I don't think. Oh, what?
She just moved at the wrong time there because Daniela was looking the other side, and it's just bad timing.
Just flipped as soon as she tried to go. Can she pop the top on this?
There's 2 players left remaining for Voltage.
For Voltage, they don't have 2?
I think it's all 3. It seems like it's 2.
They have a D.
1, 2. Well, it's definitely 2 for the Heroines.
Is that the other sister? There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice, Jillian.
She can just get down. Yeah, there you go.
That's what you wanted, Hadley.
Yeah. Oh, Rojas is playing that dead zone.
She's trying to get the cross shots kill
She
here.
just killed the D3. She's in the.
She's
D50.
on fire. Voltage against the Heroines.
What's a? Is it a 1v1? Oh no, she gets still alive.
It's Haley late.
Oh, Rojas is going for the buzzer. Did she get it?
Yeah, she's going to get it. She
got
loves it. She loves the glory bounce. So, bonk. That's what I call him. Daniela Rojas has just hit the buzzer. Snake player here for the Voltage. Done very well, but just didn't know.
I mean, she held it off. That was really good. It was nice to see that she just took the crawl.
That's what you wanted.
Yeah.
I wanted to see it earlier on, though.
Yeah. I hate whenever like it's like the snake side's blown out and there's just a snake player waiting on the wire for nothing. I'm just like, you can go. Please go. just crawl. Except on this grass, it's so hard to crawl.
Yeah, I mean, it's the texture is quite gritty, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, High Rollers 1 point ahead with a 2-minute win against Immortal Angels. So the Immortal Angels here have Julie Kalou, who's the French player. She's going to play the home, number 9. She's really tall.
Didn't they pick up 2 French players?
One.
Oh, they lose 2 off the D side.
Wow, great lane shooting here from the High Rollers. Sobi Glass chopping it up D side from the home.
I'm so surprised to see Sobi playing.
I think it's Sobi. Is that or Ali? Because they.
It might be Sobi, but I thought her knee was injured.
She had. She's coming back from an ACL injury, but I spoke to her earlier in the pits, and she said, "Yeah, it hurts, but it's not really the knee; it's other bits that are hurting now." But she's
mind
just
over
good to play.
matter.
Yeah.
Mind over matter. Is that the right side?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they killed one.
Right. So High Rollers take a walk snake side.
3 on 4. Angels got the better field positioning though.
Oh, Walter just. It's
Oh,
so
they killed
hard,
2.
the
They
ground. Yeah, she's doing all the work here. Walter, snake side for the Angels.
They killed Ali too. But she's gonna take the crawl into their snake too. If she pops up, she can shoot that D1. D2? The baby on the D2.
She's looking good.
She's gonna wrap it.
Here, Mercedes Walter.
Oh, there she goes. She killed her.
She played really well in the free man yesterday against you guys. Actually, the very first point you won against them, but she won.
Yeah,
she got a 3-pack against you guys.
They went up 2 on us, and then we brought it back.
She looks
the Angels
strong.
look so good out here. Like you can tell that they've definitely putting in that work. Wait, what do they do? Oh,
there's Julie.
Oh, I guess
But
there's a
nice.
girl up the center.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like Angels looking good.
That was a really good point. They brought it back.
Mercedes Walter out there doing the work for the team, getting a point back against High Rollers.
Yeah, they lost 2 off the D side and they brought it back.
And now we're back to the Voltage and Heroines game.
Good evening. Oh, they put the system out.
Yeah. Here we go. So,
you got
Brooklyn Stellato, Haley Lever, and Tata
Tata.
here. Here we go. High-fiving a little sister.
You got Ray and Nana.
So, second point, what we want to see. So, the sisters are now on the field for the WNXL fans. The Blanco youngest sister has just stepped up into WNXL Pro, picked up by Voltage for the first time this season. New team name, also were known as the Tiki Ohana. Oh, great shooting from the Heroines, 2 off the break. And Katie Kelly and Alicia Validia.
Are Heroines still all 5 alive?
Looks like I haven't seen anyone walk up the field, so you've got Tata Blanco here on the inside brick snake side.
Is that Brooklyn inside on the burrito?
Yeah. I thought it was Alicia. You're right, it's Brooklyn.
And then you got Haley up here in the center can.
And Tata just pushing into snake 50. And she's going to be playing the line against her sister, her little sister, 14 years old, in the snake corner.
Oh, she's going to take it.
She's gonna do
Okay,
it.
there we go. There we go. We're gonna have a gun battle
between the Blanco sisters. So on your screen is the Heroines Tata Blanco posted up against her little sister who plays for Voltage.
I like that she's not like forcing the gun battle though.
And here comes
Oh,
Raylan Burns. Raylan Burns in a spin now. Katie Kelly sitting this one. She's just pushed the center cam. So Voltage just lose their back Dorito player, which is not looking good for Voltage as they've just, I think they've got 2 players remaining.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-5.
Snake Side, so Snake Side Temple and now Snake 3. So Andalyn, aka Tita. Tita versus Tata. And she gets shot
split.
crossfield.
Was it I think it was that wedge.
I think it was her other sister. I think it was Nana.
Was it?
Crossfield, yep. She played really well against Heroines, held them up there. Last player just takes a walk here for Brittany. And the Heroines get a 2nd point on the board as they're just delaying the win. With 8 minutes left of gameplay. And Nana Blanco hits the buzzer. All good. Interesting game, point there. That's it.
Really good shooting off the break though for the Heroines.
It must be real mixed feelings though, playing against your little sister.
Yeah.
You want them to get big and grow and become a great player, and I think Andalyn Blanco is going to be an amazing player, especially with the bloodline of the Blanco sisters. She's going to be good, and she's been picked up with WNXL first time playing against her sisters. But for the oldest sisters, and Nana's the oldest, right?
I think Tata's the oldest.
Do you reckon? She's probably going to kill me for that. So Tata's the oldest, right? She plays Snake Side, and Nana plays Dorito Side. And they know they're playing their little sister.
Yeah.
Well, it must play with your mindset a little
I
bit.
wonder if they like make bets like when they're at home, like who's gonna shoot who.
So here we go, high rollers, split screen. Can Angels?
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna. I think it's gotta be downhill because every time a team's on this side, they lose their leader. Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
They've lost 3.
Yeah, 3 off the break. So Angels, brilliant.
Crazy off the break shooting.
Brilliant shooting.
It's
They're
just-
pushing the center, and Julie Kalu's gone into.
I mean, she
3
could
to
just
1.
go all the way up.
Mm-hmm. I played with Julie Kalu last year. We guested for Chicana in the Czech. She's just one of those impactive players. And it's forced high rollers to concede.
The one up the center?
No, the break shooting, she got 2 off the break, and then she's pushed into D1. Go Julie. So there's a good pick up there for Angels.
Did they just pick her up?
Yeah, for this season. And here we got back to the Heroines and Voltage.
We got Chica, Alexis, Danny.
Do you call Alicia Chica?
Yeah.
She calls me Mama.
I don't know if her name's Alicia or Alicia.
I say Alicia, it's probably wrong. It's probably wrong.
So I just say Chica so I don't get it wrong.
Ah, bless you. It's a commentator's curse to get names wrong. You get most of them right, but God, you get one wrong. We'll get there. Right, Heroines. Voltage on your screens, pushing D side. All 5 alive on the break. And Daniela Rojas just delayed from the center into the bag. Oh, Andalyn. No, it's not Andalyn. It's another very small player.
They've killed 3.
Yeah, they're just taking a slow walk off here. I think they made it to the primaries and then just got shot.
Just got shot off.
Yeah.
We got Katie Kelly up here in the center.
Yeah, so when she does that, I know that Katie got the kill. She's read it really well.
Yeah. I like that they all just feel like right after each other. Oh.
Yeah, it's all happening down here. Let's keep it quiet now. Because Brooklyn has no idea. Oh! And it was a double there for Cami. That must have really hurt, actually. She came in sideways, took one to the hip. But
I want to see people like go over the starfish and like jump over and dunk them. Yo, how did Rojas get over here?
she just decided to come this side because
What happened?
I think it's because Katie Kelly's come into her kind of secondary.
Yeah.
So she said, well, I'm the quarterback here. I might as well
Just decided
launch.
to run all the way.
She did that for fun, I think. She wanted a little go in the snake. So that point goes to the Heroines. Voltage just got picked off there straight after the break, leaving the snake player and the Dorito player.
Yeah, the
their
off the break
offensives.
shooting is crazy right now. I think every single point we've watched, they've killed 2 off break. Every team.
Absolutely. Angels have young Bush. Do you know how old Bush is? Number 22. She looks young. I'm going to go and find out after this match.
I don't know how old she is.
Because it might be more than just the 4 teenagers. Might be more now.
The top of her head.
Which is brilliant.
There's how many are there? Me, Tita,
5.
It's 3.
Caitlin.
It's 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
There might be
Well,
more.
is
Oh!
it- uh-oh.
What's going on here? Strange breakout.
Okay, so number 11, is she a teenager?
That's what I'm thinking. But I might be wrong.
You said 22.
Oh, 22 is their playing number. No. I'm just... Oh, yeah. I just read it wrong. Okay, 11. All right. Some numbers look different. All right.
I think
Absolutely.
she's a
You correct me all day long. Absolutely. But she is a teenager, right?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
she's like 17, yeah.
Yeah.
16 maybe.
Now, just recapping on that breakout, they just misheard the buzzer.
I think so, yeah. And I think 2 of them did it too. Oh, and then they lose their whole D side.
So it's just one player left remaining here for Malta Angels. A horrible start for them
I mean,
off the break.
but they're up 2-1, so they could really just let the time run.
They could. Will they? Will High Rollers capitalise on this? Have they read the field right? Are they counting the kills coming off the field? Look. How do you feel about people just walking off the field? I hate it. I run off.
Oh, I'm running.
You always got... Those who are watching now, if you're walking off the field, you're giving the advantage to the other team because they're going to be able to call your kill if they've not noticed already.
Bro, I'm running
so
and
just
I'm running
run,
low.
Yeah, so run off the field. Get out of that field of vision. And they might not capture your kill count.
It's also like 5 p.m. though, so... I think
It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Their last match, I think I'd walk. Maybe a little jog,
It's all gone quiet now. I think it's all gone down on the High Rollers and we've missed it. This side. It's
Is
gone
that the-
very quiet.
I think that's the Rollers' new pickup. Lexi?
Yeah,
On the D side.
Yeah, that's it. The pink hair, yes.
Oh.
Great shooting there from Bella. Just was dominant there on the gun. So it was 3. Very quiet though. We didn't hear them communicating.
Yeah.
So they got a point back here. High Rollers. Looking good. There's a final bracket here on the Premier field. Thank you for tuning in. You're live with Shelley Farmer and Hadley Colesman from Dallas Vibe.
Are they running 2 lines for the Heroines?
Yeah, Femmes Fatale were as well. They're 2 different 5s every time. But, and I think they are, but they're also swapping out Raylan Burns and Katie Kelly in the 3. So quite a lot.
Like those center players,
Yeah.
like rotating, and then the ones are just...
I think they're rotating Tata and Nana a lot because they're playing semi-pro.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so just to save the stamina. So Voltage in the blue on the screen. That was a core sample there. Able to shoot it through.
One of their home players.
So what I just witnessed there was the Voltage player just dived hard into the snake, but able to recover okay. But
is that Paige?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I'm not sure who the sun's
is. I
coming
think it
low
is
now.
Paige.
Oh,
4 on 5 now.
Yeah, 4 on 5. I don't think Heroines lost anyone off the break. They're playing tight in their bunkers. It's Tata Blanco now.
Tata goes into the snake now. Oh, just running down.
Voltage push to the snake corner to help.
I think that's her little sister.
Yes, it is. Andolin. And Snake player here for Voltage, just posted up against Tata. As Voltage also have D1 and the backline Dorito. So Paige Vassar here in the Snake 3 for Voltage. Backed up by Andalin Blanco.
I would like to see Voltage's D side do more work over there.
And Andalin Blanco just launches and puts herself into Snake 2 as Voltage are on the ladder. Just over 5 minutes of gameplay remaining.
Do Heroines have a D side player other than the corner?
So Heroines have the corner, and I think possibly the little W on the D side, but we've lost them this side. They've gone low.
Yeah.
They've got all 5 alive.
You got a nice little gun battle going down here in the Snake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So it's the D2.
Oh.
I can tell from the lane coming in on the Snake 3.
Okay, so they got D2, D corner,
Mm-hmm.
the Snake 50 brick. It's really 4 alive?
1. No, 5. There's 5 for Heroines. And 4 for Voltage.
Voltage communication is
really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
I mean, we stopped commentating now and started watching because we were just listening to the their comms on the field.
What do you think about this new 5-pod rule?
I love it because I'm European and we've always had the 5-pod rule. We never had unlimited paint. I mean, the only time we had unlimited paint was when we had 15 balls per second game, so proper export.
Also back in the
day.
days.
Now we've been 5 pods for about 12 years.
Oh, wow.
So we're used to it, us. And in fact, it was more of a culture change for me when I came over and played for Femmes Fatale to suddenly have unlimited paint.
As much as you want.
I was like almost too aggressive because I'm just so used to the. But now the game's going to change again. How do you feel about it?
I like it. I only bring 4 pods on the field whenever I play, just because any more than that, I feel too heavy.
Okay.
I'm already slow enough when I run. I don't need any more weight.
I'm so jealous of you. When I first started playing, when I was 14, the guns back then were huge, massive, too big to even dive on the floor. They were half the size of me.
Yeah, us hoppers were like a foot tall.
Yeah,
I was like,
and then a drop forward with the bottle underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you dived in those, you break ribs, arms. And you'd always dive if you do with the gun up in the air, which is terrible because you don't, it's going to get shot nowadays.
Yeah, but that's ag.
Is it?
Oh.
Call me ag or goofy, either way. Oh, Andalin just gets taken by Katie Kelly as Tata capitalizes and comes down the line, gets the kill, and the other kill. Tata just doing some work here on Snake side, into the Snake corner, just letting Heroines know, hey, here comes Daniela Rojas. Just to finish off the last player.
That was a really good play by Tata.
Very nice play. It just opened it up.
Yeah.
Opened it up for the Heroines.
She read it really well.
And I think the comms were good between Haley and Katie there in the center of the field.
I think that's Ray.
Oh, that is.
Yeah,
that is Ray. Ray and Haley. So that, like you said, they're spinning the 2. It's interesting because I wanted to know how it would work out now they've lost Krista. But Katie Kelly's so solid on the back line.
Well, the Heroines picked up 2 retired players. They picked up Ray, who retired off of Vibe in like 2023, and then Haley off of, was it Cheetahs?
I think she was Destiny, then Cheetahs, wasn't it? And then just did 1 season. But mainly Destiny in her paintballing career.
2 amazing pickups though, especially to fill Krista's spot. 2 amazing guys.
Anthony Vitali knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Coach of the Year at Summit Awards last night for WNXL. So New Jersey Rollers.
Are both teams 5 alive?
Yeah, I was just seeing. I could see it was just the pod. No, I could see someone running. I wasn't sure if it was a pod runner.
Yeah, we had a pod runner down here running off.
So Angels lose a player off the break. It's 5-4 in High Rollers' favor.
Rollers are pushed up into that D2.
and High Rollers just not performing to how they would you expect them to on paper. They've dropped 2 games, and now they're 2-2 against Immortal Angels.
Yeah. I think with this layout though, like it's very like up in the air, like with who could win, just because of the way you can play it.
Are you suggesting it's down to moments?
Yeah, I think so.
I think consistency. I think what we'll find that come Sunday, the experience will shine through.
Yeah. I also think the snake side, like you have to have multiple people to be able to fill into it. Like if you don't have that, like as soon as one dies and like there's not like another one in there, like I feel like they can just, especially with this corner not being on the wire, it gives them the whole snake to crawl down. So I think as long as like
and it's the same on D side.
Yeah.
It's set in size, so there's no protection.
So like I think as long as you can have those people to fill into those like good spots, like to where you can't hold the wires, I think you're good. See, like here, I don't like the San Antonio. Oh, the brick.
Nice shot there from Amanda Setzer. Just posted up on the snake, did her job. So Amanda again has just been picked up by High Rollers. She retired as well and has come back. Everyone wants a piece of the WNXL.
Yeah, it's crazy to see how many retired WNXL players are coming back for this year.
I think Amanda Setzer never was a WNXL player. She's come. This is her first season in WNXL. She's always been an outstanding female player.
What division did she play?
Division 2.
Oh, wow. Does she still play D2?
No, she stopped in 2019, but also played for the USA team. So here she comes now, walking into to get the buzzer, but forces the Angels to concede. That puts it in the High Rollers' favour. And I want Voltage to get a point on the board here.
Yeah, it's 4-0.
It's 2:20 minutes left on the clock, and if Heroines were to get this point, they've mercy rules Voltage, and that means we'll go to X-Ball with them.
Yeah, the Rollers and
Angels. So we've got Daniela Rojas,
2 minutes.
Chica, as you call her.
Laser and Ray.
So I call Raylan Ray. That's nice. It's good. I never played. I remember her being on the Vibe. I played against her when I was on Fems on the Vibe.
Well, Ray was whenever I first started, I played in Oklahoma, and Ray was on the Bricktown Bucks, and I played on the Young Bucks. So like I grew up with her because I like stopped going to Oklahoma because it was like 3-hour drive.
Yeah.
But like she's like the person who introduced me like to Vibe and all that. Like, and then I got on Dallas Dolls, which is like the youth team of Vibe, and like the feeder team into Vibe. And so like if it wasn't really for her.
That's nice history there. Voltage lose 2 players. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here for the Heroines. And they don't need to force anything. Their side, they have the Chica here, Alicia, center brick, shooting snake side.
Yeah, Voltage's got a minute and 32 left on the clock.
It's Ray and Laser here in the center pocket. Daniela Rojas is playing the snake corner. She didn't play this yesterday, this position. It's interesting to watch. Just trying something a bit different for the Heroines. As Brooklyn now is swapped over to backside, is now pushed to D3.
Oh, Chica's gonna go get this.
Here comes Chica. Gets the angle on the center player.
This center is so fun to watch, especially when like people like use it the right way. Like that move is.
That's just clever paintball. And Lexus Laser just wanted a little bit of the action there. No, I wanna kill. I wanna get the last kill.
A few extra balls.
So Voltage here.
Oh, are they gonna hit it?
We've got 33 seconds left, and Brooklyn hits the buzzer and
knocks the buzzer off.
She's stronger than she looks. So congratulations there to the Heroines. They just mercy ruled Voltage.
Now we're in X-Ball with Angels and
Rollers. After this point, unless it's a long point.
They got 6:50 on the clock, 2-3.
So we've got Ali, Amanda,
Bella, Carly,
and
then who is that?
It's a new pickup, isn't it? It's Caitlin.
Oh, Caitlin Woodward.
So a strong roster here for high rollers. As I said, they look great on paper, and it's just then you just need to get it together, like put it together.
No, the high rollers look so good, like off the break. I think it's just like the communication and like the closing.
Second phase,
like,
yeah.
Like where they lose it.
And there's the Angels. North Angels, all 5 alive off the break.
Push, they got 2 up the center.
We've got Julie Kalu in the center. That's where she loves to play for France.
Oh, they're going to be doubled up in that mini.
Are they?
Yeah.
I can't see the.
Yeah, I saw the pod pack calling, and then I just watched her dive in. Wait, can we switch it?
I wish we had a camera. There we go. There we go.
Is that?
They have no
Caitlin
idea.
Woodward and
Caitlin Woodward and Julie Kalu. As soon as they start talking, whoever talks first, they'll know. Okay, look at that.
Or whoever shoots. Okay, does she know?
Okay,
Does she
Julie's
know?
gonna know.
No way.
Yeah, here
oh,
she
there
comes.
We go. Oh, dunked on! That's
So she stood up, they got taken out crossfield, but got the kill. But yeah, you're right, as soon as she shot, she was aware the play was there.
That's the second time Woodward's been dunked on in that W.
Ouch. I don't like that W. I would not play
No, that W is so scary. I went there once during practice and I got shot. And I was like, well, not coming here again.
It was a good back-to-back battle there between the two. So we're just doing a kill count now.
I think it's a 3 on 2? No, 3 on 3. Oh, 3 on 4. Oh, 3 on 3 now.
Yeah, 3 on 3 now. The sun's getting really low now, isn't it? And it's hard to see across the field. It's the last bracket here, Tampa Bay Open, Premier Field.
Oh, it might only be a 2 on 3. Do the Angels have another D-side player?
No.
2 on 3. They got the snake corner, snake brick, and the D corner for the rollers, and then that D corner just moves it to the baby.
So Angels bring it to them. Just under 5 minutes left of gameplay.
I don't like how they're staggered over here. Oh.
And she take one to the face. A Cyclops here. From Bella. Nice shooting. Is that Bella or Carly?
That's
as
Carly?
High rollers come down the center. Just get that easy kill here from Amanda Setzer. Strolling away
that
through.
Was so nonchalant. Just took a little nice jog. That's Carly.
Yeah. That was Carly that made that move that allowed the distraction for Amanda to come through. So great play there from High Rollers.
It's a really good play.
As they're now 4-2 in the lead. As we go to X-Ball. So, Hadley, when are you playing tomorrow with Dallas 5?
We play at 8 a.m.
So the early one tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'll be up here commentating on that at 8 a.m. tomorrow here on the Premier Field. How do you feel about it tomorrow? Have you been preparing for it? Are you scouting now?
Yeah, we've been scouting. Well, trying to. I'm excited though. Hopefully we win our next 2 matches. We're 0-2 right now, so it's
yeah, unexpected for Dallas 5.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too upset with like the first one, just because it was like, you know, back to back. It was a nice match, but that last one kind of stung. But hopefully we bring it back, go 2 for 2, and then hopefully we make it to Sunday. And they're bringing 6 teams down for Sunday.
Yes, which is going to make it so much more interesting.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get the same teams. It's going to be. I mean, you're on paper. You go, oh yeah, it's going to be these 3 teams. But who are the other 3 going to be? And are those 3 teams that we're thinking about going to make it? So it's going to be really interesting.
And hopefully it's like a good like battle. Like it's not like blowouts.
Yeah.
It's like good like back to back to back.
And last night in the stadium, and you guys, Dallas 5, you won the 3v3 WNXL Pro finals yesterday against Fems.
Yeah.
How did that feel for you? Because you were pumped.
It was so fun. Well, they Angie and Chloe played with Vibe, last year.
Yes.
So it was a good, like, not a grudge match, because like we still all like love each other, but it was fun to play against.
You
them.
love each other off the field,
Yeah.
but on the field it's proper. Like,
No, we were definitely
pain.
doing a bit of trash talking on the field, and then
I could tell by the way you were skipping off after
yeah,
every win.
it was.
I like the vibe. See
Yeah.
what I did there?
It was really fun though. It was really fun. Hopefully
Yeah.
they do that for like Ohio and Cup.
I'm just jealous because I've been playing like a long time and I've never been able to play in a stadium like that. And I'd
was
love
so
to have done it.
It
And
was so
I was saying to quite a lot of different teams, different girls yesterday while they're waiting around, said, be present, take this in. Let's hope it happens again. But it was just another level for paintball. We just got shot crossfield. We're going to have a better booth tomorrow. Promise, Hadley. Right, here we go. So, X-Ball now, 4-2. High rollers. I've got the same line out. We've got Amanda Setzer, Ali. I'm just trying to see who we... No, different line out. Can you see there, Hadley? The sun is in our eyes. So it's just...
looks like Carly on the snake side. They
Caitlin,
got
Caitlin Woodland.
Oh no, that's Bella on the snake side. Carly on the D side. Woodward up the center.
Big moves here for high rollers. They're just trying something a bit different there. As they hit the center. Caitlin Woodland into center, hits her belly straight into the little W. Amanda Setson bounces out from a delay in the center into the Aztec.
If she looks inside from that W, she can kill the snake player.
And I assume that's the plan, to come in, shoot crossfield, get that snake 2 player.
Oh, one of them's gonna get the kill. Crossfield. It's nice to see a good like 5v5 off break.
Yeah, with just over 3.5 minutes left on the game time. All 5 alive. Good field spread here for high rollers. And the Angels just on their toes, on their feet. They want to go. They want to go.
Yeah,
they're trying to dominate.
Got 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Down by 2. I mean, they don't need to push anything now, but definitely gotta start thinking about it.
And Julie's just moved from the home. She's come snake side. She's now in snake corner. I don't like that can in the middle. I wouldn't be there long.
Yeah. Oh, they shoot
Big
Carly
kill.
off the D side.
Yeah.
Was it the heads up or was it?
I think so. I think it was heads up on D side. So high rollers lose their Dorito threat. As Ali, it's just Ali over there posted up in the back Dorito.
And then now we got a snake 50 here for the Angels.
Yeah, Angels just posted up inside.
That mini W was just posted on that gap and shot whoever was over there.
Oh, Caitlin doing work, doing her job. She's got 2 kills now.
She's got 2 kills.
And 3 kills. There's 3 packs here for Caitlin Woodward. Looking good. So sometimes that bunker can capitalize.
She moves into the D50.
She just needs to let the team know what she's done.
Yeah. Because none of them, I don't think either of them know that. Oh, but then she dies.
Yeah. So now they still don't know that she's shot 3 players. So yeah, when you do the job, you just have to let the team know.
It's the communication.
Yeah. And there is a breakdown here, isn't there? There's a very they're crossed up thinking they're defending when Caitlin was doing all the work. Yeah, could have just stood up on their toes and go.
But that does help the Angels though. So now 2-on-2. The minute 30.
Not a lot left on the clock here. They gotta go.
Yeah, they definitely need to start pushing the agenda. Because they could sit here crossed up for.
Oh, they're just gonna dig in.
Yeah.
Spade, bucket, build a tunnel. Dorito back line, snake corner for the high rollers, crossed up.
I mean, she could really just run this full field and come here, play that dead zone, and just.
Yeah, I think she just doesn't know where Ali is.
Yeah.
I think she's aware of the snake corner because she keeps checking it, but no.
There she goes. Yeah, they definitely need to make something happen now if they want to have enough time.
She knows exactly where they are now. She's going to let them know. This is Stephanie Cueca. So Steph now posted, trying to get the kill on Ali. Got the domination. Almost. Oh, she just got taken out there. Great shooting there for... I'm just trying to... Is that Bella? Yeah, Bella.
Yeah, it's Bella over there. Or no, I think it's Carly. No.
They do look the same when they're playing. They got the same gait.
No, it's Bella. It's Bella.
It's Bella. Yeah.
Who's over there on the D side for the Angels?
She's hidden to me right now. It was a good move, though. She's come from the center.
Honestly, she's got 4 seconds left. Just run.
Oh, it's Julie. No, it's not Julie. It's the young player. 11. Sarah Conda.
11 was up here.
Yeah, Sarah Conda. Oh, she's gone round. Oh no, you're right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Angels lost it. High Rollers just was disciplined and just played the clock. They knew they had it in the bag. So congratulations to High Rollers.
Yeah, that was a good match.
They needed that win, being 2-0 down, so now they're 1-2 going into Saturday. And Angels are just dropping the ball there. But Heroines now 3-0 going into Saturday. And there we go. That's a closure here of the WNXL semi-pro field. Day 1 of the 5v5 pros. And the last bracket of the day. Hadley, thank you for being my guest.
Thank you for having me. It was so fun.
Hopefully you can come back tomorrow.
Hopefully.
And got more gameplay. Hopefully Dallas 5 can get those points back.
Hopefully. I hope so. We play at 8 a.m., so hopefully the other team's tired.
So thank you for joining us today here on the broadcast on Major League Paintball on YouTube. Come back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Florida time for those who are watching across the pond. And you'll be watching this star here, our 14-year-old. 15. Sorry, I de-aged you.
I'll take it.
Our 50-year-old Hadley Gosman for Dallas 5. Thank you for joining us. And we'll
me.
see you tomorrow. Good night.
Travis Szymanski here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com. Hey guys, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expected you to be at the field and using this thing. You should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, there's a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Oh, he's got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lookout was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lookouts. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster. They finished dead last with 117 points and were kicked out of pro. The following year, they dropped the AC Dallas name and played in semi-pro under Paintball Fit. By the 2022 World Cup, only one match against Austin Notorious stood between them and the series title. And more importantly, promotion back into the pro division. Going into the final, Fit had a lead in the series over Austin Notorious, 289 to their 282. But before Cup started, Blast Camp were actually in 1st place. But they managed a 10th place and took 4th in the series. That meant that if Fit finished in 1st place, they would take the title and get promoted into pro. If Austin Notorious won, they would get promoted, and only by a single point. And when that final horn sounded, the series title was set. 481 to 482. Notorious were World Cup winners and Paintball's newest pro team, by only a single point. Coming off the loss in 2023, Fit recalibrated and started a run like the sport has never seen. They beat Blast Camp in the finals at every single event, sweeping the entire semi-pro division. and taking first place every time. That perfect season finally got them an invite back into the pro division.
Great job, Colt Lukow and all the boys.
Oh, he's counting to 5. You see him? He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like I said, I've been here for a long time. It's my 29th year at World Cup and been calling games for 2 decades, and I can't remember the last time a team was this dominant in a division.
While winning every tournament is extremely impressive, the fact that they had to go through the same rival in every single final is truly crazy. But playing at this new higher level comes at a cost, and winning even more. But unlike most pro teams, they weren't getting their funding from some outside mysterious rich guy. Every dollar earned from their field and their brand Hydra was fueled back into the team. JD wasn't looking for traditional ROI. The ROI was memory, so they started shooting 100 cases a weekend. $5,000 practices were becoming their norm. Since they weren't going to be buying players and didn't want to get embarrassed in the pro division, they resorted to something a little bit unorthodox, playing 5-on-7s. Against the extra bodies, the lanes closed and the field became a wall of paint. This forced the guys to hunt for those 1% gaps, the tiny fraction of a second where someone's reloading or a barrel dips. They were training their brains to process information at a higher pace than the rest of the league, so by the time the finals rolled around on Sunday, playing against 5 guys would feel like slow motion. In all pro sports, winning has a price tag, but most teams are spending their money on the wrong things. The top level is dominated by the mercenary model. High-budget super teams flying in legends from different time zones. Their cost per point is just astronomical, while those elite teams like Impact gather for a few weekends of practice, fit are at the field 3 times longer. They live only minutes from their private field, and they took every dollar those mercenary teams spent on flights and funneled it directly into the team. And this is where some of the fans started calling them robots. But not because they were stiff, because they were too smooth. In pro paintball, the breakout is the most critical part of the game. It's where matches are won and lost. But this is where Paintball Fit dominated. 3 seconds after the buzzer and 2 of your guys were already walking off the field. Every move is crisp, every shot purposeful. They were the modern successors of Dynasty's homegrown roster and Red Legion's clinical discipline. They were too consistent to be lucky. By 2024, the World Cup final was a collision of 2 different ideologies. Paintball Fit on one side, the other, Edmonton Impact. The New York Yankees of paintball, bought and paid to do one thing: win. With 70 seconds left in regulation, Fit are staring down a 0-2 deficit. In pro paintball against a roster like Impact, 70 seconds is a death sentence. Most teams in the position fall into a desperation trap. They just go wild and blindly run into guns. 99% of the time, it's a blowout. Instead of a frantic scramble, Fit shifted into a hyper-coordinated breakout. This is where those thousands of cases of paint in those 5-on-8 drills pay off. They didn't think. They just executed a program they'd already run thousands of times before.
Right now, they did lose Chavez, but they do get Colt past the 50-yard line, and here comes Mason. Mason's hunting as another body drops for Edmonton Impact. Impact trying to hold the line. Mason gets chopped to pieces, and here comes Colt. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
That's a penalty on back center. That's major.
Urena hits him.
Oh.
No penalty assessed, though, but the bodies are dropping. There's only nobody left alive, and Stewart's going to cut through the middle with 36 seconds left. He's going to put a point on the board to give PB Fit a chance.
Give PB Fit a chance, and he is clean.
They score once, and with the entire season on the line.
Oh, got to be careful not to get a penalty there, as Stewart is going to have enough time with just 3 seconds left as he hits that buzzer and the crowd explodes, and we're going to have a tie game. It's going to be 2-2 heading into overtime.
That's 2 majors Impact's gotten away with at the end of this game.
Fit dominated the overtime, getting into front positions and making it a 4-on-2. But that real statement came when Cyrus Gehringer dunked on Nick Laval. 3 years ago, Fit were the worst team in pro paintball. Now they just beat a lineup of veteran superstars in the finals at World Cup. It's a loud and clear signal to the rest of the league. The hired gun is no longer the top dog. Fit closed out that point with 4 bodies alive. And it had been 23 years since a homegrown roster had paintball's biggest prize. No asterisk, no controversial call, just a 70-second miracle created by a machine that refused to break. Winning World Cup didn't mean the journey was over. It meant the bill for all that hard work was finally going to come due. By the start of 2025, the Texas machine was humming. They had won World Cup and a system that had finally felt like it achieved its goal. For the first time in years, Fit weren't trying to keep up. They felt untouchable. In the offseason, every team studied the Fit blueprint, trying to find a fault. But as it turned out, that fault came from inside the house. When you're going 100% for years, playing 3 times more than anybody else, and shooting 100 cases of paint at practice, something is bound to go wrong. And on the eve of the 2025 Tampa Bay season opener,
Что-то случилось с ним. Что случилось? Что-то ногу сломал, что ли?
that physical toll of practice had finally caught up with Colt Lukow's knee. The MRI confirmed the worst, ACL and meniscus tear. He went from leading on the field to leaning on crutches in the pits. So the question about 2025 wasn't about winning. It was about whether Fit could survive without their field general. It was a stress test to find out if that system was strong enough to survive without the man who helped build it. That evening in Tampa, the narrative was written. Without Colt, Fit are cooked. Across the field stood San Diego Dynasty. They're no mercenary team. They're the original blueprint. In every way, they are the highest standard in paintball. For over 20 years, they've been the benchmark. The team that proved that a core group of friends built on chemistry and feel could beat everyone. Beating them wasn't about proving Dynasty wrong. It was about proving that their way of doing things was still the right way.
And then now you go against Dynasty, and it's one of those things that it's not like personal against them, but it's personal in our own legacy. Right now we're going into this, and it's keep proving people wrong, right? It's all those podcasts, all those comments, even back to our semi-pro year that we first coming into pro last year, right? Like all that stuff that's been said, will be said, or anything of that nature, it's still ringing into our guys. We're still feeling like we have to prove people wrong. We're not satisfied at all. So it's very personal in our own goals that we got to prove people wrong and prove ourselves right, prove that the hard work is going to prevail, and go out there and show the world.
For the first half of the match, it was a battle, tied 3-3. But as the 7th point began, Fit shifted into a new gear. It started off the break. Suddenly, Dynasty couldn't keep 5 bodies alive. And with the man advantage, Fit applied a suffocating pressure. In the pro ranks, there's a hierarchy of how you get shot. Getting shot while you're moving, it happens. But getting shot out of your bunker, that's a failure. It means you lost a gunfight. It means you were in your bunker protected and you still got shot. Fit would spend the next 3 minutes systematically picking off Dynasty players. It proved that machine isn't a lack of emotion, it's Borg synchronization. They rode that momentum through the season, taking 2 at the first 4 events. By the time World Cup rolled around, Colt Lukow was back on the field, leading them to the finals. They'd end up taking 2nd place to Tampa Bay Damage, but it was more than enough to secure their series title and the #1 world ranking. In just 4 years, this group went from relegated nobodies to undisputed kings of the sport. The system didn't just survive the man, it vindicated him.
Unbelievable. By Paintball Fit. They are the new team to beat here in professional paintball, and what an inspiring story. If you're out there and you're wondering, can we do it? You can do it. You can do it. They have no paid superstars. Homegrown talent. Dedication. Effort. Unbelievable. Paintball Fit here, champion.
Looking back at the numbers now, they don't really tell the story. It was never about the balance in a bank account. It was about those minutes. To JD, those skids of paint weren't a business expense. They were the price he paid to build memories with his sons and the brothers they picked up along the way. It turns out it wasn't an expensive way to keep failing. Their 2024 World Cup win and that 2025 series title are proof. It still was and still is a blueprint for a championship.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
It is a new era for multiple-time world champions Houston Heat with drastic roster and leadership changes. This will be their biggest test to date since their first season back in 2012. However, Heat has retained the core talents of former World Cup MVP veteran Ryan Moorhead, elite attacker Ronnie Dizon, and the OG Russian all-star Mishka Kiesnev. They also grabbed veterans Rob Velez and Cody Mikowski to elevate their backfield and center attack. Depth past the starting five could be an issue, but Heat will have a very competitive roster that could be a big problem for the other top teams in Major League Paintball. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest-running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa. PB Fit heads into the 2026 season with the giant goal: win every event and defend their series title. They broke the mold in a relentless rise by building up local Texas talent and taking only those players who lived close and wanted to train multiple days every week. Their determination has built a versatile roster that excels at both offense and defense, with god-tier gunfighting ability and lethal off-the-break control. Core starter Trenton Mason will not be at the first event, but Colt Lukau is back at 100%. And if teams can't stop Scott Stewart in the Snake and John Chavez on the D side, it will reign supreme yet again. The name has changed slightly, but the player and leadership core of Tauntaun's arsenal still makes them one of the most potent squads in Major League Paintball. The aggressive combo of Hugo Verhege and Axel Godin is one of the most consistent snake duos on any roster. Thomas Spitzma is a smart yet relentless attacker up the middle. Veteran Fabrice Colombo is a master out of the backfield. And the new addition from Arsenal, Benny Carroll, has a fluid style and creative attacks on the D side. Looks like the Tauntauns will be running a very small roster in Tampa, but the 5 starters will have another shot to go deep on Sunday. Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Run through the bracket of death. Nice read and react from Cyrus Garinger, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner.
Nice read and react from Cyrus Garinger, former World Cup MVP here.
Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating.
There's a lot of feelings on the field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about Damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really, really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
See my dad out there? I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was 2 at one time, 2 wrecks at once.
In the same,
Just that practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one. He's okay.
Oh, okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution, more than anything.
Yeah, this is. Hopefully, was this a flip?
Yes,
not sure. A multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
HK Army Eject X-Harness, new pod cap padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Drop that shit. Okay. Okay.
Moje prieзвище Пятко.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-sized one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter. Travis Szymanski here. Here to talk to you about our Mod Cell. This is actually the 5-liter Mod Cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our Mag Mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bags. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle to. They're in different directions, so you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys on a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag, minus the actual zipper here. You could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for, the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones. Same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you. So you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep, a little toiletry stuff in here, or, Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally,